Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. Y'all already know what it is. We back with another one of them things, man. Listen, we got ourselves a hell of a one tonight, y'all. It's about to get real. It's about to get crucial. And why not do it on the late night? You understand? It's Flight Sports TV. There's too much going on right now in the NBA, man. Listen, if your antennas ain't been, going crazy, finally, I feel like I'm the Rock right now. We have got new ownership that has came to the Queen City, and tonight I'm gonna break everything down. Tonight we all will break everything down tonight in terms of what to expect. What does this mean for Lamelo Ball? What does this mean for the future of the Charlotte Hornets? Everything involved, man. I think that you're gonna see a complete overhaul. I'm telling you, don't be surprised if some people get put up out of here. I'm telling y'all right now, it's about to go down. We got breaking news in the NBA. We've been documenting it all day long. Michael Jordan has finally stepped down, and a complete new ownership group involving J. Cole and two other gentlemen. We'll get into it shortly. These guys are coming in, and I believe that the problem all along with Charlotte, to me, was money. And the direction of the franchise that is headed to an expensive tag, y'all. They're about to give out a Supermax soon. You got LaMelo Ball about to come up. It's time, y'all. And then you got to rebuild this roster. It's about to get pricey. I don't know if Michael Jordan was getting a little uncomfortable, but I'm very happy that this new ownership group has came in, and I believe that it's going to be a new day for LaMelo Ball, MB1, the one of one, and the Charlotte Hornets is going down. We about to break it all down as Flight Sports. Listen, I got my man All Access in the building. Dex was just in here. He got some technical difficulties. He'll be right back. I got my man Uncle Vern in the building with the people. It's so crazy that Uncle Vern is one of the first guys that have came through, because he was just asking like a few hours ago, what's going on with the ownership and Michael Jordan? Did he sell a team? What's going on? I was letting him know I haven't heard anything. Uncle Vern, you see what's going on. What's the deal? It's Flight Sports.
All right. Congratulations, Flight. You had it going on last night. I kind of figured something was in the network. I didn't know what it was, but someone smelled it right. Man, but Flight, I'm glad. This is some good news to me, Flight. This is the best news I had in a long time, Flight. I've been waiting for them to get rid of that character they got out there, so-called owner. And he finally gave up the reins and did so adequately, whatever that word is. It smelled real good. It smelled real rich. He smelled real good, Flight. It don't smell stinky. It smelled good the way he did it. I appreciate the way he did it. But he gave up, though. I'm glad things are looking good, better in Charlotte.
Yes, sir. Charlotte is looking spectacular. Now, we got my man All Access in the building. Dex, talk to the people. We live.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the people's champ, the hottest in the street. Shout out to the panel, to the chat, and shout out to everybody putting up Flight Sports TV. I think we just might be in wind of change.
Good change too.
If this, shout out to Uncle Bird. Go ahead, Uncle Bird. Do your thing.
No, hey, Dex, I was saying a good change too. We in a good change. And I was saying before, Dex, look, I always remember you, Dex, because you told me real honestly and real plain. Look, Vern, Michael Jordan ain't trying to win out there. He just trying to stay 50-50, try to get that money and be real rich. And then in the process, don't be doing nothing. He just wanted to keep it like that. And I said, yeah, Dex, you right. I wonder how long he's going to be able to keep it like that, though, Dex. And it wasn't long, Dex.
Well, I mean, I could say this, a lot of times niggas try to be a nickel slick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And even though the other people outside of our culture get away with this and get away with murder when it comes to milking the golden calf for all of its gold and not repainting the calf. You know what I'm saying? But when we do it, it's going to be highlighted. We're going to be considered ruining the landscape. We're going to be considered being a sham. And these are some of the derogatory terminologies they use to keep us out of these silos and keep us out of coming to the table and being able to eat like they just to be able to keep us separated from the good old boys and wealth generating concepts. I just believe that Michael Jordan, if it's possible, I mean, he just saw how the game was being played and was like, shit, I could do this too. What I'm gonna do for me spending a whole lot of money on nothing ass players and milking my investors, and we ain't going nowhere. But if I can stay, like I say, 50-50, not winning, but always pushing the inspiration of winning, I can make cool money and just keep selling the people hope in the form of dope. But then once Mike wanted, I believe once he wanted to win, once he felt like, wait a minute, hold on, man, I got to this stage. All I need is some players. That's when I think a lot of the bullshit came into. And that's why I believe that they wagged their finger at Mike. No. Remember, you can't wield your influence because we already know that you the GOAT, and that gives you an advantage over us, over some of these black players that are highly talented in the game, because they looked up to you growing up. Everybody was saying Mike, you know what I'm saying? Before they were saying Kobe. Everybody was saying Mike before they were saying LeBron. So you gotta keep it a fair race. But it's always like that, Vernon. It's like we have to keep it a fair race, but they don't keep it a fair race. Every chance they get, if they can get a leg ahead, they will cheat, they will fight, they will kill, they will murder to get that leg ahead. But when we get into that situation, we got to play by the rules, be good, because you don't want to be the last one in here. So, be nice so we can have other people like you in here. You understand what I'm saying? And I think that goes well with the way the organization was ran. Because I just find it hard to believe. I know Mike is cheap, but if he gave Gordon Hayward that goddamn money, you think he couldn't give it to nobody else that was better than Gordon Hayward? That he could have yielded his influence to pry them away from their organization and brought them over there? That's what I find hard to believe. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, yeah, Mike is going to, he's going to skin the cat. He's going to skin the cat. That's what a lot of niggas do. Skin the cat. You know what I'm saying? Because they find out how the game is being played, and they see the majority of teams are not winning. There's only like 7 teams that got a chance at the what's your name? at the NBA Finals, and out of that 7, 5 is really have a shot, and 2 are Cinderellas. You know what I'm saying? And that 2 could be from each conference, one from the West, one from the East. That'd be Cinderellas, cardiac kids on the way to make it interesting. But it's only really about 5 teams every single season that's going to either get there or be damn near close. And so that means 23 teams don't have a chance. And guess what? Charlotte is in that bunch. There's groups in that bunch of 23 teams that don't even have an inkling of a chance to win a championship. So you might as well skin the cat. And I just don't think the NBA, it's set well with the NBA, you know, for all these years. Because here you got Michael Jordan as the most iconic basketball player ever, right? It's debatable, but I believe he's the most iconic basketball player ever. Even though he don't have all the numbers. It was what he represented. It was the character. It was the athleticism. It was him being him at that moment where the NBA was taken off before the internet era. So they can gloss Mike up and look like a nice shiny table, regardless of his flaws. You know what I mean? And so since it worked, and Mike turned $100 million industry into $1 billion industry, why you wouldn't protect your asset, your number one asset? And why would you not give your number one asset a piece of the pie that he helped bake? But when they gave him the piece of the pie, I believe.
Going out, Dex.
Yeah, you're going in and out. It's a lot of
About now.
breaking news. Yeah, you're good now.
Yeah, to pry these away from your perspective, and you corral. I just don't believe that Michael couldn't get that done. I just believe that his hands were tied. So by his hands being tied, you might as well play the 50-50 game.
Do you think now that they dip into the luxury tax? I think that's what I believe is the method to this whole.
Hell no.
I believe, huh? And when there's a lot of major
right now
involved.
with the new ownership.
Yeah.
You talking about with this new ownership?
Yeah, they'll be more willing to dip into the
luxury tax right away.
I know, but they'll be more willing than what Michael was.
Oh yeah, down the line, but not just right off the bat. No.
Right now they got Melo's contract coming.
Because they got to get them some money first. Once they get them some money and turn them a profit, while they're the majority, it's a possibility. Because like I said, Charlotte and the Hornets are the only 2 teams that never have done this in 75 years.
Hey, Dex. Hey, what you think about the possibility of them working something out with that second pick of the draft? Second pick of the draft, in the rookie draft.
Good question.
Possibilities of them working.
Good question. I believe it's
out with them is real good. I would think. I'm sorry, Dex. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's a good question, Uncle Vern. I believe they're exploring that second pick draft. Because they see so many people are interested in Scoop. And this is what I was saying all along. Once the draft, I remember my flight, I said, once the draft get closer, you're going to see Scoop blow away Brandon Miller. Nobody even talking about this dude. You know what I'm saying? I knew that was a bunch of kerfuffle just to get the excitement of the draft because Wembanyama has separated himself so far from everybody else. So they had to go the next step and create a hyperbolic situation with Brandon Miller and Scoot Henderson, which I knew it wasn't close. I mean, common sense would tell you it's not close. I mean, just if you got a half a brain or half of a half a brain, common sense will tell you it's not even close. I mean, you got baggage with Miller, you got immatureness with Miller, you got Miller playing with kids, and Scoot playing with grown freaking men. It's not even close. And he's successful playing with grown men. Who is he going to play in the NBA? He's going to play in the NBA with kids, or he going to play in the NBA with grown men? I mean, come on, man. People just wanted to take the side opposite from Flight Sports TV. I already know what they were doing, but it don't make sense. And you guys just keep running right behind these nonsensical people that just speak anything, and because it sounds good, don't make it sugar. I mean, flies are attracted to shit too, you know. So it is hands down Scoot Henderson, and this is why teams are running to the finish line with packages in their hand to try to pry that away from the Charlotte Hornets. It's not the number 3 pick they looking at. That would be something if the Charlotte Hornets turn everybody away, won't answer phone calls, and tell everybody, leave us alone. We know what we're going to do. We want our pick. Go somewhere else. There's nothing to see here. Move on. But Charlotte hasn't done that. So this is it's going to come out a whole lot of teams that have been pitching Charlotte soliciting for that number 2 pick. Ain't nobody up in Portland beating down the door for that number 3 pick. I mean, you know, some say the Bulls, but outside of that, it ain't. I mean, let's be real with it. Who's beating down Portland's door for the number 3 pick? It's Scoot they want. They can say number 2 pick all they want. We already know who the number 2 pick should be if Charlotte don't screw it up once again, because it's basically falling into their lap.
Shout out to Chantel Lester. She says, it's a great day to be a Hornets fan. We got J. Cole. A lot of people are excited about that. It seems like the Charlotte Hornets finally have a celebrity guy, you know, who could be front row, who could represent the Hornets, you know, and, you know, make some anthems and things of that nature. Definitely increased star power helps, you know, in Charlotte. Yeah, I mean, like I said, increased star power helps.
J. Cole, right?
Rock Nation.
Is the son of Charlotte. Right? It's the son of Charlotte. And guess who's working with Scoot Henderson? Who's his mentor?
Steph.
Is the son of Charlotte.
And there's
okay, if you can't see that.
There's rumors that Seth is on the way as well.
And if you can't see that, I mean, come on, man. Stevie Wonder, Ray Charles, I mean, any blind musician, musician can see how the stars are lining up for this kid. He's a Georgia native. Isn't that the sister of Charlotte of North Carolina?
North Carolina native. He's from Fayetteville, North Carolina. I'm not sure the distance between Fayetteville and Charlotte. Nah, he's from Fayetteville.
What was his connection to Georgia? Was he just born in Georgia?
No, I don't know about no connection with J. Cole in Georgia. He's from Fayetteville.
No, not J. Cole. I'm talking about Scoot.
Oh, I'm not sure.
Scoot from Georgia. Not J. Cole. I just said J. Cole. Well, he's a North Carolina. He's the son of North Carolina. Maybe not Charlotte, but North Carolina. But no, Scoot is from Georgia. Not in Georgia and North Carolina is brothers and sisters. When it comes to that,
it's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? All you got to do is traverse that I-85. You see the connection with North Carolina and Georgia. Go up that I-85. Feel me?
Yeah.
I'm going in and out, or are you going?
No, you good. Shout out Gina.
So I just believe wholeheartedly that the Charlottes are exploring that number 2 pick. And by so many teams are inquisitive of what Charlotte is willing to grab from them. That puts Charlotte in a fantastic position to be very competitive instantaneously. And that hasn't been done in Charlotte in a long time. You know, there was competitive with Lamelo Ball the first 2 years, but they didn't make the playoffs. So the last time Charlotte made the playoffs was with their current coach, Clifford, and Kemba Walker era. So let's see what the Charlotte from these Scoop Henderson sweepstakes. And let's see who really wants Scoop Henderson and what they're willing to give the Charlotte Hornets for Scoop Henderson. Because with all of the chatter around this first round second pick, G League Ignite star, I think it's incredible. I think it's incredible. You know, given that Wembanyama is the number 1 pick. So I don't know if anybody has had any interest to tickle the fancy of the San Antonio Spurs. You know, I don't know. Nothing that really came out. But we know Charlotte's phone is ringing like a high school bell at recess or at lunch break. You know what I'm saying? That's how often that thing is ringing. It's ringing loud. So let's see what the Jordan boys are going to accept. And I don't know what part of the sales that will render the Jordan boys to a lesser degree. I don't know. I don't know if they still have those same positions or not. I'm not sure. But as far as I know of, they do. And maybe until the sale is like final. I don't know if it's final. Is it final like? Have they all signed on the dotted line? Or just imminent? Because I haven't heard any talk about anybody being fired, let go, resign. You know, I haven't heard anything about that. I'm talking about part of the Jordan, not Michael, just James and Larry, or even Fred Whitfield. I haven't really seen anything about if there's any kind of changing of position, jockey.
It seems like it's a done deal, though. You know, already signed on the dotted lines and everything.
So do they change the executive personnel at the end of this season or during this?
I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't even know, Dex. I wouldn't even know. I ain't heard nothing about that. I wouldn't even know.
Yeah. Normally, normally sometimes you give them a year to kind of like be able to make the transition in and transition out so it could be a smooth transition.
I know they kept it kind of real quiet. Actually, they kept it quiet too, because if you realize they kept it quiet because of the fact that what if they would have came up with that first pick? I think the team was probably already so good at that time even before Charlotte even picked up a pick.
But I told Flight that the commissioner's gonna throw him a bone, but it wasn't gonna be the number 1 pick. I told him that.
That's right.
But you got damn near close, Flight. Because I said probably number 3 pick. I said 2 or 3, but Flight got close. But I knew they weren't gonna give them the number 1 pick because we all kind of thought San Antonio, and then I kind of moved off of San Antonio as it got closer because Pop, with that retirement type shit. And I was like, they're not going to throw Wembanyama into no chaos down in San Antonio. No Pop, who's going to be the coach. Tim Duncan don't want to coach. He already said he don't want to coach. You know what I'm saying? He tried it. He didn't like it. It's not his forte. So they wasn't gonna throw Wembanyama with that. And then I went back and like, wait a minute. Pop didn't necessarily say he's going to retire. He only said he was contemplating retirement. So that kept San Antonio in the run. But when Ime Udoka went to Houston, I was like, wow, maybe that's where Wembanyama's going to go. So they might give Houston that number one pick because Houston do need to be competitive down there in that pillar city. Detroit need to be competitive in another pillar city. So both of these two cities, one north, one southwest, needs to be competitive because these are multi-billion-dollar cities that are a fulcrum to the United States nationally domestic growth product. And they both surrounded by sea and oceans and a lot of water. So they have a port. When you have a port, you are very, very vital to the life of business. And we know business is the activity of life. And we know winning is the web of life. So all these things come into a congruent. They have to be winning. They have to produce money, income, revenue. So they need stars to do that because both of these two cities, Detroit and Houston, are void of stars that people want to break their necks to come see. You know, it's rare that you will be in Detroit because I've been in Detroit several times this year, especially last year, and I never even thought about going to a Pistons game. Never. I never thought about, hey, let's go to the Pistons game, man. Even though it don't cost that much, let's go see Cade. Let's go see Killian. Let's go see Isaiah. You know, never thought about that. That's the last thing I want to do is go to the Pistons game. And I'm quite sure I ain't been in Houston in a long time, but I'm quite sure I'll probably feel the same way in Houston. I ain't going to no damn Houston game. Hell, I'm going to a Rocket game. But in other cities, I want to go see some of these places. So we're going to the game. We're going to the Atlanta Hawks game. We're going to the Charlotte Hornets game. We're going to a Chicago Bulls game. I'm talking about outside of my city. You know? We're going to a Miami Heat game. And football is the same way. We're in the city, and if that's that season, then let's go catch a Dolphins game. You know what I'm saying? Because that's one of the hottest tickets in town when you're in Miami. And the Dolphins are playing. It's best to be there because if you ever been to a Dolphin game, if anybody on the stream or in the chat ever been to a Dolphin game, you know how the hell it is in that tailgate party. It's crazy. It's wild. I'm talking about they bring the strip club to the tailgate party. Atlanta Hawks. I mean, not Atlanta Hawks, Atlanta Falcons. You know what I'm saying? Let's catch a Falcon game because you know that tailgate party will be out of control at the Mercedes-Benz Arena, especially that beautiful arena. I mean, the atmosphere outside the arena is so cool. You know, because you see people out there on their grind, man, and nobody bothering. Ain't nobody shooing them away. So it's a hell of an entertainment going on down there, outside here. So this is why you need superstars in these major cities because it brings a kind of revenue that is needed if it ain't no superstar. The team alone, a lot of times, the team alone do not bring it. It's the superstars that bring it. It's the all-stars that bring it. It's the young player that everybody is hoping to bust through the scene to bring it. And Detroit and Houston don't have that. So that's why I feel that they had action at that number one seed, that number one draft. And I said Charlotte's gonna throw. The commissioner's gonna throw Charlotte a bone. I was right about that. They got the number 2 pick. They got action at a very exciting player who has matured under the chaperone of grown men. Not kids, not teeny boppers, not diaper dandies, but grown men. You can't buy that experience. And he showed out as a youth. And he was focused. He showed a lot of character. And that's what you want. You want a player with stellar character. If he doesn't have stellar character, then he has character. You don't want a player to have a suspect character. You know, a possibility he can go this way or that way. You don't want to play 50-50 ball drafting that high. The only way you're going to play 50-50 ball if this guy is a collegiate standout. And I don't think Brandon Miller was a collegiate standout. A lot of people never even heard of him until the draft or his incident. A collegiate standout, you're gonna stand out regardless. Everybody gonna hear your name from here to Timbuktu. And I don't think he's that. So why would you pick that high for someone whose potentially could be an issue?
You're right about that, Dex. That dude, Brandon Miller, it's going to be a tough situation to see if the Charlotte Hornets do go in that direction. We don't know what new ownership wants either. You know, new ownership could be implying them to move the pick or what. I'm not saying that's the plan, but the word is out that Michael Jordan and Kupchak will make the pick and they will control free agency, and then new ownership will take over. I don't know why the hell why it's like that, but that seems to be the case. What's your thoughts on Jordan Kupchak still running things throughout free agency and then new ownership takes over?
But that was probably part of the negotiation.
At least Jordan, not so much Kupchak. Kupchak should be there until I guess new ownership want to let him go. I think his days are numbered. You know, with new ownership.
But that's what I was saying. Like normally it really actually takes like a year of transition when you merge into a big conglomerate like that. You know, this is the NBA. It's a conglomerate, private conglomerate, of course, but it's still a billion-dollar, multi-billion-dollar conglomerate. So you just can't go in and go out. No, you got to merge in slowly and make a full and successful transition. You know what I'm saying? Because this is high-end business. This is not no mom and pop shop. You understand? Even though they might have ran it like a mom and pop shop, but this ain't no mom and pop shop. So a lot of people have to start getting paperwork out the way, getting your families moved and reacclimated to different areas. They give you time to do this, so it won't just be an instantaneous turnover. That's why they still going to be there doing the draft. But according to the deadline, like I just read in the chat, somebody said July the 1st. That's the official switch. But the transition begins still. You know what I'm saying? The process of the transition is still underway. It's still in the undertaking. Because you just can't just move people just like that. That's just gonna happen. Not with doing high business like that. That's part of the negotiation factor. Who stays, who goes, and the time for the transition to come in. Just like when you get a new president, the new president is voted in January 1st, right? But it don't come in until what? Until late January. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to get the transition going from the old regime to the new regime. You know, they got to switch over information. A lot of logistics has to be taking place. So, yeah, we'll see. So Mitch might finish out the year. I wouldn't be surprised if he finished out the year, but this definitely his last year. I don't see him getting no extensions or I think Michael did give him an extension, but I don't think he's going to finish out that extension. I think they're going to put in their guy. When you get that kind of new ownership, you want new management as well. You know? Have you ever passed by on the highway and you see these big old hotels come up under new management? That means I was a new owner.
Oh yeah. Yep. Under new management. And yeah, Dex. With that, they be having that what's the name we just. You still there?
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
No, I was saying they be having that what's in there? You was talking about some kind of occasion they usually have voting. Yeah, that's what it was. Voting is on the first Tuesday of December. I mean not December, but what the first Tuesday? What November? Something like that.
Oh yeah, November 1st is the voting.
Yeah,
that's where they vote.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah,
they call it Super Tuesday.
Yeah, but then like you said, going into January, that's when it started at when it comes into effect. The new man coming office.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's how it's going. That's how it's practically in big business. You know what I'm saying? The process of transition. You know, now the transition begins. You know, I don't know if you ever heard that. Like if you watch Bloomington News, and you know it's a lot of business news or Fox Business News or whatever. They always talk about when these mergers take place, and then they'll come back and say, and now the transition begins. Folks on their way out.
Oh yeah, and like you were saying, they gonna keep Michael Jordan though, so he's still
Bloomberg. Bloomberg.
He's still Bloomberg. They still gonna have interest in the organization. He's just not gonna have hands on like that.
Exactly. But Mike is still gonna be around.
Right.
But Mike don't have the veto power.
Right.
He might have a vote. It could be proxy. Yeah. It could be a proxy vote. I don't know. But he's not gonna have veto power. That's over.
Well, then we could also understand the fact that he gonna have a lot of shares in stocks in the organization.
Yeah, he gonna still make money.
Yeah.
He's still gonna make money. That's their show. They ain't kicking him out.
Yeah.
He's just not going to be the head decision.
We got Purple Baby in the building.
Hey, Purple
Baby. We got breaking news. You see what's going on. We apologize for the late start, but you know it's unbelievable. Give us your thoughts on this crazy breaking news today.
Well, I don't want to toot my horn too much, but I told y'all that it was gonna get done. I'm surprised it got done as fast as it got done, but I knew it was gonna get done eventually.
Purple Baby, you sound like you turned to a 12-year-old.
Yeah, I was about to say you turned. Yeah.
She been celebrating. She been hollering. Too. I'm studying.
Yeah, she horse.
No, I ain't been celebrating. I'm just trying to drink some tea.
Yeah.
Trying to get my voice to clear.
It sounds tickling, to be honest.
Yeah. No, okay though. Like it's coming and going.
You good?
Yeah. Hey, Flight, but I'm gonna tell you something though, Flight. A lot of people in Charlotte should be glad right now.
Right. Optimism. It's change.
Guys having a trauma session in the chat.
Melo might get now he being delusional. That's his slogan. He definitely being delusional.
Joey picking at him talking about lasagna. That's the slogan, lasagna. Lamelo and Zion.
Hey, Flight, you got to catch up with Sam Blackler.
What Sam Blackler say?
What happened?
I said we can find out what's going out there in Charlotte.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, what's happening?
What did Sam Dracula say?
That's all I said. Did he put out something?
No, I don't think he put out anything.
No, he ain't put out nothing. But I said you should get in touch with him, find out.
Yeah, it's so crazy. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I did hit him up tonight, but it was real quick. It was like Right, like maybe like an hour and a half ago, I just said, "Yo, you got time today? Like 27 minutes." But this is what we'll get up with him. We'll talk with him.
Yeah, there you go.
Maybe he's waiting on more information.
Yeah, I was gonna get with him after the draft. I mean, when's the draft? Is Thursday, ain't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Next week. I got you. It's so interesting. I seen like
Yeah.
the Hornets pages was excited. I was shocked.
Wow, they wanted Mike out, huh?
I sure went looking. I was like, let me see how they feel about this. I was like, not y'all wanted him gone.
I didn't really know too much details until I watched Flight video. That's when I was like, oh, whoa, what happened? Huh?
No, who was maybe I forgot what I was on Twitter all day, so that's how I seen it. But I think I was looking like for Bradley Beal stuff.
So what they're saying about Bradley Beal right now?
Miami and I forgot the other team. It's Miami and Portland, I think. Yeah, he talking to.
The thing about Bradley Beal in Miami, that was a talk that was going on prior to him resigning with the Washington with him going to Miami.
Let me see.
And he chose not to go. See, this is what I'm saying about these players. A lot of them don't really want to win. I'm with Gilbert Arenas. A lot of them don't really want to win. They don't care about
What Gilbert Arenas said?
I mean, he have said, throughout his career as a content creator, that a lot of these guys don't want to win, man. A lot of these guys have plenty of opportunities to get on teams that can win, but they say no, they take the money, and sometimes it never comes back for them to have them do. You know what I'm saying? Like with the Garnett, he had opportunity, and he finally got on board. Kevin Durant finally got on board. A few guys have done it. Like, forget it, man. I'm Kentucky be a ring. You know what I'm saying?
It wasn't.
But a lot. Go ahead.
No, it wasn't the Trailblazers. It's the Heat and the Bucks. That they said he talking to.
Ooh, the Bucks.
Yeah.
The Bucks. That could ruin the NBA. Shit.
But
a score machine next to Giannis.
Yeah, I don't know.
I know he don't play no defense.
Shout out my man Marquez. What's good, Quez?
What's up?
Uh-oh.
Chilling, can't complain.
You see what's going on, man.
I am going to get very toxic tonight.
Toxic? What's this up with Beal in the Bucks?
You already know you got.
I don't know what's going on.
But hold on a second before you go off on the tangent. What happened? Mm-hmm. What's going on with Beal in the Bucks? Do you know anything about that?
What do you mean, Bill in the Bucks? What's
Bradley
going on
Beal
with the Bucks?
In the Milwaukee Bucks.
Is that
that's what I'm asking? Are you familiar with it? Purple Bay?
No. That's my first time hearing.
That's what I'm saying.
No, that's my first time hearing.
Breaking news, Flight Sports TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying if Bradley Beal gets to the Bucks, man, it's going to be ugly for the NBA because Giannis have a scoring machine next to him and not afraid to pull the trigger at any point of the game.
Right.
But the only holdback is Bradley Beal's non-defense appearance.
It doesn't matter when
you got defense.
He doesn't need defense.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, I get
Giannis is already a defensive player.
Drew
Holiday is already a defensive player.
It's going to be a trade. It's got to be a trade. So
they got to trade Bradley Beal wherever the hell he want to go. He got a no-trade clause, and he loyal to the franchise. So he not getting sent anywhere. It's going to be where he want to go, and they'll work it out with that team.
But that's what Purple Baby said, Bucks in Miami.
Right. So
either one of those teams, it'll be ugly.
Yeah, Sam just hit me back. He said he can't come through tonight. But y'all good.
Sam, I hope Sam is not devastated that Mike is not over there.
I don't know why, man. Michael Jordan has been a cancer to this franchise ever since I was 3 years old. And now he's finally gone. Bye-bye, Mike. You didn't go mention. I mean, this man has been abysmal and trash. Listen, you know it's a problem. Okay, when I remember Michael Jordan he was owning the Bobcats. The Bobcats. You know the Bobcats flight that would go on
Same
national
team.
television and get blown out by Kobe every other day? Those
Yeah, but
Bobcats?
same team. Bobcats, Hornets, same team.
Still, who was the leader of that? Michael Jeffrey Jordan. He's a great player, but he's a shitty owner. Can we move on now? I mean,
But people got
what do
teary
we,
eyes that the only black owner has been fired. That's basically what it
mhm.
is to me. I don't think Mike quit. I think he got fired. Yeah, was Mike experiment? Was he a 15-year experiment?
He hasn't made them contenders. He'd rather have the money in his pocket. No. Jordan quit. Jordan
So he said,
Jordan quit. Bottom line. He quit.
and Mike made it. How much Mike made? Like 2.3 billion. And he had 1.6, something like that. After your career,
You're starting to break up.
that's a lot. I don't know
Yeah, you're
about
breaking up,
years.
Dex.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, Dex Mike was having some technical difficulties with Dex. So Marquez, when you first heard the news about Jordan, getting removed or whatever, they want to slice it. Well, Marquez, he'll be right back. But in so many words, this was a crazy situation. Purple Baby, when you first got the news, when you first got the notification, what went through your mind first with Jordan leaving?
I mean, I said like earlier, I think around January that or whenever the news came out, I was thinking honestly, so the new ownership could kind of have a fresh off season. I'm very, off putting that he chose to just go ahead and go through with the selling of the team. I mean, yeah, they're still at the beginning of their off season, but I'm guessing that they're next year anyway going to change the coaching staff, the little people, yo health coach, whatever they got, because everybody ain't I'm learning that like people, every team has scouts, but sometimes these scouts are coaches. They holding like 2 or 3 jobs. So I was surprised, that it happened. But I'm guessing with the new ownership involved, that Mitch, he wanted to retire anyway. So, give Mitch his little dollars, and maybe you keep Mitch. To me, it's smarter just to keep Mitch for all of next year, and then just let him go in the off season. Same thing with Clifford, and you can see what coaches is out there.
Yeah, I think that Mitch Kupchak day is a number. I'm on the record of letting people know that,
Yeah.
with new ownership coming in, like I said, he's gone. Even though he got that extension, he's
Yeah.
gonna have to knock it out the park. I'm pretty sure the pressure is on, especially if he wants to keep the job. They better knock it out the park.
But
This summer. Go ahead.
no, I will say this. Let's just hypothetically say, you know how he been here lately since Lamelo's been there. I think Lamelo's the only player in the last 3 years since I've been watching over this team. And Kimba, I believe, that's not from North Carolina. I don't know where Kimba was born, but North or South Carolina, or played for any
No,
of
wait
the.
a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What?
Kemba is from New York. You
Oh,
understand?
my
Yeah.
fault.
Hold
I'm
on.
just saying. I'm just saying because I know he didn't play ball there, but my fault. But I want to see where Mitch head is. Was it Mike making you pick these North Carolina, South Carolina players, or these kids that were born in Carolina? Was he the one making you pick them? If so, let's see what you can really do. Because to me, you haven't done anything really for this team for real outside of LaMelo Ball and maybe Miles Bridges to an extent. since you've been there. You've gotten rid of bad contracts, salute to you, but you gave in Gordon Hayward money. I just want to see, was those decisions his own, all on his own, like he said at the beginning of last season, or what was it basically?
Yeah, that's a good question. We're gonna find out what they're gonna do. I think now is gonna be some more big spending, believe it or not. That's what I believe this is all about.
I absolutely agree.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see a little bit more risk being taken. Bringing on more contracts, adding salary, doing what it takes to be competitive. Like because the way the team is moving is gonna get pricey, and I don't know if Jordan was comfortable with that. He kind of seemed like he was moving around the same path, bringing in low-level players, not really going for the gusto.
Absolutely. Because when we look at guys, like I said, Kelly Oubre wants to come back. LaMelo's supposed to be getting an extension, I guess, after the draft. And then you got Miles Bridges, even if it's just for a year. After that year, you're still going to have to sign him to a decent
PJ this summer.
Yeah, PJ. I looked. They said they signed Nick, but I don't see Nick's money on their books. I did see Bryce, but it was for very little money. He's not making that much. But I'm like, what's up? Like, where we going? Where y'all at? I think this is it's just crazy that the team, and I know it's a process, selling a team or giving up some of your percentage doesn't happen overnight. It's just, to me, I would have felt better if the new ownership would have probably came in next year, but you got to come in when you come in, and you got to make your moves when you make your moves. So
That's facts. Dex, your connection is good?
I don't know. You tell me.
Yeah, you're much better now.
Well, we'll see how long this will last.
Yeah, you sound more clear than before. We was just discussing this, and I don't know what Deck's position was, but we said with new ownership, it should be some more spending going on. Dipping into the luxury tax. We was just discussing how the payroll is about to go up. You got LaMelo Ball, MB1, the one of one. You got his contract coming up, the Supermax on the table. PJ this summer, Miles Bridges potentially upcoming. And then you still got to fill out the roster. So what do you think, Dex? Do you think that this ownership is going to be ready to put the big dollars on the table?
I just don't think right away. No, not right away. I think once they get full swing, the transition is all the way out, then they probably will spend money based on their decision. Why would they spend money based on someone else's decision? You still, what you got in Charlotte is the decision of Mikey or the Jordan boys and Mitch Kupchak and Buzz Peters. That's their decision out there. All that shit you see out there, that's their decision. And if a new ownership group comes in, they're not going to spend money on somebody else's decision. They might spend some money on, the core of maybe their decision. But outside that other flaky stuff they got in Charlotte, nah, that shit is out. They're going to get all that shit out of there and maybe play it cheap. And then once they get a full season of ownership, then you might see their pockets fluctuate and starting to reach out to the things and players that they like. I'm saying Cliffy might even be on the Rockets. So it's going to be a transition from head to toe in that organization. And when I say head to toe, I'm talking the executives, the coaching players, and the cleaning staff. You know what I'm saying? Cowboy, they're gonna put everything they want to put. That's gonna be their nieces and nephews, uncles, brothers-in-law, son-in-law. It's gonna be their people. That's how that's the nature of private business. I'm not going to pay your family. I'm going to pay my family. And do all the tax circumventing that I can do based on my family. So that's when I think that they will, start shooting out any loot once they get that financial situation in order to be able to, circumvent certain tax holes, keep money into their family and keep it circular, then they can spend some money. And now they got everything, they crossed their T's and dotted their I's. That's what so don't think too much big spend is going to shoot off this. I think if anything is going to shoot off, it's going to be trade. I don't think they're going to keep what they got and then allow some free agents to walk in. That's big money. No, they can trade for big money, but I don't think they're going to pay for it. Feel me?
Yep, good call on that, Dex. So we're gonna find out. Only time will tell. Hopefully the Charlotte Hornets could keep elevating in the Eastern Conference to get where they need to go, because the East is getting better and better. And I can't wait to see, what kind of imprint they want to put on. We've seen other ownerships. You see what's going on in Houston. You got Tillman Fertitta. Y'all know how brass this ownership is. Some ownerships, they want to come in and be vocal. Some of them, they just sit in the back, and they don't really pop out like that. So let's see what happens. Tillman Fertitta, he was the one pressing the issue with Harden and this, that, the third, and it's crazy. Who knows? It's gonna be interesting to see what kind of set of characters these are. In my opinion, we're gonna find out. Only time will tell.
That's good. That's just gonna be interesting though.
I didn't think it was going to be a fun ride for Charlotte. It's going to be a fun season. If you're a Charlotte fan, you were in for a doozy.
What's going to be fun about it?
The changes, the pace, the speed of the game that they're going to play.
I don't think so.
You think it's going to be the same old shit? SOS?
Are you saying like they not gonna play the same way like Clifford, like as far as the season that just passed for them?
Well, let's say it like this, Purple. I am not pushing no blame on Cliffy based on the fact that Cliffy had an up and down roster based on the Charlotte Hornets being plagued with injury after injury to important and integral players for the Charlotte Hornets. Even though the team might not have been no world, we're not speaking like that. We're only saying what they had available on their roster. That talent was injured. Gordon Hayward, Lamelo Ball, Cody Martin, Kelly Oubre, Terry Rozier, even P.J. Washington for a stint had got injured. I remember one time they was out there playing with Dennis Smith Jr., Bryce McGowan, James Bouknight, J.T. Thor, Nick Richards, Mark Williams, and who was that other? Oh, Theo Malik. Where you gonna win with that? You really think Charlotte lost 11 games straight? Where you gonna win with that? You can't. That's not Cliffy's fault.
And that's true, and that's what I was mentioning. Like to me, I think it's this mess because the roster to me is still a mess. Only thing good about going into next year is that Gordon Hayward is on his last year, but you still gotta figure out because we're not at practice with them every day and stuff like that, and in the film rooms and on the buses and playing.
That don't matter. It's what they show on the court.
And I know that, but you got to figure out what you're gonna do with Bouknight, Terry. I was about to say, it's Cody because Caleb I think is the one in Miami. Whatever one with him, then you got to figure out what you're gonna do with JT Thor and Kai Jones. Like the good thing about Kai Jones and them is that they're on really cheap deals, but Terry Rozier not so much. James Bouknight is still on his rookie deal, but like because you got to generate some value. You can't like, to be honest, Terry and Gordon and Kelly got the most value out of anybody else I just named. Outside
I
of
agree.
So when you look and you got to entice a team, yeah, Gordon Hayward is on an expiring deal. He's old and he's injured, but you got to look at, is that team, because we're not on the phone. So is the team that you're going to trade him to willing to buy him out? Terry, also a good player, solid on the offensive end, not so much on the defensive end. He's undersized, but he's long, but he's still undersized. What do you do with him? I think it doesn't help. It would help get those guys moved easier if you had better development or potential out of, and I forgot to name Bryce McGowan, but same thing. Like if you had, like, it's hard for me to put it. Like you have to, because right now I think them not having the 2024 pick, even though they have other picks that are within protections, the stipulations of the league rules. I think no matter how many picks you throw in to trade to get Gordon Hayward off your roster or Terry Rozier off your roster, they're still going to want a young potential talent with that. And you have to show that. So it's a lot of it's messy, really.
It's gonna be a troubling situation, but maybe you starting. Dex, let me. You good? You straight? You good now?
You hear me? Mic check.
Yeah, you good now.
Somebody traded for Rudy Gobert. Somebody traded for Spider-Man. Somebody traded for Kevin Durant. Somebody traded for Kyrie Irving. Somebody traded for Russell Westbrook. Somebody traded for what's that dude? Bogdanovich. So somebody might want you. I mean, it's 29 teams outside of you, and one of those 29 teams, somebody's going to want that talent. But at what price? That's the only key. At what price will they take the talent? And to that price,
You good?
Yeah, I was about to say
I
do agree with him. But I think the price the Hornets is gonna have to pay. Like I said, Curry's a nice player. He's really just a scorer. It's nothing. His game is one dimensional. For him to still be so young, in a way, you would think that it wouldn't be like that, but it is. Gordon, the only thing about him is his injuries, and that's it. But I'm looking and I'm like, when you look at a team like Indiana, I heard Indiana is looking for a wing. So the wings that's for sale so far that we didn't heard about is Sky don't like it, but Zion Ingram, and I don't know what Middleton's gonna do. What other wing is out there? Towns, it's guys out there, and they trying to trade they 7th pick for a talented wing, a talented player. So when I look at what's on the board and that talented Gordon Hayward and Terry Rozier, teams, unless they're automatically out, even Julius Randle might be on the market. I think a lot of those players, not only because of health, but production. And I forgot Kuzma I don't know what's going to happen with Kuzma, but a lot of those guys are better, not just in health, but in production and just an effect on winning. And I think Porzingis is going to be out on the market too, because the Wizards is just trying to tear everything down, and Porzingis ain't even been with the Wizards that long. So all those players I named are better than PJ, Gordon, and Terry. So, well, not Bill. Bill's nice, but you know, Levine is supposed to be out there. DeRozan. I just think it's it's gonna be hard for them to move them. And if they do move them, you're gonna have to give them a whatever team you moving them to a plethora of picks.
I believe I was talking the whole time. My shit was on mute. My bad. I believe that the Charlotte Hornets are not far gone than a lot of people believe. I think they're closer to contention and closer to being competitive in the thick of the things in the East. You know, when you got the firepower, you got Melo, you got Miles potentially. Whatever they're gonna do with this pick, I'm also hearing about Brandon Ingram potentially. You know, so you got all of these things that could possibly go down. And Charlotte just got to make sure whatever they do is the right decision. Whether they trade the pick for a proven star, whether they keep it, whatever. They have to make the right call. Is new ownership. Is like I said, the Charlotte Hornets could be in the thick of things in the Eastern Conference with the right players. You have to give Lamelo Ball a dynamic wing player, in my humble opinion. If Scoot Henderson is so electrifying and he's going to be such a difference maker, I guess you can't pass up. If the gap is so significant over a Miller, you have to take Scoot Henderson, unfortunately. It just is what it is. You can't take a guy who might become a high-level role player and pass up on the goddamn superstar. The multiple time all-star, the maybe first team. We can't pass up on that. So we got to. It's a tough call. In Charlotte, they hold a lot of keys and a lot of flexibility. Their phone is ringing like a telethon right now. So let's see. Kupchak, he been in this seat before. So that's one thing about Mitch Kupchak. Let's see if he still remembers what the hell he has to do. We got to remember he ran a lot of those Laker teams. He brought them into contention. Now he has an opportunity to take over the Charlotte Hornets. He's been taking it over, but now they actually have some weapons and some pieces to flip, to maneuver, to really move around the chessboard that they couldn't do before. They didn't really have no assets accumulated. They have Lamelo. They have a lot of young players on here wasting away as well. They got all of these picks. Remember, they got that first pick. They got another late pick in the first, and they got about 3 second-round picks. The Charlotte Hornets could revamp this shit in a heartbeat, y'all.
But
go ahead.
I agree. They do have a lot of picks this year, but you got to look at it too. Whoever they sending those picks to, the value that you might see them in as a good catch, the other team might not. Especially when you talk about trading for players like Zion and Ingram. Like New Orleans might be like, yeah, you get a second pick in the draft and the 27th pick and then whatever pick in the second round. But I can go over here and get this because of course, a player or two has to come back on Charlotte's end, and it's the players that's going to hang them up. Like PJ is really inconsistent. Gordon is not healthy enough, and Terry, like I said, is a talented scorer. Compared, like they can trade. They wouldn't though. But if New Orleans wanted to, they could go call up Minnesota and be like, "What you want for Karl Anthony Towns if I give you Brandon?" Like, it's the value of the player.
Shout out my man Calfani in the building. What's the deal, Calfani? It's Flight Sports TV. You see what's going on. We got breaking news in the NBA right now. There's a lot to discuss. MJ, new ownership is in town. You know, J. Cole is one of the investors. We got to get into a Cole world. You already know Rock Nation, Jay-Z. You know, what the hell Jay-Z was whispering the LaMelo Ball down there at the Barclays Center. I just want to know. It's Flight Sports. Calfani, let me know your thoughts about this news. Talk to us. Well, Calfani,
Mic check.
let me know if Calfani's in here. Let me know whenever you get ready to get on the mic. I don't know if your mic is on mute or what, but
Mic check.
yeah, I hear you. You good, Dex? You
Well,
good?
I wanted to chime in on what Purple Baby was stating about PJ Washington being too inconsistent. One thing that PJ Washington was consistent in was showing up to the games and being available. Now, when you have a player like PJ Washington, who's a rhythmatic player and plays within a certain scope of NBA basketball, and he gets used to a certain flow, a certain pace of the game, and that is being disrupted based on the non availability of players who keeps him in rhythm and knows where to hit him at, and he's used to playing with, and he's used to their scope of basketball and how they express their sacred geometry out there on the court. You're gonna be inconsistent, Purple Man. I'm not saying PJ Washington is a world beater either, but when you look at that of the dynamics of his game last season and his performance, with all that juggling with the starting lineup, hell, anybody will be inconsistent. So I think PJ is a little better this season than he was last season based on that experience. And I think he could be a good shoulder to lean on if the Charlotte was to hold him or if the Charlotte was to move him on. Can you imagine PJ Washington playing with Miami? Could you imagine PJ Washington playing with the Phoenix Suns? I mean, there's a whole lot of advantage of having a PJ Washington and the type of game that he brings to the NBA that can help a team get over the hump. I mean, he can rebound decently. He's a decent shooter, and maybe if he plays somewhere else, he might be a better defender, knowing that his defensive output can contribute to multiple wins and wins in the extended season that we consider the playoffs. A lot of players play better when they get to a better team because if they're playing on a team that's constantly losing, ain't going nowhere, a lot of juggling with the executives and coaching staff, they necessarily don't give their all. And I'm not saying that's a good thing, but that's just the human nature. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't winning, so why should I go on out? But I think if PJ Washington was to see that he is on a real competitive team, I think his competitiveness will expand. And we will say PJ Washington is a much better player today than he was yesterday.
I agree with that. We're gonna find out what's the future of Mr. PJ Washington. I think PJ Washington could definitely help out, the Charlotte Hornets, especially if they want to remain competitive. I think he could only help. Could you imagine if PJ go back to his natural role, you know, going back to the four, possibly coming off the bench? I think you got a lot of firepower now, especially but who knows? They might let him walk. I mean, you got new ownership, so they might be like, "No, we got to keep PJ." And what messages that say to Lamelo Ball? Remember, PJ is not like McDaniels or somebody. I think PJ and Melo actually have a good relationship. I think that he's one of the guys. When you think of I don't think it's a Miles relationship, but it's somewhere in that realm. And I think that those guys belong together and they want to play together. They believe that they are the young core, of the Charlotte Hornets that should grow and evolve and get to that competitiveness and get to the postseason together and build and all that good stuff. Do they deserve that? I think so. Especially at the trajectory that everybody's moving in. PJ was improving. I don't know if he'll ever become an all-star, but he can be a very serviceable wing player or whatever, and be very, a huge contributor for the Charlotte Hornets moving forward, in my opinion. Calfani, what's good?
Yo, what's happening? Yeah, man. I think Charlotte should be okay, man. I think they should keep PJ Washington. I think he stepped his game up. I don't know if they should move him. I mean, because let's be realistic, though. I know there's been talks about they're trying to get Zion, or Brandon Ingram over there, but I don't really see that happening. I know the draft starts on the 22nd. I know they got a couple of days. I know anything can happen within that time frame, but yeah, if they got Scoop Henderson, man, I know I heard about Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Possibly selling the team to, you said, J. Cole and Brevesta. There's going to be something to watch out for. So, I mean, hope Charlotte this time around they can make it to the playoffs this year. You know what I'm saying? Depending on who they got on their roster and everything like that.
Yeah, good call, man. You're right on that, Calfani. The Charlotte Hornets are moving in an upward trajectory. The news sent shockwaves throughout everybody. I don't think nobody was surprised, but I just do believe that if you're a Melo Ball fan right now, you got to be excited. I think that they're finally going to put the pieces around Lamelo. What do you think about that, Calfani? Do you think this new regime is more likely to put pieces around Lamelo to get them to being competitive in the East?
I mean, if they plan on trying to keep Melo around their team instead of him possibly not signing back with their team, I think this would be the best situation for them to do that because, if you let Melo go, you know what I'm saying, I don't know how the team is going to look. So if they want to keep this player over there longer and the Hornets want to have want to be a contending franchise, they would do everything in their power to get all the pieces that Melo needs around them. You know what I'm saying? Now, I mean, it'd be great that if something happened that his brother could get back over there and play with him, Jello, that'd be great. But, you know what I'm saying, other than that, hopefully they do the right thing.
Good call. Jessica says Zion and B.I. not getting traded to Charlotte. I'm hearing some rumors. New Orleans continues to get percolating. It's shifting to B.I. So let's see what new ownership wants. I think that they will influence it. Like I said, reports are saying that Michael Jordan is going to still make the call. Michael Jordan will be involved throughout free agency. But I do believe the new ownership is going to play a part and kind of directing what they may want. But I don't think they're going to – I don't know. I'll be shocked if the Charlotte Hornets trade the pick. I don't know what this is about. I don't know if this is trying to create, buzz or some kind of flexibility or what. But Charlotte ain't been in this position in a long time where they could really make something happen, because they finally got an asset, which is that second overall pick. And that's a major damn asset.
Yeah.
Well, the reason it's not necessarily the second overall pick. Is who the second overall pick is. You know what I'm saying? By that second overall pick and the player that's available for that second overall pick, when you have a super asset in LaMelo Ball. See, this is what small markets dream for. They dream for to have an epic superstar or star or young star in the ascension for their organization because it is still hope. And it not only is still hope fight, it goes up underneath the youth. Because when you have a young star and you still have a generational fan base that have not been acclimated to your team just yet, and they gravitate to this young star, oh, you made it. That's jackpot. And LaMelo represents that jackpot. Now, the reason why all eyes are on Charlotte or have descended upon Charlotte, the Queen City, is because not just the second pick, because a lot of teams had second picks before, and eyes didn't descend on it. But by Charlotte having the second pick with LaMelo Ball, and what kind of player this second pick is, makes it interesting.
Hey, don't
Makes
you think
it
it's gonna bring in more marketing dollars too?
eye-catching.
Also?
Say that
Hello,
again.
Buzz City.
I said, don't you think they're gonna bring in more marketing dollars too? I mean, for the franchise, if they get this second round draft pick.
Well, I don't know what they're going to do with the second pick, because there's a lot of talk about, moving it. So, at first it was no talk, and we knew most likely it was going to be Scoot Henderson. Now they're talking about moving it because people are enamored with Scoot. See, that's why I'm saying it's the player that's in that second pick that's bringing so much buzz to Buzz City. And guess what? We got Buzz City. Buzz City, do your thing.
Hey, we got 5 days away, man, for the drive class. Anything can happen in 5 days, man. Hey, I can't. We gonna see some unbelievable stuff happen. Just
What's going on? Scream in the chat. Long time no see. I've been hearing some things about what's going on with the draft and stuff. I remember I said a long time ago when I first came on the panel that Jordan was gonna sell their team. That was the big write-up that was going on down here in Charlotte. Now it done came fulfill his hopes. So now I hear what they're saying. Jordan gonna move that pick. Charlotte gonna win right now. Like what you said earlier, Flight Sport. You gonna take a premier all-star even though he hurt, then trying to develop a second pick, Brandon Miller or Scoop.
Yes.
So I believe Charlotte gonna move that pick, man.
Yeah, so hold on, you want Zion in Charlotte?
I mean, it's gonna sell tickets. It's gonna sell tickets right now. Tell you the truth, I don't want down there.
That shit, season tickets gonna be sold out.
Yeah, Lamelo and Charlotte, Lamelo and Zion, yeah. So you basically gonna now you do that, then that means Miles Bridges gonna have to go.
Well, yeah, definitely.
Well,
somebody's gonna have to go.
You just upgraded the position.
I know. So Miles Bridges gonna have to either have to take a pay cut or he gonna have to go.
Yeah, I try to keep Miles though. So you got to get competitive out east. I'll let PJ walk.
That's who I let walk. PJ got to walk. That's who I let walk.
I want to say something.
They're gonna come at Miles because of what he got in trouble with. They're gonna try to lowball him.
PJ would fit and PJ would fit good with Zion. With the team. If they y'all should keep PJ probably be cheaper and he'll fit better.
No, he wouldn't. Not with Zion.
No, PJ stretched the floor.
PJ.
Threes.
I mean, PJ.
He don't shoot them better than Kyle Kuzma.
I ain't gonna say that.
Nobody's getting Kyle
Kuzma.
Who's gonna get him?
Kuzma better than PJ?
Yeah.
No. Wait. How the hell they gonna have Kyle Kuzma in Zion?
I'm about to say Kuzma a free agent. They're gonna have some money.
Man, he ain't going nowhere. I don't see him going to no.
Wait. Okay. Hold on, guys. So let's get back to Buzz City. So, but we got boots on the ground in Charlotte, North Carolina, the Queen City. What are they saying? What is the fodder? What is the talk that's going on?
They're gonna move their pick. It's coming down between Scoop or gonna move their pick.
Okay, tell me this, guys. If they move their pick, who they trying to get right now if they want to win right now? I mean,
they want Zion Williams.
Come on,
that's
bro.
The down here, Charlotte. They want Zion down here. They want to move their pick.
Now, man. It's gonna be a tough season next year.
To you, how Zion and Mark gonna play together?
They're gonna have to figure it out.
Marcus Williams is a center, right? And Zion Williams is the power forward, so it shouldn't be no problem at all.
It's not about the position; it's about their game.
For Purple, baby, they gotta have a center. Come on.
I didn't say they didn't. Just like New Orleans.
Okay, why Mark can't be the center?
Okay, we're not about to do this.
I'm asking you. I'm really perplexed. Why can't Mark be the center, regardless of who they get?
Do you see how Zion plays? You think him and Mark in that front court, it'll be a good defensive front court, but offensively, it'll be stagnant.
How? If you got somebody averaging 30 points a game and you got somebody can at least pull up 15.
You looking at the average. Where does Zion get his buckets from?
In the paint.
Lamelo gonna make sure he get his points.
I didn't say Lamelo wasn't gonna make sure where is he getting his points from? Where on the floor?
Well, in the half court offense, of course, in the paint, he grinds it out.
But
He gonna get it from the perimeter.
No, he don't get it from the perimeter.
But that's the talking Charlotte that they trying to move that pick. That's the talking Charlotte right now. They want Zion.
But I'm with Buzz City. They got to figure that out. That's what the coach's job for. I'm giving you the pieces. Figure out how they're going to be fast.
They would have to move Mark Williams for a more offensive center.
Shit! Here comes Jessica.
I was about to say,
Like
Williams done rolled in here.
So hello, Jessica.
She done heard too much. She done heard too much Zion.
You said offensive center. Offensive center. Oh, okay. Hey, check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Okay, this is what Charlotte should do then. Hey, Charlotte right now should get Pacini. Hey, Purple Baby. Hey, Purple Baby. Charlotte, Purple Baby. Charlotte.
I'm telling like this. Cal Fine and Jessica. Cal Fine is the one to keep talking Zion trade. I'm just telling you like that. I ain't telling no.
No.
Cal Fine is the one to say Zion get traded.
That's just not gonna happen.
Cal Fine, you really think?
Oh, you don't believe it, Cal Fine?
Are gonna trade Zion for Scoop?
Hell no. That'd be a dumb trade.
Jordan would do it.
Or that y'all got faith in, Benny Ingram that he could go to the playoffs and take him over to the championship.
Jordan's gonna do it.
I thought Jordan was he giving the team away.
Not yet, but he
still got control.
Why would Jordan be so interested in who they finna draft when he trying to sell the team?
Because
the team's already sold.
Zion ain't he with Jordan? He with Jordan Brand. So you got to look at that.
Jordan is. That's his uncle. That's Uncle Mike.
That's what I'm saying. So
he can still represent the Jordan Brand. He ain't got to be in Charlotte to do that.
But it'll be better.
If Michael Jordan got
he needs somebody. Listen,
Zion wins. He going to get him. You hear what I'm saying?
Listen,
first of all,
Jessica, he needs to counteract Lamelo because Lamelo just killing. He's just killing down there in Charlotte. So Zion got to come there and counteract that.
Man, all that drama. Look, let me tell you something.
So we got people wearing one shoe Nike, one shoe Puma.
Right.
All that drama that the Charlotte Hornets players had last season, really.
What? They only had two players that had issue problems. And that was Book Knight and Miles Bridges. Everybody else was squeaky clean.
Book Knight and Miles Bridges. And I believe it was somebody else. Somebody got caught with some weed or something.
Yeah, he gone.
Book Knight.
Oh, you talking about Trez? Trez is already gone. He didn't play not one game last.
Okay, but I don't know who the player was. But all I'm saying is, it just seemed like
Montrezl Harrell.
It just seemed like
but he was gone. He didn't play. He was in Philly. So they don't even count.
Them young boys over there getting in trouble. I don't think Zion need to be a part of that. Second of all,
no, Zion fit. No, you wrong. That's where you're wrong at. Hell no, he fit because them boys out there getting girls. They out there play out there.
Well, that don't make it. That don't sound like that's making it better.
10 more, baby.
That don't sound like better.
Then you think he could go rip his ass down here in Carolina?
They're a reflection of Mike. They out there getting them girls, man. That's probably why they ain't winning. But no, on the serious tip,
Zion got any problems getting girls.
That's what I'm saying. He probably was in them Charlotte girls, them Southern Bells.
Man, Zion
California girls.
To get no girls. He buying houses for them to come to New Orleans. He ain't got to be in Charlotte.
But that's California girls. They different. They expensive. Those Southern Bells, they know how to act.
If he want a Charlotte girl, he can get a Charlotte girl right there in New Orleans.
He got one. He got one now in Charlotte because he come to Charlotte.
Uh-oh. Breaking news.
Zion will come to Charlotte. He already got a baby mama in Charlotte already. He come to Charlotte. He got 2 baby mamas already.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
But look, I heard the news, and y'all part of y'all Charlotte fans or whatever. The news I heard from Charlotte was that they don't even want Zion. They want Brandon Ingram.
I never heard that. I
can definitely.
I agree with Jessica. I heard that, and I've been hearing that for the.
But listen, hold on one second. Hold on. Brandon Ingram is the son of North Carolina, so I wouldn't put it past him.
So, anyways, and the Pelicans they're not going to trade Brandon, and they damn sure ain't trading.
You don't know what the Pelicans do. That's why you study.
Well, I can give you
you just hope.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna send it to you, Dex. I'm gonna give you something to listen.
Put in the chat. Put the link in the chat. Copy and paste.
Well, if I do that, then I have to get off of this.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All I'm saying is that I'm with Buzz City.
I was gonna send it earlier, but y'all don't really care about the Pelicans like that, so
I do, Jessica.
I got respect for the Pelicans. I got respect for them.
Damn right, I don't care about no Pelicans.
I definitely got a link. You can tap on it to put you up on some games.
We can really make some moves. So it's gonna be really next year before we really have the money what we need. Cause we still got Sorry and Rozier and going Haywood on contract. We can draft.
They could be packaged. Buzz, they could be packaged.
And that's gonna take picks to move them. That's what y'all missing. How they gonna get either one of
them?
They
gonna get the New Orleans getting that pick. You know David Griffin's up pick.
They need more. I understand. Well, I'm not gonna say we don't want Scoot, but why would we give up a star player or
ask David Griffin? Ask David Griffin. He the one started it.
Because he already said he ain't trading B.I. or Zion.
That's what he said.
Told you. And look, and you know what? That the thing that I watched.
He said that about Josh Hart too. Who believes him? He said that about JJ Redick. Y'all believe that dude? He said it about Josh Hart. He said it about JJ Redick. JJ Redick already told you he's a snake oil salesman.
But JJ Redick is not a Zion.
Don't matter. He's not a man of his word.
Josh Hart is not a Zion. You talking about two different type of caliber.
So you're gonna protect the man who do not hold his word. Shame on you.
No, I'm not protecting nobody. I'm just telling you like it is.
So why are you making excuses for him trading a lesser caliber player when your word is your word?
How am I making excuses?
Oh, they not a caliber like Zion, they can be traded. They can be lied to. They can be deceived. They could be misled, so it's okay because it ain't Zion.
They said JJ. The only thing with JJ, he knew he was getting traded. He just didn't get to go to where he wanted to go to, and that's all a part of.
Because he lied. That's why.
It don't matter. They not. I don't care what you say.
But he said he wasn't trading Josh Hart. Okay.
Y'all get over
but
it.
I'm not trading Josh Hart.
Who is Josh
I
Hart?
wouldn't trade Josh Hart. He had game. Y'all crazy for trading him. I don't know.
Josh Hart was a heartbeat of the New Orleans Pelicans.
And guess what? We got some.
They got another one.
We got Jose.
So what
Thank you.
He ain't like no Josh Hart. Stop that.
Hopefully
he ain't nowhere near Josh Hart. He ain't nowhere near Josh Hart. Jose Alvarado is 5'10". Josh Hart is 6'4".
But the energy that Jose brings is a
Jose is nothing like no Josh Hart, so y'all need to stop. Stop it right there.
Jose brings is
y'all need to cut your tongue.
No, you need to cut your tongue because the energy that Jose brings is nothing.
Josh Hart scores, he rebounds, he assists. Now, how much of that do Jose do night in and night out?
He do the same thing. You need to.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He barely scores.
No, he has not. No, he has not.
He's on his defense.
No, he has not.
And Josh Hart plays defense.
So you telling me that Jose ain't never had a 30-point game?
One, Josh Hart had a 50-point game. What are you talking about?
So you telling me that
don't you dare try to compare Jose to Josh Hart.
You the one that's comparing him. You brought up Josh Hart. I ain't comparing.
How dare you?
To Jose. You brought up Josh Hart. I ain't worried thinking about Josh Hart. We straight where we at. I like Jose. I like Herb. I like Trey Murphy. B.I.
Herb is a good guy. I like Herb too. I'll give you that.
They need to run it back because they ain't played but 12 games fully healthy together. So they need to run it back. Ain't no point in making decisions when you don't even know what you got. And if Zion
Jessica, I said this 3 days ago that the New Orleans Pelicans was the #1 seed in the Western Conference.
We both said it 3 days ago.
And when Zion got hurt, hold on. I know you like to run your mouth like a faucet, but when Zion got hurt, they slided.
Oh, I know
So
you is
why
not
would you get
talking.
rid of Zion? Why would you get rid of Zion when you already had an inkling of what this could be?
Right.
David Griffin's making a call. Nobody
How
called
you?
David Griffin.
So nobody's going nowhere.
He
Nobody's
did.
going
I
nowhere.
told you. Look, everything that I said last night is exactly what the person said in the thing that I seen today that I said I was gonna send y'all. Everything I said last night, yes, they did probably they did call and ask about Scoop. And what they wanted to offer for Scoop, the Charlotte didn't want it. The Charlotte said we want Brandon Ingram. They weren't even talking about Zion. They said they want Brandon Ingram, and the Pelicans said we ain't trading Brandon Ingram and we ain't trading Zion. So they hung up the phone call, and that was the end of that. And the media just ran with it.
Yeah.
But don't make it like the media started all this.
Who said
Y'all organization started the buzz.
Who said I said?
Well, we just putting it out. We're just putting it out there for those who don't know. The New Orleans Pelicans started all of this. Everybody was cool. 1, 2, and 3 in the draft. They was cool. But the New Orleans Pelicans, David Griffin, the snake oil salesman, created all this chaos. And now Zion is in doubt. And now they have to go meet with Zion and pat him on the back. Oh, big game.
Hold on.
We're not trading you.
I ain't even gonna keep having this
He's not
conversation.
trading. They're not. He ain't going nowhere.
Now you ain't right. Because the stuff that you saying, you're not.
I mean, the owner had to come meet out with him. The owner didn't meet with Zion.
It didn't have nothing to do with Zion.
Did David Griffin? He had 2 separate meetings.
You like to run your mouth like a faucet, and right now that's some dirty. You ain't You was really on here. You really on here trying to
Am I stirring your emotions?
No, because you ain't speaking facts or all the way through. You on here really trying to start something.
I haven't started anything. I'm just speaking the truth.
What you saying?
Give me yes or no. Who started the phone calls? Yes or no?
I just
Pelicans
told
or
you.
Charlotte?
I just told you.
Tell me again. Tell me again. Okay then.
They did call.
Okay then. I rest my case, Your Honor.
So who started the?
The witness is out of control, Your Honor.
Oh my God! I gotta go. I can't deal with you, Dex. I cannot deal with you.
Go send that link to the chat.
No, you have
to speak, Jessica. Let her speak.
Hey, go ahead, Jessica.
So I said this yesterday, and I will say it again, and I have proof. Since y'all like to be talking about where I heard this from, I got proof, and I will send it to you, Dex, so you can take a look for yourself. So when you
send it to the chat.
I just told you I can't do that. If I send it to the chat, I have to get off the thing.
Oh, okay.
Is you listening?
Sometimes.
The water in his ears right now. That's all.
The Pelicans made the call for Scoop. If a team is trying to get better, then yes, you need to make some phone calls and see what you can do to get better. But you definitely ain't gonna trade your star player for a second.
See, there we go again. Draft. See, you starting it, Jessica. You said they called to make their team better, but they're gonna call a trash team like Charlotte to make their team better?
For a second round pick, yes.
I mean a second overall pick.
Because Scoop is probably better than Kyra Lewis Jr. Scoop is probably better than a Jackson Hayes.
Yeah. It's Scoop. It's Scoop better than that's what I was getting ready to say. Is Scoop better than Dyson? Because that's what they picked last week.
He probably is. We don't know yet because
it's Scoop better than CJ.
Yeah, but he probably
no.
Then why are they calling him if they're not going to start him? Because you're going to start a number 2 pick.
You don't. I don't know what they were going to do.
No, he don't need to start on a team like the Pelicans.
You're not. But Purple, you know how that go. You're not going to do that. You're not going to get a number 2 pick and just sit him down. What team does that?
You got to follow them. You got to follow them.
Let me tell you something. If Zion was to get hurt, then maybe Scoot would be up there.
Huh?
He wouldn't be.
So you want Scoop. Listen, so you want Scoop, right? Because that's the Pelicans. David Griffin wanted Scoop, but he wasn't willing to part ways with BI. So did they ask for Zion?
Scoop school.
I don't know. Did y'all ask for Zion? I guess so, because
I don't. That's what I'm saying. Or did he offer Zion?
No, he didn't offer Zion. Y'all asked for it. The phone call hung up.
Then why the hell is having a meeting with Zion then?
I would tell
He's
you.
not meeting with Brandon Ingram.
Hush so I can answer your question because we already had this discussion.
Okay, zippers on my mouth.
With Zion because they had fired old girl. What's the lady name?
Teresa Witherspoon. We talked about that yesterday.
So they had a discussion. So Gail Benson sat with Zion, said, "Congratulations on your baby. We're here to support you. Whoop de whoop de whoop. We do want to have a discussion on the moves that we're making in the franchise so that we'll have a better season. All of us, Zion, Brandon, all of us. But Teresa, I believe, got a job being a coach in the WNBA. I believe now. I believe. And so we're gonna.
Gail didn't say all that though.
We're gonna.
Gail didn't say all that. You confabulate. Gail didn't say nothing like that.
Yes, she did.
She did not say about Teresa having no job in WNBA.
I mean, why would you not say that?
See, you confabulate. You adding to it, so now the whole story is tainted.
Hold on, Dex. Let's act like we grown and we professional people. So you're gonna have a meeting.
This is sports talk. What are you talking about? This ain't no board meeting.
They had one.
Hold on. Oh my goodness.
Let's be nice.
So you think that they're gonna call a whole meeting to sit down with Zion just to say, "Oh, we fired Teresa," and that be the end of it? I'm pretty sure they discussed.
I think it was a combination of things. I think that was part of it because that was his
by the way,
confidant.
Zion,
That was his mother figure.
Trading you. Come on now, that was not even a situation.
Or they could say, "Well, don't believe the hype that's in the media. We never considered it." I don't know. It could be a combination of things.
I mean, they probably could have told him that. Don't believe the hype.
All I know is that. But what I'm saying is this, though. But this is what I'm saying. Just think about this.
The finals is over with.
When I say think, then that's when you go crazy.
And guess what? As of right now, there's no basketball being played, so you got to give people something to talk about. Why not?
Okay, I understand that.
Zion.
But listen. But you're kicking the can down the road. I agree with everything.
They
listen, Jessica.
over Zion.
Listen,
so everybody and their mama gonna talk about
Jessica, I agree with everything you said about the off season.
Before
but
when y'all gonna get tired?
You kicking the can down the road by dismissing that the New Orleans Pelicans started all of this. That's what I'm contesting.
Do it make?
It makes a lot. Because now it came down to having a meeting with Zion.
No,
they ain't have no meeting with Brandon Ingram.
Nothing to do with it. That meeting didn't
come. Oh my God!
To do with,
you can't even read between the lines.
No, you can't read between the lines. And matter of fact, I'm telling you some stuff that maybe you need to sit down and listen.
No, I done did my research.
I'm pretty sure
if they ask the Charlotte Hornets, listen, because you're not making sense. If the Charlotte Hornets ask for Brandon Ingram. Why the hell Brandon Ingram not in a meeting with the team? Why Zion's in the meeting? If his name never came up in trade talks.
That's why they wasn't. That's why Brandon Ingram wasn't in the meeting because the meeting had nothing to do with that.
But Teresa Witherspoon was Brandon Ingram confidant as well.
Hey, Purple, I was looking for you yesterday. You did. Because I was asking, wanted to know about the Pelicans and when we played Denver last season.
Oh, my fault. I forgot.
And then they was just.
You should have asked Basil that. Basil probably had that information.
I just wanted to know who was injured and who wasn't. Because whatever Dex talking about, I ain't gonna keep going around in circles with Dex.
The first game.
You're not going in circles with me. You're going in circles with yourself. Because I understand the nature of what's going on. You don't sit there and have a meeting with Zion and not have a meeting with Brandon Ingram, and both of their names have been in the media circuit, and both of them are connected to Teresa Witherspoon. Both of them are.
Teresa and Zion was like this. So I'm pretty sure when they got rid of Teresa, they had a conversation.
So when they fire Fred Vincent, they're going to bring in Brandon Ingram for a meeting.
No, because Brandon Ingram and Fred Vincent is not like this. Teresa cried for Zion. Okay, Zion said he felt like he ain't got that she was the number one.
Zion is gone. He's done. He's gone.
Okay.
I'm
thirsty for Zion, Dex.
All I know is he better be
Zion not coming to the Lakers.
All I know, he better be healthy for 60 games a season, and he
Guess
better
what? I feel you on that. I
he
feel
better get
you
his
on
ass
that
to the
one.
playoffs. Because if he ain't healthy, we don't want to hear no excuses about why he ain't
If
playing
Zion
and shit
crying,
like that.
listen to this. Out of all them buzz that Zion's out there chasing with his skirt chasing ass, he's gonna cry over assistant coach
Who
being
said he was crying?
dismissed.
Who said
You
he?
just said that, didn't you?
I said
You said he was
Teresa.
crying.
No, I did
He
not. Dex,
wasn't
stop
playing
it.
no.
You need to
I
stop it.
don't
You too
know.
grown to be doing this now,
He
Dex.
can't
Oh,
use
you
his
said
game for you.
Teresa was
You
crying?
grown to be
Wait,
doing this
hold on.
now.
I might have misheard you. Let me
I
correct
said
myself.
the relationship or friendship that Zion and Teresa had was tight. And then Zion made a comment back in the past about how one day Teresa said, "Are you good? Are you all right? I know you're going through some things." She had shedded some tears for Zion, and Zion said he was touched.
Shedding some tears for
He
Zion.
was
Okay.
touched because he felt like
So Teresa did the crying, not
cared.
Zion.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
I
Okay,
guess
got
so.
it.
You know, she's a woman, so maybe she was a little
Well,
sensitive
no,
to
I know
the
that she's a mother figure to him.
hardship,
No, I do
the
know that. I
hardship
know that she's.
of what
Listen,
Zion was going
Teresa,
through.
hold on. Let me give her some credit. Teresa was a mother figure to all of them. Josh Hart, Lonzo Ball, Brandon Ingram, and Zion that season. I know this.
So
That's all I'm saying.
with Zion
That
being the
is true.
star of your
She
team,
definitely was a
with
confidant.
Zion being the star of your team, out of respect, knowing the friendship that you have with a certain a coach, assistant coach, whatever she was, out of respect, they sat down and had a conversation with Zion about the situation.
I understand what
Everything
you're
all
saying,
good.
but it just looked a little fishy.
The same way when they told oh boy, what's his name? Who we got? I think we got him from Charlotte and then got rid of him.
Devontae Graham.
Yes, when they decided to move Devontae
If
Graham.
only Willie Green went and talked to him. Don't say they. Don't say they. It wasn't no organization. It was Willie
First
Green.
of all, let me talk, Dex, because I said
don't try to make things up.
Hold on, Dex. You please slow down.
Because I know the facts.
Let's try to be smooth.
Please
Let's
slow
try to be
down a
nice
little
to each
bit.
other.
Nah, I know the
keep
facts.
taking my words and you running with it. You won't let me talk. I said when they decided, because I'm pretty sure they decided as a team. So when they decided, Willie Green went to his home and had a conversation with him out of respect to talk about how he was going to be coming off the bench. So the same thing with out of respect, Gail Benson decided, when they decided as an organization to get rid of Teresa, they or Gail, I don't know how many people, I don't think it was just Gail by herself, but they went and had a conversation with Zion about the situation. I don't see nothing wrong with that. That don't mean they're going to trade him or nothing like that, because if they was going to trade him, they wouldn't give a damn how he felt.
They're not gonna trade him anyway because he ain't gonna just trade somebody like that. That just be foolish.
You're not finna trade your star player.
Hell no, you're not.
For a second round draft pick that's not proven yet in the NBA.
Look, he done embarrassed that team. Them white folks ain't going for that.
Hell no.
He basically embarrassed the whole organization with some old hood nigga shit. And them white folks ain't going for that shit.
What white folks? Because there's white folks all over the place. It's white folks in all organizations. So who are you talking about?
The white folks that own the dang on Pelicans.
Okay, and what makes them any different from the white folks that own the Charlotte or whoever else, the Knicks or whatever other team? What makes them so different?
Well, ain't no white folks on Charlotte.
You know, I ain't no white folks on the Charlotte at the time period until Thursday.
Hey yo, like I said.
So you telling me ain't not one white person in the Charlotte's organization? What color is the coach?
Black. Really green, black, bro.
I'm talking about the coach for Charlotte.
Oh, you talking about he's white, Steve Clifford.
Yeah, but you know what? It don't even really matter what color. So I don't even want to talk color, but I'm just saying it's not just white people in the organization on the Pelicans.
You really think they're gonna sit there and let that baby mama drama go on through that organization?
Man, I think they don't care.
Well, this ain't the first time.
Outside the doors. You just need to come on this court and play.
Yeah, bring your game.
I think they don't care about that. They care about is this man getting on the court. I don't think the man Zion. I keep telling y'all the man can have 100 kids. Who cares? That's his
Pelicans,
business and that's his problems and his business. All I need for him to do is get on the court and play.
play 60 games for us, Dion.
Well, see, this is why. Well, this is why it's important. Let me say something. This is why it's important. Is because they don't want to bring unnecessary distraction into the locker room. That's the only reason why it matters to the organization.
So why would that not bring unnecessary problems to any other organization?
You got CJ.
It would.
But at the end of the day, why would you trade Zion for Scoot? Do that trade even make sense?
Jessica, we only bringing it up because the New Orleans Pelicans started it. That's it.
No,
we started.
Okay? How about this then? You find your receipts and show me where you can prove to me where it says the New Orleans Pelicans.
Oh, you want that?
Don't come with me about no.
Hold on. Me and Sky had this conversation last night.
Not nobody else. I don't care what Stephen A. say. I don't care what Sham say.
I'm going to a New Orleans. Listen, you're not even from New Orleans. I'm going to New Orleans Base Fact News. Okay, you sure you want to hear this? Because I read it last night.
I'm about to go. I don't want to hear about no fake fact news.
That's fake news. That's fake news.
This is coming from NOLA.com and Fox8.com.
Flight, I can't believe you allow this type of stuff.
Man, don't start crying on Flight Sports TV.
Oh, yes.
What happened, Jessica?
Dex up here with his fake facts. We do
listen.
Fake news.
I'm telling you. I can read it to you.
Just try not to pressure up on her, man. So with the women, we got to try to be a little more gentle with the ladies.
Jessica know that I'm come on, man. Jessica know that I don't mean no harm. She just gives no upset because most women, that's exactly what it is. Most women find men irritating when they can defend themselves. That's what. Listen. I've been doing this for about 40 years now, dealing with women. When you're able to match their energy, they get frustrated because most men be like, you know what, baby, okay, go ahead, okay, whatever. You know, you're right, and that's all they want to hear. But hell no, not for me. Only thing's gonna make us right is the facts. Who has the facts?
Let's see what they talking about down here in the chat. Because Dex ain't talking about
What
nothing.
they say, what they say in the chat.
Dex ain't talking about nothing.
Jessica is a fool.
Dex ain't talking about nothing. Anybody down here?
Some news on Towns. They said the teams inquiring about him is Miami. Miami, and who else was on that list? I think the Knicks was on that list.
Okay. Yeah, I heard about that too. Hey, Purple Baby, who you think that what team you think that he fit best with?
I don't, because he's definitely a center. That's for sure.
Yeah, he's a center all day. He stretch the floor.
Who Towns is a center?
Yes.
Yeah, he's definitely
I wonder how that would look. But see, I wonder how I ain't really watched Towns play, but if he's a center, I don't know. The Pelicans could probably use a center, but I don't know who I would want to give up other than
he has
you
game,
think he's
y'all.
better than Valanciunas?
Yes, he's better. Offensively, yes, he is. Yes, I mean, Carl Anthony Towns is like Anthony Davis down there. You just, you know what I'm saying? He's down there like Anthony Davis.
Well, I'm not his doctor, so I'm not gonna say he got mental issues. To me, it's a motor issue. He's like Aiden, where you can see the talent, but you looking at him night after night, like, where is it? Like, hello.
He ain't got no heart. Jimmy Butler said that he ain't got no heart. That's his problem.
Yeah, Butler did say that about him. Yeah.
Butler pulled his card. Butler called him out. He ain't got no heart. That's his problem.
Well, we can't argue that. Jimmy Butler been to a lot of championships, so you know what I'm saying, Jimmy got to bring him one soon.
Mm-hmm.
But see, I think that if I was to pick a center,
if I was Miami, I pick Dwight Howard right now in the offseason. Pick him up. He's a center that can help Bam Adebayo out. And you know what I'm saying? Because Bam Adebayo, see, y'all understand, Bam Adebayo been playing both positions, power forward and center during the playoffs and during the regular season. You can't fucking do that. You need help out there.
Shout out to Basil.
So
This
I don't
offseason
know.
was fun.
I ain't really watched Towns play, so I really can't comment on
I mean,
that.
he
But
can.
He ain't got no heart.
he got game,
as
but he
far
just
as
don't have
like
a heart
what
at the same
defense
time.
goes,
That's all
His
what it is.
defense is all right. It ain't better than Anthony Davis. That's who
I
I
mean,
compare to a lot.
I mean,
That's
his game is close. His game is close to it. His game is close to it, but he just don't have no heart. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
and so you think he better than Valanciunas?
Yeah, I
Of
mean,
course.
Even
offensively,
when
yeah.
he had pass, yeah, he's better than Valanciunas, definitely.
Because you know Valanciunas probably get a triple double every night, and
Yeah, I just think maybe Carl needs to be on another team.
he would produce better.
I think the production would be more consistent.
Okay.
Because even how he produced, how productive he is now, he still does well. It's just that it don't. It's the impact on winning. What is his impact? Because you seen what Anthony Edwards basically came in there. That's embarrassing. He should have never let that happen. And he's almost 30, I think. I think he's like 27, 28.
Yeah, maybe a flight. Maybe y'all could use them down to New York, and and Julius Randle could go to Milwaukee. I mean Minnesota. I mean,
Yeah.
You
How you
never
feel
know.
about
We got to
that
find
flight?
Julius a new home.
that's what I'm saying. Maybe Julius Randle will be a good pick for
So you would like Towns better than Julius?
Who?
Towns better than Julius?
Listen, we got to get Julius
Yeah.
up out of town. So I'm liking just about
Yeah, I thought
anybody
so.
instead of Julius. Pause. No, we gotta
Gotta get him out of time. We gotta get him out of there.
Dex
Yeah,
done ran off
sometimes
and
you got to
hit.
change the scenery, man. You know, they got to get somebody
No, I
else.
didn't run off. I'm scratching off a scratcher right now. Let me see if I can make me some money. You got my head hurt.
Look at him. Look at him calling already.
You ain't gonna
Charlotte
do nothing
Hornets
but
gonna
win
be
another
number 5
ticket.
in the East next year.
No,
We're gonna be
fucking
the
with
Sacramento Kings. We're gonna be the new Sacramento Kings next year. Watch this breakout year Charlotte gonna have.
Who? Charlotte?
Yeah, we're
With
gonna have
what
breakout
player?
year next year.
Who you gonna
I
break
ain't
out?
gonna name no players. I'm just gonna call facts.
Sacramento
Not gonna be
Kings is going out.
not gonna be breaking out right into the well.
You
We're
think
gonna
the
win the playoff
Sacramento
next year.
Kings can do it again?
Charlotte's going
Yes,
to the
they
playoff
can.
next year. Number 6 seed.
Nope, I bet y'all won't.
Sacramento's going to the playoffs. They made that. They had the players to do it. They did it this past season, as we saw. They gave Golden State a one for their money. Yeah, Charlotte. I want to see Charlotte get to the playoffs next year. I don't know if they're gonna make it, but you
If
know what I'm
Charlotte
saying.
stay
I
healthy, we
hopefully
going
they
to the
will
playoffs.
make it this
Tell
year
you.
You're not getting
because
the top 6 seed. You'll be in the playing.
they're
No,
gonna
we
get
won't.
played.
We're gonna get top. We're gonna be in top seed this year with
No,
everybody healthy
Charlotte?
coming back. Yes. Watch.
Charlotte gonna get top seed?
And why
Nah,
do you say
man.
that?
Nah,
Because
well, I'm gonna say at least 5 or 6.
let's name. So we know Boston, Milwaukee.
we
Collectively, you can't shoot
He
better than Miami, and you don't have a better defense than Miami.
It's gonna come down
That's
between the
four.
battle between Charlotte and New York for the position next year.
hey, y'all can't forget about teams that go in Golden State. They ain't gonna just fall off the map now. You
you
know.
talking about the East?
Oh, talking about the East. Well, the
Yeah.
Bulls, y'all don't have to worry about the Bulls. I don't think the Bulls ain't gonna have their shit together. You know what I'm saying? But
Bulls, you count them out this year. Charlotte gonna be better than them.
Oh,
I mean, yeah.
Philadelphia, that's 5. I forgot about Philadelphia.
Where's James
They
Harden
gonna
gonna
be
be
top
at? Is
seed
James?
next
No,
year.
ho. You
And
said
so
Philadelphia.
you think Charlotte gonna be better than the Knicks
Yep.
or the Nets?
I gotta see what the
They
Knicks.
the ones gonna be battling for that 5th or 6th spot next year.
No, it'll be one spot left, and I don't think it goes to Charlotte. I think Charlotte gonna be in the play-in.
Oh,
I don't think they're gonna be playing next year.
y'all can't forget
I
about the
got big
trade
hope.
deadline. Hey, y'all can't forget about the trade deadline that's gonna happen in the middle of the season. So it could be a lot of you know what I'm saying, shakeups during the season. So
Mhm.
you know,
Well, in order for you, that would mean Philadelphia would be trading Embiid. Boston said they keeping Brown and them together. So Milwaukee, only question I have there is what they gonna do with Middleton and stuff like that. So I don't see them.
he was injured. They gotta give him another chance. I mean, he was injured during the wasn't he? During this past playoffs, he was hurt. He came back at the last minute, but it didn't do him no good.
That's
Milwaukee ain't
quiet.
going
He
further
must have
than
lost on that
But
for
team.
even
Middleton though.
without Middleton collectively, they front court. Because I believe they bring in Brook Lopez
Brook Lopez back.
back. And I think what's the name is supposed to be coming back to the other guy, Portis. Y'all don't have a better front line than that. With Giannis up there, y'all not beating them.
Bucks go further as Middleton goes.
Well, I mean, Miami got to make some improvements because I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's true, but
Miami played above their heads this year, so I don't see Miami beating the Bucks next year if the Milwaukee Bucks decide to run it back with that same team. You know what I mean?
of course not. They overachieved.
They overachieved.
They're overachieved.
Like you was right. Like you was right. It was just a ticket.
I knew you ain't winning nothing. You were too quiet.
Well, you want an extra ticket?
Yeah, it was a $10. It was a $10 scratcher. It was a $10 scratcher, and I got two $5 squares.
That's what you get for talking junk to Jessica.
Wow.
Damn, you just beating down my little money.
So y'all put yoke up there at the top.
That's why you ain't winning.
You gotta start messing with the Mega Millions.
Mega Millions, I gotta start playing with that again, man. Oh man,
Okay.
I need to start playing that again.
Yeah, you start fooling with those numbers.
Hey, have y'all
My
y'all
grandmother
ever?
used to go hard over those
They
numbers.
the last report I heard the Pelicans made, since Dex knows so much.
You're supposed to play your birthday every day.
Yeah, Flight, you keep telling me to calm down. Look how she doing. She keep poking the bed.
Because I ain't scared.
Hey, if you play
no
those
bear.
lottery numbers, y'all. If y'all play
So
those lottery
with
numbers,
Dex start unleashing. So with Dex start unleashing, don't
But
you
see,
don't
I
want me to
don't
come
mind
on
that
diffusing?
Flight. I don't mind that. Look, hold on, Flight. I don't mind. I can handle the pressure now. But but first of all, come at me with some facts, or two, don't misconstrue what I say, because I'm a woman of my words. Don't take what I say.
Hey, Jessica, what's your sign? You a Gemini?
What's up with all the hostility towards Dex?
Because Dex always do me like this.
Oh, damn.
Dex must be a Sagittarius or something. What's your sign, Dex?
I'm a Taurus.
I'm a Virgo. I'm a
You're
Virgo. And my daughter's a Taurus.
We don't get along.
My daughter's a Taurus. And I keep having to keep bumping her head all the damn
Look,
time.
I told y'all that last time. Virgos,
Oh, yeah, you're Virgo. Oh, yeah, I can get along with y'all. I can get along with any zodiac sign. Oh, yeah.
So what month your birthday in, Jessica? What month?
May 1st, the first of the month.
Oh, okay.
Hey, my birthday next month, y'all. My birthday July 7th.
Well, happy early birthday. But
Thank you.
them Virgos, I see. I see exactly why you.
Wait a minute, May 1st. So Taurus is May 1st to May.
No,
to June.
Taurus is what is it? April the 20th through May the 20th, something like that.
Oh, okay. Well, she's not a Taurus. Then what's after that?
Gemini.
Yeah, Gemini. Okay, my daughter's a Gemini.
So that
She's
means
born in
she
June.
kind of got like two
She's a
different
June.
personalities, or you
Yep.
can't tell her personality. Like you don't
Exactly.
know.
You can't tell it. Exactly.
Yeah. Taurus, we stubborn, but we down.
Stubborn as a bull. Stubborn as a bull, right?
Yeah.
And you don't want me to say what Virgos is.
Virgos are sexy.
No. I ain't even gonna say what Virgos
It's the
is.
scale. Okay.
Yeah, we know what Virgos are.
They the scale of justice.
You can't even mention what Virgos is on this channel. We're gonna keep it kid friendly, okay?
I never heard that. What you about ready to say, I never heard that. All I know is Virgos are balanced.
I done dealt with enough Virgos to know.
But they're balanced, right? Because they represent the scale, right?
No.
You got a lot of male friends of Virgos, a lot of female friends of Virgos.
Well, you should know how Virgos are then.
My daughter mom is a Virgo. And we're balanced.
Yeah, because both of y'all Virgos, so y'all probably balance each other out. You a Virgo probably do need another Virgo to help to deal with y'all.
No, Virgos need Aquarius. They're best with Aquarius. You know, Aquarius, they sneaky. Aquarius are sneaky. They're that fish. That's that fish. They always trying to dive under cover.
Okay. Well, you don't want me to say what Virgos is.
It's up to you. You Say what you want to say. This is
Hey,
it's
some of the stuff is true. Some of the stuff is
12:45
true.
a.m. It's
You
Some of
right
the
ain't
stuff
after
finna,
is true,
you
dark.
and
ain't fin- you ain't
some
finna
of the stuff
have
depends
Flight
on
kick me
the
off.
person.
Flight gonna come on here and be like,
But that's your opinion. That doesn't mean
Yeah, but
that's
some
what it
things
is.
don't need to be mentioned.
Okay, well, cool.
It's flat out the
Now you
dog.
could
I
take
mean,
that and run with it, like you
yeah,
run with every. Look,
I know
take
what
that and
Vogel
run
does.
with it like you run with
I mean,
everything
just
else
because
in
you
here.
think it's that I don't believe it's that. I have never read anything that was really overly negative about Virgo.
Yeah, nothing negative about y'all. Nah.
What you just said? Who was that?
Kafani.
Kelfani. What you just said?
I say ain't no negative about Virgos. If that's the case, it is some negative about every zodiac sign. If you
You're
want to, if
right.
you want to keep it
There
that
is
way, I
something
mean,
negative about every zodiac sign and
yeah,
every
yeah,
person.
yeah. And some of that stuff could be true, but some of it just depend on the person, though. That's all.
Yeah, and like I said, I dealt with a lot of Virgos, and they pretty much all act the same.
Philly gonna fall next year. Watch.
Purple. She left again.
Purple, you gone? You ain't she in here? I was like, yeah,
It's
I
James
don't know,
Harden
man.
going back
Like
in
I, like,
history.
like, like I said, like I said, the drive was about happening in a couple of days. Like I said this a couple of days ago too. Pelicans ain't trading nobody. I think they gonna want it back again. I
Man, we
think
about to draft a shooter.
man, Zion need to be in the gym and work on that
You
shot.
gonna
Zion,
draft a shooter where in the 30th pick,
No, we number 14, so hopefully we could get maybe a Jordan Hawkins.
and y'all just gasping for air.
No, you the one that's gasping for air with all that fake facts.
What fake facts are you talking about? I got it. I told you I read it for Sky last night, and he disappeared because he couldn't challenge it.
Well, you got the right one.
No,
yeah.
because Sky know when to relinquish. You don't.
See, hey, Jessica, your
Because
buddy
you
Gemini's from New Orleans, so he wants Zion to be gone. But I told him that days ago that the New Orleans Pelicans is not gonna
well,
give rid of Zion. I told him that
yeah,
days
he
ago. That's not happening. You know.
yeah, Gemini, yeah, he not a Pelicans fan, but he is from New Orleans, so he follows the team because that's a part of where he's from.
Yeah.
Yeah, he a LeBron fan, so
Well, LeBron ain't meant by the man. He ain't meant nothing else. LeBron, it's over with for that.
Get these started and we'll know soon enough.
look, I ain't saying that Zion just
Okay, thanks, Bear.
perfect and just of course we all know he got issues, but I just
Boy, if Zion would have saw you, Jessica, man, he would have filled you up with a bag.
Oh, he gave you
You,
that back. I
you
should see
need
that.
Jessica need to get down to New Orleans and stop playing.
up Dex.
You know
Anyway,
Zion would have took care of you for life.
nah, I'm good. Look, I tell Zion you need to get on that court and play some basketball. Stop you chasing the wrong thing.
I ain't gonna lie, like if I was a ball player, if I had a nice woman at home, if I go on all these trips, she going everywhere with me. If I was gonna be, I'd be that committed.
You better meet her before you start playing ball. Then talk about a nice woman at home.
Yeah, that's true.
Because after you get the bag, then you're gonna be talking like Drake. What Drake said? Drake said, "How you supposed to pick when anybody will fuck with you?"
Yeah, it's temptation. You gotta learn how to, sustain yourself. But
Nah,
that's
but how
easy
you
said than done.
supposed to pick them if everyone wants you?
Yeah,
You
that's a
better
hard sell.
you better get down on your knees and pray and hope you make the right choice. Ask God to help you make the right choice. That's all I can say.
Man, Zion ain't trying to settle down.
Well, he only 22 years old. Shit.
He's sowing his royal oats.
Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. I tried to settle down when I was 24 years old, but that didn't happen at all.
Zion saw Coming to America too many times.
Over Eddie Murphy movie? Oh yeah.
Well, he need to. Anyways, enough about Zion, because I did say I wasn't gonna really be talking about him until he get on the court and has something to talk about.
Like I said, I just want him to give us 60 games this year. I
I
like
do
to see.
like Trey Murphy the third, y'all.
They're gonna want to back. They're gonna keep him. So as I said, they ain't about to get rid of nobody. You know, Trey Murphy gonna be okay.
I don't know if y'all know about Trey Murphy the third, but he's a really good, decent player. I think he's a excellent piece for this team. And from the first year to the second year, because this was his year 2 and going on year 3, he's shown a lot of improvements. And he's a great shooter from the 3, and he don't just sit at the 3 because of course we all seen him in the dunk contest, and he ain't scared to dunk on nobody. And I like the fact that damn near perfect at the 3, and will take it to the bucket if you try to run him off the line.
Who was in the dunk contest?
Trey Murphy.
And Mac McClung too was in there. He won it though, but yeah.
Sky said y'all gonna be mad Thursday. Maybe you might be mad Thursday. The Charlotte Hornets traded they number 2 pick overall pick to the New Orleans Pelicans.
So you really think that the Pelicans are gonna trade Zion Thursday?
I don't know. I have tidbit information.
I was just gonna tell you to put some money where your mouth at.
You say, well, put $50 up. Put $50 up.
Now she want to bet.
Put $50 up.
No, I have tidbit information. That's all.
I expect the Pelicans to go at least be a third or fourth seed in the next season. This season coming up.
Pelicans might reach.
Oh my goodness!
Is that Calfani? Is that you, Calfani?
Somebody getting yelled at?
No, that's the TV. Calfani be like watching soap opera.
Calfani, you watching soap operas?
You watching reruns of Days of Our Lives. But listen,
you owe some Days of Our Lives.
General Hospital.
Dang, boy, stop telling your age.
Luke and Laura, you remember that combination?
Yeah.
Stop telling your age. You must used to sit there and watch General Hospital and Days of Our Lives.
Well, my mom used to watch that show.
I was a kid watching that shit.
As the world go around. My mother used to actually watch them soap operas. We had to watch. We only had one TV.
Wasn't there somebody on there by the name of Jessica? On one of them
I
shows?
can't remember. But I know Luke and Laura. I know Victor. I can't remember all those characters. But my mom used to watch it. We only had one TV at the time, So you had to watch what was on.
Oh, that's why you act the way you act.
Yeah, I know.
Sitting in the living room with your mama watching Days of Our Lives.
Yeah, but my dad used to watch Gunsmoke though. You know what I'm saying? Chuck Connor. He used to watch Bonanza. I'm just telling you how my household was. He watched Bonanza. He watched Rifleman. He watched all those shows. My mom didn't like those shows. She thought those too violent.
They watch them on Western. That's what I used to watch. I watched them all Western still.
Is that right?
Yeah, I watched them all Western.
Who's that talking?
That's Buzz.
Yeah, down in the country.
So you familiar with Bonanza?
Yeah, I watched Bonanza. Rifleman.
The Cartwright.
Rifleman.
Yeah, Rifleman.
The Rifleman. Yeah, I used to watch
Gunsmoke.
Yeah.
Gunsmoke.
Yeah,
Gunsmoke.
What?
I don't know none of that.
Old school.
That's what I'm saying. Those are tough movies. Those made you a tough guy.
Yeah, they back in the day. You gotta be with your uncle, granddaddy watching that.
Yeah, we watched Perry Mason.
If the Pelicans trade Zion, they're gonna definitely not do it this off season. Maybe next off season because
that's you, right?
His trade value.
Basil, we don't know where. Hold on a second. Basil, we don't know where Zion's gonna be Thursday. All of us is guessing. So it's no surety that Zion is going to remain a Pelican after Thursday. He could be packing his bags as we speak, making flights.
Nah,
changing his.
Hey, look, Zach. He ain't
booking flights.
He booking him and his
Yep, Bobby
girl.
Ross.
Yeah, man.
He said, I honestly think if MJ didn't sell the team, Zion had a real chance of coming to the Charlotte. Man, why do y'all think that the Pelicans would trade Zion for what? Ain't no way you giving up no star player for
But Jessica, you ain't watching enough basketball to sit there and say something like that. We've
what?
seen weirder things happen.
Yeah, you right. That would be really weird. Ain't no way I'm trading no star player for no second round draft that I
That'd
don't
be
know.
that'd be catastrophe if that happened. If y'all trade Zion right now, I don't see y'all doing nothing. I mean, y'all might
I'm gonna
be
trade a
y'all
star for a star.
might. Shit.
No, no, Cafani, that's just the opposite. They done everything they have done thus far without Zion, except for that little increment where they was in first place in the West. Everything else they did without Zion. Zion was not a part of it.
Hey, shout out to BI joining the what is it, the USA team this off season.
I like Brandon Ingram, man. I don't care what nobody say about him. He a hard worker. He work on his game. You know what I'm saying? I like Brandon Ingram though.
I think that's
I,
good.
I think
That
the Pelicans don't think Zion Williams gonna pan out the way he's supposed to be, but a high flying dunker. They're gonna lean to Brandon Ingram more than Zion, and Brandon's gonna get paid again. So pretty
yeah,
much
and they
Zion is out. So that's why they talking about it. They're already done with him. They
man
already
they
said he ain't panning out with it.
Buzz, they
Yeah,
ain't talking about it.
man, you can see it. So ain't right there. I go by the eye test. I'm looking at it. What
What you
I see.
see? What do you see? Tell me what you see so
Brandon
I can go look at it.
Brandon ain't gonna go get another contract.
Oh yeah, I see that. I mean, that's
That's
why
what
he
I'm
went and
saying.
joined the USA team, but that
That's
don't have
that's what I'm. Zion
nothing to do
gone.
with Zion. But
Zion
they
gone.
do two different things. So why does what Bi do gotta uh interfere
Yeah.
with what Zion doing?
But like you say, I think it's all damn smoke city now about that number 2 pick. It's gonna be
Smoke and
next year
mirrors.
when they get rid of him.
Say
I
what?
just
It's
I
gonna
just
be
want
next year when they get rid of Zion Williams.
I just
It
want
ain't
Zion
nothing but they
Williamson.
gonna
They're not gonna
smoke
get
in the
rid
air
of
about
him.
that number 2 pick just to
I,
get the media hype. Get you know what I'm saying? Get the draft pick.
Exactly.
Something to
The
talk about.
Pelicans were talking about Zion leaving before this happened. Y'all, you know what? Oh my goodness.
Zion, he's gonna be in the gym working on his game. He's gonna
Charlotte
be in
do
the
want
gym
him though.
working on his jump shot.
The
He'll be okay.
Pelicans don't be talking about trading Zion. It be
No.
everybody else and their mama that
Mm-hmm.
wants Zion on their team. I don't know where y'all be getting
Well,
y'all
I'm just saying.
information
I mean,
from.
where all this noise come from? Who started the noise?
The fans that's thirsty for Zion, that's who's starting the noise.
The Knicks
And
want him more than anything. I know the Knicks want him.
the reason why people want Zion to lead the Pelicans is because they want Zion on their team.
Who wouldn't want Zion on their team? A healthy Zion.
Okay, then. So
That's
that's
not
the
a.
only
That's not
reason
bad.
why y'all don't want y'all think that he's getting traded is because you want him.
I don't want Zion. I just want him to play basketball so I can cheer and bet on
I
his
just
player.
want him. I just want him to play 60 games this year and be in. I want him right now. He should be in the gym right now working on his game on the jump shot. The three, you know, what I'm saying jump shot.
And
Yeah,
guess what? I feel the same way too because regardless of what team Zion is on, I'm gonna watch him and cheer for him too if he's playing. But at the end of the day,
That
I'm
fat
gonna
ass where he at.
well, he about to stay where he at.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. There'll be smoke in the
just are you a Zion Williamson fan or you just a Pelicans fan? If Zion goes somewhere else, would you still be his fan?
Say what? If Zion leaves the Pelican, will I still be his fan? Be a
Yeah,
fan?
yeah.
Yeah. But the problem is, Kafani, is the fact that Zion as a fan, I'm disappointed because he don't play for me to watch.
Yeah, I'm
Thank you.
disappointed too. I've been disappointed
So
too.
what
Yeah.
happened was
Disappointed too because
I
he was
followed Zion from Duke when he got drafted to the Pelicans, and that's how I
Mm-hmm.
became a Pelicans fan. But before I followed Zion, I wasn't even studying basketball, to be honest with you. And somebody said, "Hey, take a look at this dude." I was like, "Oh, okay." You know, last time I watched basketball was when Michael Jordan was playing. after Michael Jordan, I ain't watched basketball no more. I seen Zion playing in Duke. I thought it was interesting. It was exciting. I followed him to the Pelicans. And since Zion hasn't been playing as much, it gave me the opportunity to learn other players. I didn't know who Brandon Ingram was until Zion got to the Pelicans. Now that I am watching other players, it's not just Zion that I like. I like the team, and I always like to go for underdogs anyways. And all that drama that the Pelicans had before Zion got there with AD, I don't know nothing about none of that. But if Zion was to leave, I would still be a Pelican fan and I would still be a Zion fan. Now, if the Pelicans got rid of B.I. and Zion and, maybe Trey or something, a couple more players like that, then I don't know if I would still be a Pelicans fan. Because
Brandon Ingram.
From New Orleans.
I like Brandon Ingram. I'm his fan. I like Brandon Ingram. So I don't know if I watch Pelicans anymore. If Brandon Ingram was to leave too, and I won't watch him probably.
He said, I disagree. Zion's name would have never been brought up if someone other than the media didn't bring it up. Every other star's name would be brought up if that's the case, Jessica. It ain't because every fan wants Zion. Why isn't Luka's name being brought up? Okay, I'm gonna answer that because every time the media talks about Zion, they always say, I want him on this team. So I don't anybody, like, for an example, we have Charlotte fans on the panel or around here. And what are we talking about? Zion being traded to the Charlotte. If you're talking to a Knicks fan gonna say Zion need to be traded to the Knicks. You know, stuff like that. It ain't the Pelicans going around. Not everybody don't want Zion with Lamelo because I don't want Zion with Lamelo.
Yeah, I mean, shit, they got to get rid of some pieces. Yeah, nobody wants to see that, but you never know.
I wouldn't be surprised if a blockbuster trade goes down. And
okay, then tell me what the blockbuster trade is.
Golly, Jessica, calm down. What's in your cup?
Because I want to know what this block.
She got the Henny.
I wonder what's in her cup, man. She out here jumping like fish out of water.
I'm eating some food. I ain't drinking nothing.
I'm drinking something.
It's 1:00 in the morning, and I'm just munching on something. I ain't drinking nothing.
I'm drinking something. I'm just letting y'all know I'm drinking. So yeah.
Dex, what's the blockbuster trade?
Hold on, we got somebody knocking on the door. Oh, it's Joey. Come on in, Joey.
You sipping on over there? I knew somebody was drinking.
Kafani.
Yeah, I'm sipping on something. That's for sure.
It's Friday night.
Dex
got paid. Got money in my pocket. I'm drinking on Zen water. That's the only thing I'm drinking.
Dex over there drinking some haterade.
I got some alkaline water, vapor distilled, 9.5 pH alkaline balance.
Oh yeah,
called Zen water.
That's over there. Stop playing. 9.5. That's a good one.
Ever since, this is how I'm gonna prove you wrong to AMJ in the chat. Ever since the day Zion got drafted to the New Orleans Pelicans, everybody other than the New Orleans Pelicans been talking about trading him. He needs to lead the Pelicans ever since the very first day. And it's at 4 years, and them same people are still saying the same thing. So before they even knew what was going to happen on the Pelicans, they was already saying since day one, oh, he need to be on the Knicks. He need to be on this and that. He want to leave. They should trade him. So ever since day one, these people have been saying that. It ain't the Pelicans saying that. Who doing all that burping? Excuse you. Who that is? California?
No, that wasn't me.
Dex. It was Dex.
Oh, excuse me. My bad. I was looking at all this Cash App requests. It kind of blew me away.
Somebody asking for $50, $100 over there.
Then who is it? Who is it then, AMJ? If it ain't the Pelicans and it's not the fans, then who is it?
Zion. It's Zion. Zion want to leave.
And show me proof of that.
Accept it.
Show me proof of that. You know what? Let me tell you something. Who that is that just spoke?
Joey. Don't.
Joey, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Joey. I really don't care if he do want to leave or not. Guess what? You got paid. You need to do your job. And if you was a grown man, like I said last night, if you pay me $200 million, I'll go to New Orleans. And I'm talking about playing basketball. I ain't talking about nothing else. So don't be thinking different. If you pay me $200 million, I would have no problem getting on the basketball court. No matter what, you could take me to Texas. You could take me to Canada. Shit. You pay me $200. So Zion,
and whoever pays you that $200 million would be fired instantly once they dribble that ball.
Shut up.
He don't look hurt. That's all I know.
He don't look hurt. He ain't hurt.
Is he 100? He should be 100% coming to the season. That's what I've been saying. So his ass should be
Unstoppable. Shout out to Unstoppable. Pull up Unstoppable. We go to the Bulls next, and we need somebody to defend the Bulls.
All I'm saying is that CJ contract line up right with Scoot. When Scoot come in, Scoot gonna need his max by the same time CJ leaving. So that's their point guard of the future, man. It's right there.
I can agree to that, but that don't mean we gotta get. That don't mean we would get rid of Zion for that.
Y'all need a point guard. Y'all don't have
okay,
no
but
guard.
That don't mean we would get rid. We could get a point guard without. It don't have to be Scoot.
CJ is just fine. No, CJ is just fine. They need a veteran presence in the locker room. That's what you feel.
So you get rid of your star player to get and the only reason why I'm saying this because don't nobody know how Scoot gonna play in the NBA because just because somebody get drafted second don't necessarily mean they're gonna turn out to be what you think they are. So you mean to tell me as of right now, because I can only speak on what I know right now, that the Pelicans will get rid of a star player to get maybe a point guard? That don't just because you get Scoot as a point guard and you get rid of Zion, that doesn't equal to a championship team. So
y'all was never a championship team with Zion.
How you know?
Zion was hurt. We don't know this yet, yo. Hey, hold on.
Exactly.
We don't know that yet. Zion got to give us like at least 60 games.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Then we about to find out the season.
Zion's not there, so y'all can automatically move him out the picture. Y'all was doing
but see the problem is Joey. But the problem is Joey. When Zion was there, we was number 1 or number 2 in the West. We got there, so it's kind of hard to say give up on a little piece of hope. I mean, we got it. We did.
Y'all have him? Hold on, let me check how long y'all had him.
We had him for about 4 years, and we got another 5 or something like that.
Yeah, I do got another 5, but that's too much for y'all. That's a lot of money. He's not.
Either way it goes. He's not playing. You could take your chances and go off of that little stretch we had when we was at second place with Zion to keep him. Or if you get rid of him, what you think you're gonna be at then? You think you're gonna be second if you get rid of Zion?
Hold on. Sports Center just posted Lamelo and Zion on their page. That's a gold check on Twitter. A gold check. You know what that's certified account.
Okay, but look, Joey, it sounds good and it might look good too. But tell me this: what do the Pelicans get out of that?
What
do the Pelicans get out of that?
We don't know. Only thing we know is Woj is just sitting on the nuclear button, ready to press go.
Yeah, that's what he probably won't. But what does the Pelicans get out of that?
It doesn't matter what the Pelicans get.
It do matter because they the ones that got
Pelicans
it.
The Pelicans are making a call.
They the ones that they got it.
Pelicans are making a call. So Zion is on the chopping block. I mean, come on, let's just pick one.
Dang. Oh my goodness, dang.
Someone Mike is beacon.
What is that?
I'm telling you, Zion on the chopping block.
You just hurt my head, my ears, and everything.
Them around here just put.
All I'm saying to this, look, like I said, if Zion was to go to the Charlotte, I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna be a fan of Zion still. But all I'm
Yeah, welcome
asking
aboard.
y'all,
Well, I'm glad. Welcome
Breaking
aboard,
news,
I
Jeff.
know you
breaking
gonna be.
news, breaking news, breaking news.
We got some breaking
Father
news. What?
Zion Williamson and the New Orleans Pelicans, reported by Adrian Wojnarowski. It is reported that Zion Williamson and the New Orleans Pelicans have no relationship at the moment. And
Uh-oh.
yes, it's getting tumultuous right now, ladies and gentlemen, involving this. That's what Brian Windhurst has said this. It's minimal, and also he has minimal relationship between Zion and his teammates from what he understands. So he's
Yeah, I
not
heard that
communicating
earlier.
with teammates, and they have no relationship with the organization. And you
I heard
guys
that
got to stop
earlier,
coming
but
up here acting like we got to
it
just sit and
ain't that
happen.
ain't right. That ain't real.
Okay.
I'm telling you. All right.
These reports just piling up.
Yeah, but it's funny how you don't see the other reports that I see. I'm gonna let y'all see it though.
Hey,
But
I'm waiting for the 22nd. I'm waiting for the 22nd to see if some crazy stuff gonna happen by the drive. Man,
I'm still not going back. I don't care. Look, I'm trying to tell y'all. At the end of the day, I don't care where Zion want to go. Like I asked y'all, what do the if the Charlotte Hornets, whoever they trade Zion to, they got to come with something. That's all I'm saying.
Y'all getting Gordon Hayward. Y'all gotta get
Don't
Gordon
want them.
Hayward.
he's a good
Do that even make sense?
Oh
money.
my God, no, it doesn't.
Hell
No,
yeah.
it doesn't. No, it
The money's
doesn't.
right there. You can add a little 3
Money
picks.
wise, oh,
The money he's getting paid $31 million this year. This new season coming up. That can swap out, probably add like a little pick, a 3 picks, 2 Henderson. That can get off of Zion, pay Brandon in school. Y'all good. You don't gotta pay Zion no more, man. I tried that out already. 4 years. Let him go. Let him breathe. Stop holding him hostage, man. Let him breathe. He wanna win. He wanna have fun, man. Come on.
If he want to win, he need to play.
He's
that's
gonna
true.
play with Lamelo. He's gonna play with Lamelo. They always want to play with each other. I've been in the works.
Oh, that sounds so cute. Take them to the playground
He
so
said
they can play
it.
with each other.
He said it. They both said it.
Okay, well, take them to the playground so they can play
It's
with
okay.
each other.
It's okay. We know.
Are we talking about kids or we talking about grown men?
What? Well, they wasn't winning nothing with Brandon and them. So what's the difference?
They haven't played but 12 games. Do you want me to tell you
No,
what the difference is? Zion
no
can't stay
matter.
fucking healthy. That's the difference.
Well, he
So
will
you
be
can't
healthy
talk
for the
about somebody
Charlotte.
not winning when a
Yo.
person can't even stay healthy.
He will be healthy for Charlotte. Trust and believe that. We can put money on that.
Okay, so all of a
He will be
sudden he
He
healthy.
gonna
ain't
join
going to
Charlotte and
Charlotte.
have the best diet
He
ever.
ain't going to
He's
Charlotte.
not
He ain't
going
going.
to
They about
Charlotte.
He
changing,
lost
man.
mad weight.
He's
That
not
recent
going
picture
to
he took.
Charlotte.
He's not going
He's
nowhere,
not
man.
going to Charlotte.
He's not going nowhere, bro. I'm telling you that now.
Unless you put
So the
LaMelo in that
Sports
trade,
Center,
he's not going to Charlotte.
lying.
And if
What
it
I'm
and if
saying
and if
is,
those if
what I'm saying is, bro, if you the GM over there, fam, you gonna let them finesse you, you Zion, fam? Like, stop it, man. If you part of the new owners, you gonna let them finesse you and get Zion, bro, and pair Zion over there with LaMelo? No, man, I want LaMelo over there. If they need a point guard, give me LaMelo.
No,
That's the
that's
idea.
dumb. That don't even make sense.
What you saying don't make sense, bro.
sense? That's a star for a star.
Look, LaMelo is untouchable. First of all, y'all can't even pay
Why
LaMelo.
he untouchable?
So
Y'all don't
you
got
tell
money.
okay, then how about this? You tell me who Charlotte gonna give up for Zion.
They
Let's
talking
be
about
realistic.
Terry and the
No,
number
no,
2
no,
pick.
I
You
want
gotta
him
give
to
up
answer.
Lamelo.
I
Shit.
want him to answer. No, let him answer.
You got.
Who's Charlotte giving up for Zion?
You could take Gordon Hayward. You need to take him.
Okay.
You have to play him in the trade. I could buy
Okay.
him out. I could buy him
Okay.
out. Say, hey
Gordon Hayward.
Brandon. The second overall pick, whoever you want. You want Miller. You want School. Who you want? That's anybody you want.
Is that it?
Hold on, I'm not done yet. Like they
Okay.
got second round picks too. They got like second round picks first. You have to take our first round pick too if I really want it.
Okay. So you are you saying Gordon Hayward, the number 2 pick, and second round picks for
And
we already got so many picks already.
Hold on.
We got
For
2
Zion.
first round picks.
Okay, so you saying a second round pick, Gordon Hayward, and I mean my bad, not second. Yeah, second round picks, Gordon Hayward,
and a second pick for Zion, bruh, if you could pull that trade off, you need to get GM of the year. Because that's a straight finesse.
Well, you a fucking
Straight
genius
up.
if you pull a trade out like
Straight
that.
up, bro.
That shit happened.
Straight like that.
Griffin
GM
already
of the
know
fucking year.
if Charlotte finesse him, Griffin already know he out the door. So why would Griffin set
Well,
himself up like that?
he got finesse with AD trade. What he got back for that? Besides, you could say Brandon Ingram.
Bruh, everybody knows. I mean, like I said, Zion hasn't been healthy. Yes, that's true. But when Zion is healthy, he's a dog, bro. You
He's unstoppable.
think they about to let Charlotte finesse them and don't give no star in return, bro?
He
Like
only
you
played
was
100
fucking,
games, bro.
bro.
He only
You
played
was,
100
bro.
games.
You was bugging. If you think, oh, that's all what it's gonna take, bro. You was straight delusional, bro. Like, come on, let's be real, man. Let me
Yeah,
ask you this. Let me ask you this. What's okay? If that's all it's gonna take, what's stopping Boston from saying, okay, you know what, we'll send you Jalen Brown for Zion?
Nah, I just told you unstoppable.
What's stopping Portland from getting there? Like, okay, you know what, we'll give y'all a third pick. You know what I'm saying? Plus some players. You know what I'm saying for Zion Williams. What's stopping them from
What's
going there?
stopping New York? What's stopping the Knicks for saying, hey,
And Knicks
you
got
give
more
Grant-
picks.
The Pelicans are in danger of a point guard. They have no point guard. That's why they cannot win.
Okay, so how about this? Y'all give us Damian Lillard,
Hell
and we'll
no.
send y'all some players in since they in dire need of a point guard. It's
They
like, bro,
not giving y'all
stop it, bro.
Damian Lillard. That's
Bro,
what
okay, but when I'm saying this, fam, if you think that's all it's gonna take, bro, I'll be shocked if that's all it takes, bro. I don't even think the money matches, bro.
It does.
To get Zion.
It does. Zion's getting paid 33 this year coming up. Gordon Hayward's getting paid 31. You could just add on an extra player and some picks.
Hey, he
Right,
said the Knicks don't got the number 2 pick, but you think that the number 2
They
pick
get
gonna
quick.
win you a championship?
They can get Emmanuel quickly, bro.
Well,
they need a point guard,
So
bro.
why would the Pelicans? If the Pelicans, I'm
Come
pretty
on,
sure
man.
that the Pelicans
Y'all
will
was
weigh their options with Zion and probably try to get a better deal than that.
Y'all was not winning the championship with Zion.
How you know that?
Because he's not playing for y'all. There's a reason he's not playing.
But
He ain't
even if
playing
he
because he
don't,
was
bro,
hurt. You literally,
put
if
it
you
like
watch
this,
the
fam.
game, you seen the man get hurt.
The
Y'all just fired
Pelicans,
his
bro.
favorite coach.
The Pelicans got 6. The Pelicans have 5 years to make a decision, my dude. What are
Right,
you
for
saying,
real.
like?
So
Facts.
they're gonna
Stop
want to
it, dog.
back with this
Facts.
dude next season.
Unstoppable.
Okay,
We got
so
5
look.
years.
So look, if he's
I
not
think
playing,
he's gonna work out the best trade.
I understand you want to get Melo some help, bro. I
not
get
only
it, but
me,
if you
not
think,
only me, the
well,
NBA, the
I
NBA
know
too.
that, bro. Like, come on,
NBA
bro.
too.
Bro, like, come on, bro. You think that's all? Bro, that's a straight finesse, bro.
Not
Man,
really.
you gotta be on drugs to not think that, man. No, man. Come on, let's be real.
Bro.
Okay, let me ask y'all this then. If Charlotte wants Zion and we want the number 2 pick, why it ain't happened yet?
Gotta wait till the draft. You can't just.
I mean, you don't even have to wait for the draft. They can make that trade right now, I believe.
No, they gotta wait for the draft because they gotta build the tension, bro.
No. They gotta talk about it. They gotta talk about it. They're gonna do that. They gotta talk about it and plan it out. Then when the draft come up, then they could do it, make an exchange right then and there.
Exactly. It's gonna be that big when that happens.
But when they can't tell you
bro, if they pull that off, bro,
why they have to wait for the
Pelicans got
draft?
robbed, bro. Why would I?
They have to stretch out the tension.
It looks like Zion is forcing his way out.
But
is he?
No,
he
if
isn't.
he is forced, let's just say hypothetically he's forcing his way out. The Pelicans got options, but they got 5 years to make a decision.
I'm not saying it might go to the Pelicans. I mean, Hornets. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it looks like Zion is forcing his way out. Like he's done.
If anything, I say he got more chance
what
of
makes
being
it
a
look
Knick
like that?
But look,
than a
unstoppable.
Charlotte.
Didn't you hear what Flight just said?
Yeah, I read that earlier, and then I have something that can counteract.
Okay,
that.
Jessica. See, Jessica. That's what I said about you creating a truth embargo, obfuscating facts. You read that earlier, but you did not say that during our
because there
discussion.
was another because there was something else that came out after that that went along with what they said about that. They made it all. They laid it out for you. They laid there. I'm gonna send it to you. That's just Just calm down.
Oh, so you saying that with Flight Red, there's a counter to that?
Yes.
Or was it from Woes? Was it from Shams? Who was it from? Cavoni?
I don't know what their
like
name is. I
authority?
don't know what their name is.
Hey,
I
Fly,
don't
you
know
said
what
it's from
their name
Sham?
is. Huh?
Was it from Sham? Was
I
it from
don't
Sham?
know.
It had to be from Sham. Because Sham was the only one they come, but they'd be the first one to know the majority of the time, you know.
Listen to Shams, man.
I don't think it. I don't know if it was.
Or,
I don't think it.
Wendy? Or Wendy?
I don't think it was
Yeah,
from
when
Shams.
too.
But
Brian Windhorse.
I don't think it was from Shams. I don't know who it was. I can't tell you the name of the person, but I'll send it to you
Was it Adrian
later.
Kwanowski? Was it him? Was it Adrian this time? I don't know. It could have been him.
That's Woes. That's Woes. Flight just read from Woes.
Oh, whoa, okay. Okay.
So if it's not nobody in that caliber,
the
then
day,
I don't know.
At the end of the day, if let's just say that's all that's true, right? Back to what I was saying. If that's the case and you want to trade Zion, I'm pretty sure they'd be out here weighing all their options.
Oh, we're not saying they're not
Scoot.
weighing their options.
They want Scoot. They don't want
But we just
nobody
saying
else but
that.
Scoot.
Yeah,
but you're
They
gonna have
do
to give
want
up,
Scoot,
bro.
but I
You
don't
got to
think they
give up
would.
more
I
than
don't
that,
think
bro.
that they
Like,
wanted
come
to
on.
trade Zion for Scoot. I don't
Bro,
think that they
you
felt like
crazy.
that was not the package deal. Yeah, they would take Scoot. They want Scoot, but I don't think they were
We
saying
all
that.
know that they're gonna add extra picks. Come on now, but
We
Bro,
got
no,
enough
the
damn
catch,
picks.
bro.
We
But
don't need
Melo
no
got,
more damn picks.
bro. I'm just
We
saying, bro.
loaded
If
with
you
picks.
think if
I
you
don't
think
even
that's
know where
all
you're
it's
gonna
gonna
put
take,
them
bro, you
picks.
tripping, bro. You tripping.
bro. Okay,
Come
so
on.
what is Portland giving up? What is Portland giving up?
We gonna do all.
Hey, Joey,
I
let's
know
say
what
this.
Portland giving up because I
Portland
ain't.
will probably give away more than some and then some
Like what?
damn Gordon
And
Hayward in a
Zion
second
probably
round. Wow, bro, second
disconnected from
round
the
picks,
world
bro.
right now
I
because
said
his
no. They
dad
got
is
a
said
trying to
first
play
round
first,
pick
baby
as
mama,
well.
not the
The
Pelicans.
Hornets got
bro.
a
But you
first round. They got
said
two first
you
round
said
picks
multiple second round picks, bro.
and first round picks.
Bro, I don't want no,
If
bro.
Charlotte
No.
gets Zion, they're going to the playoffs off rip. That's a playoff team.
But why
See,
would? What? Oh my god, bro.
I don't know,
and
man.
that's why
I mean, I'm gonna
they
put this.
thirsty for Zion. I guess we'll
Hey,
find out. We'll find out in
Joey.
6, right?
Hey,
I'm
Joey.
gonna put it like this. Yeah. Zion Williams draft stock has probably dropped a some. But like, come on, bro. I doubt that's all it's gonna take for them to get it. For what's the name from Charlotte to get Zion Williams. It's like, bro, I'm better waiting to see if a team offer one of their point guards or something.
Hey, yo, to be honest with you, hey, Joey, to be honest with you, bro, Zion got a better chance of going to the playoffs and winning versus him
He
going
might
to
as well,
Charlotte.
yeah, he might as well stay
I
with
mean,
them, bro. Yes, he might as well stay with the
you got Brandon
Pelicans, man.
Ingram, you got all them guys over there. You got motherfucking Trey Murphy, you got Jackson, you got Jackson Hayes, you got they got some players over there, bro. So you
Trey
don't know
Murphy.
who he is?
We
You got
got
Murphy over there.
Brandon Ingram,
You
CJ
got
McCollum,
Alvarado.
Zion
Right.
getting hurt
Trey
because
Murphy,
he
Herb
putting in all the
Jones,
work.
and Zion.
He putting in all the
Right.
work. Brandon Ingram is
You
a
got to
shot,
stay down for the come up. And right now, Zion don't need to be
bro.
worrying
You want
about
to stay down for the come up for 10 years?
You know,
10
what?
years?
What you think Denver did? What you think Denver did?
They didn't wait 10 years.
It took 7 years.
Who said we was gonna wait 10 years? What you think Denver did? That whole time when Murray was out injured, what you think Denver did?
What? Jokic was waiting like what? He waited. He's 26 right now, right? 27. So what?
28.
And they won the championship. Murray came back and they won the championship, right?
The Pelicans got a squad, bro. Point blank, bro.
Pelicans got a squad. That's what I'm telling you.
It's better than Hornets, bro. We gotta be real.
If the
Pelicans ain't trade nobody, bro. They got a squad, bro. They're gonna go. Zion, I promise you, if Zion plays 16 more games this season, they're going to the playoffs.
Hold on, they go as far as Zion goes. I hope y'all know that. So if Zion's not on that court, they're not gonna make it.
So
that
Joey,
far.
let me ask you this then, Joey. Joey, let me ask you this. Hold on real quick. If the Pelicans go as far as Zion go, why the hell would we trade him?
Yeah, why would you trade him? That wouldn't be smart, though.
He doesn't want to be there.
I don't care where he want to be.
Hold on.
I don't care where he want to be.
Hold on.
Guess
You said
what?
because of
You
what?
signed a contract for 5 years with no player option. I don't care where you want to be.
You said because he want to.
Well, he's a UFA.
Why you trade him?
Huh?
Why you say you trade him? Because of what?
Because he don't want to be there.
Okay, so if he don't want to be there, they got what? 29 other teams to see that, like I said, what's stopping Boston from sending something? What's stopping Indiana Pacers from sending something? What's stopping Jazz from
Did
sending
you not
something?
see what New Orleans said they want?
Yeah, they wanted
What they
Scoot, but
made
I
it
don't. But
public?
see,
They made
Joey,
it
listen to
public.
this, Joey. Listen to this. I'm gonna try to
Okay, how
say this
about this?
really slow. They did say they was interested in Scoot, but I don't think that they were saying that we're interested in getting rid of Zion for Scoot. It's a difference in that, sweetheart. You can say you want somebody, but if once you tell me you want this, I'm gonna be like, that right there don't look as good no more because I ain't giving you that. If that makes sense to you. You could see
I'm just saying, bro.
for an example, you could go to the store and you could say, ooh, that watch looks very pretty. I really, really, really want that watch. And you go to the jeweler and you say, how much you want for that watch? And the jeweler say, hey, I want 100 mil for this watch. Then you might say, oh, that watch ain't that pretty. I don't want it.
All right, it's like, come on, man.
You get what I'm
Joey.
saying?
Hey, Joey, would you
You
trade
gotta
that?
you gotta give a better package than that, bro.
Right, you got
Than
for
what you
real.
talking about, fam. Like, come on, man. Gordon Hayward, bro. Gordon Hayward.
What you said, California?
We're gonna trade a star player to a team to get some players from a team that can't even make it in the play-in.
Oh yeah, you get finesse with straight up finesse if that's gonna happen, bro.
Man, what if they do? If the Pelicans do some
was
dumb,
a first round
okay,
exit.
so let me tell you something. If Zion, okay, maybe Zion don't want to be there. Okay, cool. You don't want to be here, but I promise you, you don't want to be here. Okay, cool. But at that point now, if the Pelicans are saying, well, since you don't want to be here, we will let you go. Y'all better be making a better decision than getting some trash from the Charlotte.
They not. Hold up. I'm trying to look for some. I seen like a trade scenario. Okay, I can't find it. It was a nice trade. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
Man, nah, bro.
I ain't seen no nice trade.
I don't know what
number two
nice
sounded
trade
good.
can
Look, number two,
Charlotte give
hey,
up.
unstoppable. The number two draft pick sounded good until they told you what they wanted, right?
Right.
Well, they can sound so good no more, huh?
Off their hands too.
Hell nah.
They could take Ingram off their hands too, but I don't want Ingram. I could have Ingram.
And then the crazy thing about it, y'all want to talk about what y'all done heard from Shams and them. I could have swore one of them dudes was talking about the Charlotte don't even want Zion. They wanted B.I.
Yeah, but that's smoke. So that's smoke.
That's smoke. Then why that gotta be smoke? But
because
it ain't smoke when we talking about this other stuff. Because it was one of those type of people that y'all naming the Woj and the Shams and the Shames and the Wojis, whatever. It was one of them people that said that the Charlotte didn't even want Zion. They are interested in Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, bring Brandon Ingram, take him to the playoffs.
Yeah, Brandon Ingram, they know will definitely stay more healthier than Zion.
Yeah, of course.
Brandon Ingram is a shot chucker. You can't have too many of those on the one team.
Oh, are you serious, bro?
Lamelo,
hey, bro, are you serious? You listen to yourself right now? Are you crazy?
He is a shot chucker. Hold
and every shot that he chuck, it goes.
He make that shit. He making that shit most of the time, right?
But he's still
9
taking
times
like
out of 10.
Shots. It's too many people on the Hornets that take a lot of shots.
Yeah, but not too many on the Hornets is making it like Brandon Ingram is.
Right.
What?
Come on, man. Let's be
Ain't
real.
nobody on the Charlotte Hornets better than Brandon Ingram. How about that?
Brandon Ingram
ain't nobody on the Charlotte Hornets better than Brandon Ingram.
Yo,
Brandon Ingram average. Brandon Ingram only played 40.
Ain't nobody on the Charlotte's better than Brandon Ingram.
Your best bet if you want Zion, man, you probably gonna have to get a third team involved, bro, because you got to give up something.
No,
you
got
to
might
give up something, man.
Team trade, but hold on. Brandon Ingram only played 45 games last season. Y'all know that, right?
But he got hurt. He got hurt. Okay, he got hurt. But he was available for the playoffs, though. He came back for the playoffs. Come on, man.
Okay. He averaged 24, 5 and 5. Lamelo averaged 23, 7 and 8.
Joey, you lying?
I'm looking at it right now. He the average on last.
Hey, somebody pull up those stats, man. Somebody else pull up those stats, man. I'm not listening to those stats, man. Like that. I don't.
Please.
He's nice though. He's nice. I'm not gonna say he's
Look,
not nice.
I'd rather Unstoppable tell me that because I don't
Unstoppable, pull up those stats, man. Pull up those stats, Joe.
What you need?
Player, but he can't play with Lamelo.
You breaking up. What you need?
They want to compare the stats of Lamelo
Put on his stats, man.
Brandon Ingram
Would
stats
be
Brandon Ingram stats was 24.7, 5.5 rebounds, and 5.8 assists.
I couldn't
Okay.
hear you.
What'd you say?
That's not too different
I
from.
said I couldn't hear you.
It's 24.7
For
points.
last season?
Yeah, 24.7 points, 5.5 rebounds, 5.8 assists, which is pretty good. Playing for 45 games, that's not bad at all.
How many games he played? 45 games?
I just brought
Yeah,
that up because he only played 45 games. To be honest, he only played
Yeah,
45.
okay, just
I
about you
mean,
played
but out of
82.
the 45 games, that's still a
No,
pretty
no,
good
I'm not
number.
saying his stats wise. I'm saying like he's injured just like Zion too. There's no real difference in injury wise. Like
Well,
I mean, how many games he played last season?
Yeah, check that out because he
for-
ain't
the
as
season,
injured as Zion now.
the season before this season I just finished.
Yeah.
No. You got this season was 22-23. What
Yeah,
did
he
he
played
do
45.
last season,
He played
which was
45 games.
21-22?
Oh, he played
Huh?
55 games. He played 55 games.
He played 55 games?
Yeah,
That's still more than Zion. What did he do before then?
60.
Okay,
60
that's good.
games.
What
Okay,
did he
that's
do
good.
before then?
Yeah, I don't know. I think they was tanking. He stopped playing a lot of
Yeah, they
games.
probably was taking when you talking about the year when Lonzo was there too.
Nah, he played 60 games is good in my opinion. I think 60 games is good. Like
Yeah,
for
that's
60.
what I want. Yeah, that's what I want Zion to play. If Zion give Pelicans 60 games, they're gonna be. Oh yeah, they're gonna be number one again, like they was before. Got hurt, so hopefully he stay healthy this year.
I'm telling you though, the NBA want to see Zion and Lamelo. They gonna make
And
it
then
work.
I don't know about that,
but
bro.
you know what's funny though? You say the NBA want to see Zion with LaMelo, but for some reason when I hear people talking that's from the NBA, they want to see Zion in New York. The
I
only
was just
reason why
about to
they
say
bringing
that,
up
Jessica.
the only reason why they bringing up Charlotte is only because we called about Scoop.
Okay, so why didn't they
They
put?
don't want to see.
Hold
They
on.
don't want to see Zion in no damn Charlotte. The
But
fuck?
I just
You
told you
already know Zion in New
Sports
York is
Center. Hold on. Sports
box
Center just
office, boy.
dropped that.
The
They
NBA
dropped the
want to see
picture.
the league want to see Zion in a big market like New York, like
Oh,
they've been saying since the day he got drafted. They wanted to see him in New York. The only reason why the Charlotte is fucking relevant right now is because the Pelicans made Charlotte relevant by making a phone call and inquiring about Scoop. And when we found out that price tag was a little too high, the phone hung up. Now,
We're
whatever
gonna.
relationship that the Pelicans and Zion have, so be it. Okay, you want to be moved? Well, guess what? If you wanna leave, then you need to give us a good season so your trade value can go up and we can trade your ass. And that's a conversation that I'm
Oh
putting
my
on the table.
God, you
And then
sound like
I
you
say
you hear
disgusted
goodbye.
with
you
Zion.
hear it right,
I
Dex?
mean,
Dex,
I mean,
you
I
hear it
Man,
mean,
right?
woman
that's
scorned for
I
crying
mean,
out
What's
loud.
up?
that's what I would do if I'm the
No.
Pelicans. Okay, you want to get traded? We know your trade. We know what you
Hey,
can do
hey,
with the
hey,
He
but
been
Pelicans.
wanting to get traded to
But
Unstoppable.
I know that.
Okay, so
Saying
now
is
we're
his trade
now the
value.
Pelicans are gonna say we're gonna trade you. Okay, you want to get traded?
His
All right, fuck it,
his
trade him.
trade his
But
trade value might not.
but guess what? But guess
yeah.
what you gonna
Jessica
do?
got a new favorite. Jessica got a new favorite player. Zion, her favorite player.
Shot. Hey, but
What
shots.
I'm saying is this: if that's me, I'm not trading him right now. He gonna play.
No.
You gonna at least. I'm two
So you
things.
just gonna
I'm gonna
have
tell
a
him that.
disturbance in your locker room?
No.
Thank
A
What I'm
you.
poison?
what no
Thank
Zion is
Easy.
gonna
This
be
is
a
what I'm gonna
poison
do.
pill.
I know that, but if I'm the Pelicans, I'm like, yo, you want out of here? Okay, man, give us a full season, and we'll get you out of here. He
He
good
hasn't had
full
a
No,
full
season.
season since
Get that.
2020.
up your trade, up your
Again,
trade
but what
value.
I'm saying is his trade value is low right now. You know what I'm saying? Some could say it's
Shit.
low. Hold on, listen. Some would say it's low. Some would say it's fine. But either way it go, Pelicans got 5 years to come up with a decision, bro. You stuck with us for 5 years, bro. You can scream all you want. How about
Not
this? You want to
But
go
that
to?
ain't how
You
it
want to
works
go
though.
to?
It's a
Jack.
listen. Let me explain something to you. It's
Man,
called
your ass ain't
partnership.
going nowhere. If that's me.
Dex, no,
But
it's called
you can't do
no.
that. You can't do
Yeah,
that,
I can.
Unstoppable.
Yeah, I can. I'm the GM. You ain't going nowhere.
So you gonna be Dale Demps. That's what Dale Demps got fired for. Not wanting to trade Anthony Davis.
Hey, look.
Exactly.
Hey, look. Let me tell you, Griffin gonna get fired regardless. If that's the case.
hold on. No, look at this.
Well, it depends. It might depend with Griffin because Zion wants out. It's not Griffin driving him out.
Okay, then Dex. Let's talk about.
So in order to be a good
Hornets.
GM, so
He's not the GM. First of all, he's not the GM.
Okay, well, whatever. You talking about Griffin. In order for Griffin not to get fired, then this is what I'm gonna say. All right,
He gonna get fired.
We gotta
make
come
that
up.
trade to the Hornets.
We're gonna come up with a plan,
fired.
and the plan gonna be Zion wants out. All right, y'all. We're gonna let him go.
No, because he still got BI.
But in order to let him go, we need your trade value to go up, Zion. If you want to be in New York, like you say, like everybody say, you want to be in New York.
Zion ain't going for that.
Well, Dex, hold on. Let me say this, Dex. You just said that it'd be a problem in the locker room, right? So if you say if you saying that, then every draft pick that get drafted to a team that they don't want to be at, all they got to do is do what Zion doing, saying he want to be traded and be a problem in the locker room and get their way.
No, you're right. You're right. But the commissioner, hold on. The commissioner came out against that, and that's part of the new CBA about keeping players in house and that not trying to jump ship because they want to. This is why Zion is trying to jump ship now before that CBA kicks in.
And when does it kick in, Dex?
I think it kicks in this summer.
So why would I trade him now then if it kicks in? Why would I trade him?
Did you hear what I just said, Unstoppable?
I'm saying you said it kicks in this summer. So if it kicks in this summer,
you don't want that kind of petulance in a locker room.
But all we got to do is wait this summer, bro. What you talking about?
So you mean it's that?
So you gonna sit there?
The same thing.
No, but see, this is what you're not missing.
But other teams do it too. What you think they were trying to do on the?
Just because the CBA, listen. Just because the CBA kicks in, I think this summer, it's probably not enforced until next season. You know what I'm saying?
That's why we don't have to trade CJ, or we don't have to make no trade because CJ and Zion and BI getting paid. We can run it another year because the CBA thing won't kick in until next season, and that's why.
Well, they got Brandon Ingram as a backup.
Well, Dex, let me ask you this:
No, he's not a backup to Zion.
Is it helping the Pelicans to trade him now or later?
Later.
Now.
Why would it help him now?
Because you still got the number 2 pick, and you got other probably options may be available too.
We don't even know. Guess what? That number 2 pick still gonna be there next season too.
No,
he's the insurance for CJ. Trust me, he's the insurance for CJ.
No, it's not. It might not be there for next season. You can't guarantee that.
So you can't. Hold on. How you can't guarantee that? What you mean you can't guarantee that, Dex?
Because what about somebody else coming want to trade for the number 2 pick?
Okay, and then when somebody else get that number 2 pick, then we gonna be talking to them and not y'all.
No, I don't work like that. How it don't work? How it don't work like that? How it don't work like that? Because Zion.
Let's just say right now.
We already seen it. Hold on. Okay, get out of our emotions first of all. Get the fuck out of our emotions. Put them in the envelope and send them somewhere.
Yeah, that was
Zion. If you remember, listen to what I'm saying. If you remember what happened with the Brooklyn Nets, this is what's happening with the New Orleans Pelicans right now with Zion.
What's that? What happened with the Brooklyn Nets? What's that?
They got the opportunity to choose what team they practically wanted to go to in order to make it a mess. No, I'm talking about Kyrie Irving and Kevin Durant.
So Kyrie wanted to go to First of all, that situation ain't nothing like the situation we got going on.
No, it's not different. They forced their way out. It's the same scenario. Forcing your way out. And the commissioner got involved.
How they forced their way out?
I don't know.
Because they said they wanted a trade. They demanded a trade.
All right. And you don't, and you're telling me.
And the team.
And you're telling me.
Hold on. Let me finish answering you first of all. They said they wanted a trade, right? So they demanded a trade immediately. They couldn't trade them immediately because Brooklyn is a good market for basketball. So the commissioner stepped in, and somehow it seemed, I'm only speculating here, it seemed like the commissioner told them to play half a season, let the dominoes line up, and then at the All-Star break, we can most likely we can see where you guys are headed.
Hey,
They
Dick,
gave a list of teams. And they went to one of those teams was on the list.
hey, Dex, you forgot something though. You
That
forgot to
don't
mention
make
something
sense to
though.
me.
Hey, Dex, you forgot to mention something though. Did you know that the plan was for Kyrie Irving and Kevin Durant? They were supposed to go to New York, but the owner over there dropped the ball by turning them down, and that's how they end up in Brooklyn.
I know, but I wasn't even speaking about the New York situation based on the fact that they ended up in Brooklyn. And
Okay,
that's
so
where they
let's
demanded the trade from.
so let's just say we keep Zion and he and in the middle of the season he forces his way out. So then we have to sit here and we have to find somewhere to go for him to go. It's the same situation as now. Then we could go back and say, hey, what's up with Scoop? And if you say no, then we're gonna go to the next team and the next team and the next team. It's gonna be the same situation.
Okay, because let me explain why it was like this, and this is why Zion is probably trying to do it now.
And you know
Now,
what would
I'm
be
not
better?
saying I'm not.
And you want me to tell you why it would be better to wait? Because then you can actually see Scoop play and see if he's even worth it.
True.
Listen,
I agree.
no,
I agree.
you guys not understanding where I'm coming from. In the old CBA, there was a clause in there based on the LeBron James situation that the owners just can't keep a person hostage if he don't want to be there. Because when the owner, when the player wants to be there, the ownership still had to. Hold on, are you speaking while speaking? Or
No, my bad. No, I wasn't talking to you. I'll put it on me. Hold on.
Okay, let me go back. So I don't want nobody to get a misstep. In the old CBA, there was a clause in there based on LeBron James' interaction with the Cleveland Cavaliers owner, Dan Gilbert, where Dan Gilbert referred to him, like he was like one of his slave boys or something, basically. Like, I own you.
You don't gotta give us a whole history class.
But this is what I need to, because you gotta have context.
No,
so
but we
what
don't
happened?
need to be talking about the old CBA because that's not even relevant.
It is relevant. It's still active. What do you mean?
Yeah,
they
but
still up under the old CBA.
Yeah, but see, you contradict yourself. See, I don't like when people try to explain things to me. And
how is that contradicting myself?
Because you just told me that the commissioner was just discussing how he don't like players forcing their way out. But then you're going to talk about, okay, but then
they're still under the old CBA.
So which one is it? You can't hold them hostage, but then you can't. But then the player can't force their way out. Which one?
That's why they negotiated that in the new CBA, young lady.
Okay,
it's not a contradiction.
So,
it's a chronological timeline.
You can hold on a little bit longer until the new CBA kick in, and then you can do what you do.
But his contract is retroactive to the old CBA. He don't have a new contract under the new CBA.
So what is his contract?
He's retroactive into the old.
So then
that's what I'm trying to explain to you.
So then explain
if you let me.
So explain to me this. No, I just want you to
just let me. Can you be quiet for just a second and I'll finish? You can have all your rebuttal.
No, because I don't want to hear about that. I want you to explain.
But you're not the only one listening, Jessica.
Well, I'm the only one talking, so I sound like I'm the only one interested.
But you're intruding on your talk. It's not like you was invited.
No, because I guess I'm a little slow. I don't know basketball like everybody want to say. So
no, you're not slow. You just disrupt them. You're not slow. You're very smart.
Let me ask you this. What's the point of having a contract that says you're here for 5 years with no player option if you could just force your way out?
But there's clauses. That's what I'm saying. In contract, there's clauses because when you have a
state on his
contract. I'm just giving you a generality. When you negotiate,
we were talking about Zion.
Come on, Jessica, don't do that. Let me be for real. Because we already had our spats, so we good on that.
Yeah, but
you ate your food. I done scratched my scratcher, so we good on that. Only thing I'm saying is this: is that when you under a CBA, which is a bargaining agreement, right? Those are two unions going at it, and these two unions came to a consensus that okay, we allow this, we allow that, we won't allow this, we'll allow that. So Zion is under what we consider now the old CBA agreement. That's his contract. So until that plays out, then he would be under the new one. Like his extension could be under the new. I'm not for sure how that works. But he's still under his rookie. He's still playing under his rookie contract. His extension hasn't kicked in yet.
Underneath the old still.
So what I'm saying is, under that contract, based on the relationship with Dan Gilbert and LeBron James, when that CBA was bargaining, they put a clause in there that they are partnership. It's a partnership. So if under the contract, if you don't fulfill your obligation, that contract could be broken, whether it's ownership or player. At one time, players really couldn't break their contract. It was like ironclad. You know what I'm saying? But since the advent of LeBron James, he put more player power movement within the contract. So now they can negotiate based on partnership.
Right.
And just like with the ownership, if they feel the player performance is not up to par and meet their contractual agreement, they can cut that player. They can trade that player. So now they put a little balance that the player can fight back a little bit. And and this is what I'm seeing with Zion Wilson. He is trying to exert whatever leverage and power he have in the contract against the New Orleans Pelicans.
Okay, so
before the new one comes in.
I got
He's trying to do before that new one comes in.
I got two questions for you. And I got a statement. Number one, who said, okay, Zion wants out? Who said it doesn't mean you got to do it right this second? I just said you want out. Okay, we'll let you out. But before you leave, we would like to up your value a little bit, weigh our options, and get you to the best. Put both of us in a good situation. Try to get you to where you want to go, and see if where you want to go gonna give us back some good assets. I agree with that.
No, it's nothing wrong with that. What you said is perfect. You know why it's perfect? Because that's what the commissioner was saying to Kyrie and Kevin Durant about the Brooklyn Nets debacle, or almost debacle until it became that. He told them, let everybody play it out to All-Star break, put the team in a good position, and we'll go from there.
So that's what. So that goes back to me saying, why would it be better for them to trade them now?
The only reason why it'd be better now is because of all of the hoopla behind him.
Don't nobody care about all the hoopla.
No, that's not true. That's not true. You know why it's not true? Because most locker rooms want to be at peace. They want to just talk basketball. They don't want to be talking about other players and how we feeling and other players leaking stuff. Because they pay for that. They pay for your leak stuff.
Okay, so that goes to my other question that I have. Who says it's just because somebody puts out a statement saying that he's not close with some of the people at this moment doesn't mean it's got to be a crazy incident in the locker room.
Hey, but you got CJ McCullough as a veteran presence in that, so there had to be some form of peace in that, don't you think?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. CJ McCullough is a company man. He only can do so much. He's probably talking to Zion just like Teresa Weatherspoon was talking to Zion. But it seemed like he leaned more to Teresa Weatherspoon than he did to CJ McCullough.
My other question is, what has Zion or the Pelicans, not what nobody else say, but Zion or the Pelicans, what have they said or done? I'm talking about these two particular people, done or said, that makes it seem like it's an issue. Did Zion?
They had a meeting. Why would you have a meeting? He had a meeting personally with Zion, one player.
They had a meeting. Okay, so
that's an issue.
Okay. Look, that don't have to be an issue. Just because you have a meeting, don't mean it's an issue. I just had a meeting.
A publicized meeting like that?
I just had a meeting with my manager, and it wasn't an issue. It was talking.
But was it a publicized meeting? Was it all through the company?
I don't know. I don't know.
No, okay. Check it out. Check it out. If they had a meeting, with Zion, check it out. Check it out. If they had a meeting with Zion, if they get rid of Teresa Witherspoon, I guess they want to inform them that they was getting rid of him.
That's the story I heard.
They're telling them because since he close with her, they didn't want to keep them in the dark about that.
And then I also heard, because since we want to talk about rumors and the things that we hear, I also heard he didn't even really care that she left.
I'm just saying, I don't know if he did, if he didn't, but
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that. No,
that's false.
He cared.
I just think
he cared. Yeah, no, come on, he cared.
I did, and I could send all these because my information comes from the things that I hear.
Okay, but
Like
we're not knocking that. We're not knocking that.
I'm not just making things up out of the
only
top of
thing
my
I'm
head.
saying is that
So the
only thing I'm saying is that it was important enough.
They could
But
be
Jessica,
rumors, but that's
can
the
we
same
agree?
thing. No.
Jessica, can we agree that it was important enough to have a personal, private meeting with Zion? Not just David, and it was Gail as well.
What's wrong with that?
No,
I'm just asking you, isn't it something to like behold that they had a personal meeting with Zion?
Yeah, it's a respect.
Because I'm quite sure.
Obviously,
listen.
it must be some respect.
Okay, hold on. You said yes. Stop right there. Don't confuddle it. You said yes. Okay, I agree with you. Yes, I agree with you there. Now let's take it to the next level. Yes, it raised eyebrows. But now I want to ask you, did she have any?
No, Dex, no.
It had to raise eyebrows. It became a media. Jessica raised eyebrows because it became a nation. Oh my God, Jessica, I can't believe you. If it didn't raise eyebrows, it wouldn't be a nationwide media thing.
It's Zion. Anything Zion do gonna raise eyebrows. Zion could probably go.
But the reason why it raised eyebrows with Zion because it wasn't a team meeting. It was a personal, private, individual meeting with one player.
Okay,
because what I'm saying,
personal, private meeting with Devontae Graham, and nobody cared about that.
No, it was just a coach. It wasn't the VP and the owner. Come on now, that don't even come close. Coaches always have personal meetings with players.
Okay.
You cannot compare. Willie Green, first-year coach.
You cannot compare Zion to
the
Devontae
owner
Graham. You right.
And vice president of operations.
So maybe Gail felt like Zion is more important than Devontae, so let me talk to him.
Right, exactly.
Of course she did. I agree. Of course she felt that.
What's wrong with that?
I'm not saying that you the one inserted Devontae Graham. I didn't insert Devontae Graham.
No, I said what's wrong with Gail having a meeting with her star player on her team?
No,
because owners don't normally do that. That's an aberration.
It's a lot of things that.
So that's why people raise the eyebrow, like, what's going on here?
Yeah, so they feel some type of way because our owner cares a little bit more about her players.
And this is not the first time that David Griffin met with Zion. It's not the first time they have private meetings.
I hope they do have a lot of conversations.
But the only reason why this meeting was so ascertained is because of Gail Benson involved.
Okay,
like she come off her high horse.
Wow.
Okay, no, I don't even think Gail is really like that. But as far as like on a high horse. But I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna just say this. At the end of the day, at the end of this conversation, because I don't know where this conversation is headed to, because I just sat up here and said, if everything that y'all are saying is true, then okay. But I still don't believe that right now is the time to trade Zion.
No, hell no.
Okay, we agree. I can agree with you on that. I mean, that's smart. Yeah, exactly. We can all agree with that. But what I'm saying is that Teresa wasn't only a mother figure to Zion. She was mother figure to a couple of other players, but they wasn't involved in it. That's the only thing I'm saying.
But and I'm gonna tell you,
and Brandon Ingram is one of them.
I have never read or anything where Brandon Ingram stated that he was as close to Teresa as Zion was.
I didn't say that. See, I didn't say that.
Some people,
you put words in my mouth.
You did just say that Teresa was close to other players.
Listen, I said she was a mother figure to other players.
Okay. And
I know, and I named the players. It was Zion, Brandon Ingram, Josh Hart, Lonzo Ball, and to some degree Jackson Hayes.
Like Zion, so they don't have to talk.
Well, I don't know about. See, I'm not talking that part. I'm just saying who she was.
Don't know. It's a lot of things that you don't know.
See, you making stuff up and you inserting new ideas.
How am I making stuff up when I said maybe Brandon Ingram? Because how is that making so? You don't know and I don't know. I'm telling you this. You don't know what the conversation.
No, from the horse's mouth.
What?
From the horse's mouth. I'm talking about from the horse's mouth.
Show me the proof of that.
You think you can badger me and confuse me and rough me up? That's not going to work.
No, because I know how you operate, Dex.
But that's not going to work with me. I'm very in control.
Because you give these long
When you look at,
history stories and
because I put
stuff.
I put contextual things in this proper perspective. That's all.
Show me where Brandon Ingram was so close to Teresa as
She
much
said,
as
"Show
Zion
me."
was.
Like I'm there every day. I'm only going by what they say. They had an interview. Listen,
Show me
they
where
had
they
an
say that
interview.
at. Show me where they say that at.
I think it's
No,
a
it ain't no I
Pelican.
think. It ain't no I think, because you ain't thinking, you positive. So show me where they say that at.
Okay, Miss Prosecutor.
Should have been a lawyer, huh? Think I
It was a
went to
no, because
college
you
for
would
the
lose
wrong
every
thing.
case. You
No,
would lose
because
every
I
case.
ain't done. No, because I ain't done yet.
Badgering a witness doesn't make you a great lawyer.
No, show your evidence. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't remember exactly what the name of the program, but
That don't cut it in court. Ain't no I don't remember.
but you
Either
might,
you was there or
but
you
you
wasn't.
might know it. But you might know it though.
I'm
I
telling
don't recollect the name,
you as much
but
as
I can give
I
you
follow
a
the Pelicans
description.
because I'm a fan of the Pelicans. I have
Mhm.
never seen where Brandon Ingram made this big deal about Teresa like that.
Hey,
Who
Dick, she
said
got to
a
make the
big
phone call,
deal?
huh?
See, there she goes. She confabulated. I never said big deal. You inserting
Okay, so what?
unnecessary.
So what if she was a mother
I just
figure
said
to
who she
everybody? But
was
I
to
can
them.
tell you that yes. So what that got to do with anything?
Huh?
If it's not a big
It
deal,
got.
what does it got to do with it?
What
Because
I'm saying is that Zion.
she must have been a big deal to Zion.
Yes. Okay. Then that's okay. Say that then.
So
I
they
never
had
said about a big deal to anybody else. I just said who she
you
was
the one
a
that keep
mother
bringing
figure to.
everybody. Dex, you say you didn't. You the one that
Because
bringing everybody
Zion is
else
not
up.
alone. Because Zion is not alone being mothered by Mother Teresa. Because that's what they called her, Mother Teresa. You know that, right?
Okay, just because they call you Mother Teresa don't mean it's a big deal to every person that called her Mother
That's what
Teresa.
I agree with you. It's not a big deal to every person. But what I'm saying is that if they give Zion a meeting based on her departure, then what about the other players that she was Mother Teresa to?
Hey,
That's all
y'all,
I
look,
think I'm asking.
hey, y'all, look at the chat. Dude said, I am gonna say, I hope that the Hornets make a good decision because there's a lot of teams that want to trade up. So, yeah, that's true. So, hope whatever happened in the
Well,
offseason.
Cavani, Mike Nim is still in control. So, what you think?
Mike said he's still making all the decisions before he traded the team. Yeah, that's already been verified. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
That's why I think. Okay, I'm sorry, Cavani, but that's why I think Mike is trying to lure Zion to
the
New
Hornets.
Orleans. I mean, to the Hornets. That's what I think. That's why he's staying on.
If Michael Jordan could finesse, if Michael Jordan could finesse David Griffin to do that, bro, that'd be some incredible shit, man.
It's not really a finesse, bro. He barely played, bro. What much value does he really have? Like, you can see he's an all-star, of course.
He got more value than Scoot.
I don't
Yeah, you
know.
do.
Because Scoot hasn't played at all in the NBA. Zion barely played, and
She's
Scoot
right on
hasn't
that,
played at all.
Joey.
So
I agree with her on that. He has more value based on his accolades. And Zion is a two-time All-Star. So you can't argue with that. Even though he didn't play much, he's two-time All-Star.
Yeah,
so
but
that would
you
be a
don't go.
finesse.
But hold on. You don't go out just making phone calls like that with one of your two-time All-Stars. Just saying. You don't make phone.
But see, that's the point. Can somebody please show me where the Pelicans said we want to trade Zion?
I'm trying to hear that. Who made the phone calls? That's what I'm trying to find out.
They made the phone call.
Yes,
They
but
made the phone call for a fact.
and I can show you where we made the phone call for Scoot, but nowhere in there does it say we said we wanted to trade Zion. Why? What part of that do y'all not understand?
There's reports that saying that they Hornets.
Show me where the
rather give up,
Pelicans said they
Zion
want. No.
Jessica, let him talk. Jessica.
Because the report that Hoop Jargon read 2 nights ago, because I was listening to it. I wasn't even on here talking, so I couldn't do nothing but listen. I wanted to talk, but I missed it. The report that Hoop Jargon read, I can't, say it back on point, but it went something like the Pelicans reached
Paraphrase.
out to
You paraphrase.
the Pelicans reached out to Charlotte in reference to Scoop. And the next part of that said, if they want Scoop, they are probably gonna have to give up, or the Charlottes are inquiring a player like Zion or Brandon Ingram. But it didn't say that the
I
Pelicans
read
said,
that same report earlier.
okay, but it doesn't say that the Pelicans said they want to trade Zion.
No, I didn't say
Can
that.
I
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say
can
that.
I ask a
Oh,
question?
Gemini. Oh, Gemini in the building, y'all. He's on New Orleans
504 is in the
camp.
building.
He's on the camp.
504 is in the building.
New Orleans. He's
Can
on the New
Boots on
Orleans
the
camp.
ground.
Uh-oh.
can I please ask a question? Does that report also say
Go for
that
it,
you
James.
talked to the Blazers?
Yes. No, I don't know. Did it?
No, it didn't.
Okay,
Right.
give us the
That's
information.
right.
We did talk to the
But
Blazers.
Gemini, you got to talk a little bit louder because I could barely
Gemini,
hear
what's
you.
your breaking news, man? You on the
Okay.
Pelicans camp? What's your
No,
breaking news, man?
no, it's not breaking news. I'm proving to y'all that Jessica is 100% right. We are it that report shows only one call that we made, but I hold up, good
Somebody got to
day.
mute their mic because I can barely hear
I
Gemini.
Somebody
think
got
that's
a little
unstoppable.
kid. Okay. Um, we also talked to the Blazers. That report does not say that. And we did also talk to the Knicks. We've been talking to the Knicks since what, middle of last year, and that's why I brought up OB because OB was on the table at that point.
Who?
OB Toppin.
Obi Toppin. Obi Toppin.
Okay. Okay.
OB Toppin. The Knicks was shopping them around. The Knicks gave a call out. Then we called back and then started trying to finagle something. It never matched up. That's why the trade never went down. So the what you're saying about the meeting with the owner and Zion and the exec, here's the funny thing. Ingram does not call her mom.
Thank you.
CJ does not call her mom.
Thank.
Alvarado does not call her mom. They call her coach.
Thank you.
Zion is the only one that calls her mom. That's point blank, period. Larry, coach. He's the only one that called her mom. She took it up on herself
To be
to
his mentor.
to be his mentor.
Thank you.
The team didn't put that on her.
And what
But then
happened? Oh,
when
go
they
ahead.
seen
I'm
the
sorry.
improvement of his shot and Hayes shot and I can't think of the other guy right now because I was listening but I was talking on
Herb?
my end. Um,
Was it Herb?
no, she
Trey.
was
Trey.
Trey. She 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 was helping
I know
them
what's
with
going
their
on. Come on.
shot. So with their shot, it was developing better and it was achieving what they wanted to see. So that's why it really didn't make the news like that. And yes, Jessica is right. Zion has been the only one even bringing her up in interviews.
Right.
No other players bring her up in interviews.
And what Zion
Since
said
when? Hold
that
on, hold on, hold on, Gemini. Hold on. Since when? You talking about like this season? Because in previous season, she has been brought up.
No, she's been brought up under that she's a coach, uh, a legend of the WNBA because they will mention her as a coaching staff. Then they was like say what her title is. They never no player has talked about her on an individual basis
That's not true.
since. Oh
That's
man,
not true.
cut it out. Man, cut it out.
Let me
Man, cut
share
it
it
out.
with you then. Let me share it with you. What about when she was going up being interviewed for head coach, and players was vouching for her, and they was interviewing players what they thought about them being the first team to have a woman head coach. You remember that?
Dex, Dex, that is not the same thing, and that's what
Okay.
I just told you. I just pointed out. They're talking about her the previous interviews that has nothing to do with Zion. Just take
No,
Zion
this don't
fully
have
out
nothing to
the
do with
equation.
Zion.
Wait. Just take Zion out the equation. Now, name another player within the organization that has not talked about her only as a coach, not as a mentor or mother figure. I'll wait.
Right, right.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
That's what I've been trying to say for like the last
Now,
hour.
So at this
well, I just
juncture,
heard him say that nobody talked about her in interviews outside of Zion.
I,
outside of her
I just, but
position,
I just sit
outside of
here.
her
I just sat
position,
here and right. I just sat here and told you that Bi and them players that you were naming haven't. They have not been sitting up here speaking on Teresa like Zion did. And I gave you the story when
Okay,
Zion actually
but
made a
but but that's
story
but
and
that's
said
where
Teresa
my okay.
cried a
This where
tear.
my they call her Mother Teresa. Why would you call a coach Mother Teresa?
But who? But who?
See, there you go.
Zion
Who?
calls her that. No, Zion calls her that.
Okay, what about when they traded Anthony Davis and they all came over with Brandon Ingram, Lonzo Ball, and Josh Hart?
What about it?
That's what I'm saying. That's where that kind of came up, Mother Teresa, amongst that young crew.
Just because, okay, let me give you a good example of that.
Now they might
When
not have
let me hold on,
stayed calling her that, you know what I'm saying?
let
Because they each had an individual journey.
but let me give you a good example of that. When Vern get on the panel, we all call him Uncle Vern, right?
I'm just saying, I heard the word never.
Okay, listen. When Vern get on the panel, we all call him Uncle Vern. He's not my blood uncle, and I don't, and he's not my mentor, and I don't, and you know, I'm not gonna say I don't care about a person because that's just not nice to say. But I'm just saying, it's a name, Uncle Vern, Mother
No, that's
Teresa.
different because we
It's
never
not.
seen Uncle Vern. Hold on, we never seen Uncle Vern in person, and we never been under Uncle Vern edits. So
Yeah,
since
No,
we
but
never
we
been under Uncle
we,
Vern edits,
we said
no,
we
all
but
this,
we
can't
do it out of
just
respect to
we
flight.
said
I
all
know,
this
but
fight because he in
No,
his
no,
60s.
no,
You
no,
know
no,
what I'm
no,
saying?
no, no, no. We
hold
do
on.
it
Let me
out of
explain this.
respect. We do it out of respect in the work
It's not
zone.
out of respect for Flight because he's Uncle Vern before Flight. Let me tell y'all something. I know the history.
Yeah, he
He's
Yeah,
Uncle
but
Vern
technically he was
way
definitely
before Flight.
it's a
he was
nickname.
But
definitely
It's a
first.
nickname. Mother Teresa is a nickname. She probably do
But
come off
listen
as
though, it's
they
different. You guys are evaluating this wrong because
no.
honestly, they can hold on. Don't disrupt me. Just hold on because you got Gemini here too. It's a difference because they are in touch, in tune with her. You follow what I'm saying? So they feel her nurturing. We don't feel Uncle Vern nurturing. You understand what I'm saying? So it's different. You can't use Uncle Vern as an
Okay,
example for that.
but Dex, let me tell you this though. Let's come on now. Um, we've all been in this right here is a job, right? We've all had jobs and we all work with people that we probably were close to and closer to others. But when somebody get fired, you think I'm gonna see everybody ain't gonna I'm be like, dang, I'm sad you got fired, but that's like I'm gonna still do my job. Everybody don't have that same effects on a person that
I
they work
understand.
with.
I understand that. I understand that.
So I don't
I
think
work.
that BI has that same effect like Zion did with Mother Teresa.
Right.
Okay,
Listen, I already know
watch.
Bi is kind of separate because Bi is on the road to greatness. So I understand his narrow vision on his path, and I don't. And he's not ashamed of that, and he should never be ashamed of that.
Okay,
Zion might
Watch
need a
this.
little
I'm about to
pamper.
prove it
He
to
might
you
need a
right
little more
now.
pamper.
No,
and
no, no,
that's
no. Wait,
exactly why Gail
wait.
had to have a meeting with Zion and not Bi.
Wait. I'm about to prove it to him right now. The players I'm about to ask you about. Just tell me, Dex, did they make a statement? Yes or no? Did Alvarado make a statement? Yes or no? Did
I haven't
Jones
heard anything from Alvarado.
did Jones make a statement? Yes or
I
no?
haven't heard anything from Jones.
Have Hayes made a statement? Yes or
I
no?
haven't heard anything from Hayes, but he was under that Mother Teresa umbrella as well. But I haven't heard
I
anything.
okay. Have Larry made a statement? Yes or no?
I haven't heard anything from Larry.
Okay.
CJ.
No. CJ is working he's been working double duties these past 3 off seasons with ESPN. Now has on the air has CJ even bought it up?
I
That's
haven't.
what I'll
I
say
haven't.
under
First of
CJ.
all, I don't know. Listen. Let me tell you from me individually. I don't know because I really don't watch old media at all. Only if
Okay.
something controversial, I might tune into old media. But just on an
Okay.
everyday basis, I don't look for them for information.
No. That that's not what I'm pointing out. I'm saying if it was such a big deal
Uh huh.
to CJ, CJ has done this several times on the air and went off script. And yes, it would have made news because CJ the development CJ has came from his Portland days with his shooting coach. Here, these young men that didn't have a J or needed to work on the real development of a J came under her. So,
You know what? That's a good point. That's a good
so,
point, Gemini. I give you that because
so when
I
you
was gonna
say
segue into. Okay,
right,
hold on, stay right there. That's a good point. I like that. So, because she was hired under Gentry, right? She was a Gentry staff. So Gentry gets fired. She stays on. Um, Stan Van Gundy comes in. Nobody's listening to Stan Van Gundy, right? We know they tuned him down. It was obvious they tuned him out.
Yep.
And she was on that staff. Now it seemed like David Griffin is looking at it like, wait a minute, man. They getting too much motherly advice, and they not as strong and gritty the way that we need to be in order to win in this environment. So let me hire Woody Green because he's more manly and masculine to these young guys, and let's get CJ McCullough to be an extension of that.
no, she is
What you feel?
she gives you a masculine answer. You you're you're talking to the body of a female, but she has the heart
Well,
and
we
and
know.
soul of a
We
man.
know.
But
Everybody know
also,
what Teresa Witherspoon is all about. Okay,
but also,
we understand that, but it's
but
still a
also,
woman.
but also keep in mind that last off season, she was supposed to take a job and turned the job down to stay
Hmm.
and mentor Zion. So eventually, it was going to
That's
come to an
true.
end because she
I agree.
now
That's true. She turned her job down.
right to
Yep,
stay
she
there,
sure
to
did.
stay with the Pelicans. So now
Right.
Yep.
this season, even though it's come out that they fired her, but I feel like it could have been a mutual agreement.
I
I
mean,
think. See, I think I don't know
And
if it was a
maybe
mutual agreement,
and
but I just
maybe
believe.
no, because from I could have sworn I heard somewhere where it says that she did take a job doing something, and maybe that was the same thing, the same job that she was gonna take last season, but prolonged it one more year, and now she's like, okay, now it's time for me to
Yeah,
spread
time
my
to
wings
go.
and do my thing.
That's
Right.
possible, but I just
Yeah.
think the Pelicans organization felt that she was a double agent.
And it's
mm,
okay to feel like that.
And I doubt
That's
it.
your
Double
I don't
that's
agent?
your
feel
No,
that
that's
way.
that's
I
your
nah.
I
opinion.
I don't feel that way because if it wouldn't have she with her workouts with the players, it showed on the court. So that's where I disagree because it, the the proof is in the pudding. The work ethic that she put into the guys. Who was talking about Alvarado before she really started working with him?
Yeah, but we talking Zion. We ain't talking about the other. If it ain't Zion or Bi, we not sure.
Okay, but Bi had a J. He had a J The
He
main
hurt
thing
Jay.
was he had a bad motor type situation. He needed a tune up on his motor.
He need a faster first step. Is that what you're saying?
No, no, no.
No,
His
he
desire to win.
It's mental. It's mental.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah. I know that for sure.
Because even when he was a Laker, he was not bad. He was not bad one bit. The problem was him and Kuzma together with that on and off motor. You can't have that on the same team because you you need you need that hunger and that high motor when you need it, not for it to stall out.
Right.
And for Ingram alone, he didn't have that type of grit when he was a Laker. I don't know if he was
I don't
trying to
know
get
about
along
that.
to fit along.
I think he had it.
Uh-uh.
I think after
But
He had
but
that grit. No.
Well, I can
LBJ
say that
won that
I
for
can
him.
say that since I've
Yep.
been
I agree
watching,
with I agree with you, Kafani. I think
I can
LBJ kind of put a monkey wrench in that. Brandon
Yeah,
Ingram
he
had
did.
motor.
Yeah.
LBJ.
This is why Magic wanted to put the ball in his hand. You know what I'm saying? To expand his game and to
he had an
allow
up
him
and
to.
down motor.
Okay, okay, all right.
He had an up and down
I
motor.
can agree with that. I can agree.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
when they had what's that coach? Um
Alvin Gentry.
yeah, no, not Gentry, the other
No, he's
one.
talking about Vogel.
No, the other coach. I'm
Stan
talking about
Van
for the
Gundy.
Pelicans.
Stan Van Gundy.
Yeah,
Stan Van Gundy.
when they
Yes.
had Stan Van Gundy,
You mean Lou? You
Bi
talking about
definitely
Lou?
didn't have a motor then because he didn't even like
You
Stan
talking
Van
about Lou
Gundy.
Walton? They still have Lou
No, but
Walton
he
in
had
2000.
motor. No,
You talking about
Bi
Lou
was still
Walton?
doing his thing. He wasn't
You talking
shy.
about Lou Walton?
He,
He
no,
wasn't
Just you
shy
talking about
taking
Lou
that.
Walton? The Lakers
No,
had
no,
Lou
she
Walton
talking
in
Stan
20.
Van Gundy.
No,
Campani, she talking Stan Van Gundy.
she's talking after the trade. After
Oh,
the trade,
After trade, yeah.
okay.
after the trade,
no.
then
I promise you, I see a difference
right
in Bi's
after the
motor.
Yeah.
No,
trade,
this is the
he
difference.
had
He
something to
tuned Stan
prove.
Van Gundy out, but his motor was not low. Bi was out there shooting, he was out there dribbling, and he would take the last second shot. It didn't bother him at all. He wasn't shying away from the moment.
I can say that. I can agree to
He just
that.
wasn't hitting. He just wasn't
But
hitting them shots. That's all. When it counted, because he was one of the lowest. He had one of the lowest shooting percentage of players shooting 20 plus shot in the what they call it, the last 5 minutes of the game, crunch shot. That's what they call it, crunch shot. So
Right.
he wasn't closing out games. That's what Bi problem was. So
Well,
CJ helped him in that. CJ
yeah.
did help him in that.
so,
They
Gemini,
helped him in that.
I got a question
He
for you.
started hitting before CJ got here, but
Yeah.
I'm uh, Jessica,
Be-
what's the
because
question? I'm sorry.
CJ got traded in the middle of the season, and
Mhm.
everybody at that during that season, everybody wanted to say it was all because of CJ, but no, Brandon was already doing his thing, even though we was fighting for a playing spot, but he was still doing his thing before CJ got there. We was on the verge of still coming
But
up.
remember the key word I said. He wasn't hitting no shots. He might have hit a
But
few,
so
but
this
with
is my
CJ, it made it a little more. It made it. He facilitated him a little more because you have to keep an eye on CJ. You just can't look CJ
I
off
mean, yeah,
and thinking
because
that you can.
every time Bi shooting a shot, he got like 5 people on him when you ain't got Zion on the floor.
Right, and that's why CJ helped facilitate. That's why I use the word facilitate because you can't just leave CJ alone.
Yeah,
CJ put
yeah.
35 on you quick.
Okay,
Right.
but what's the question you have, Jessica?
Okay, so
I don't want you to forget it.
so they came at me earlier, right, about
Okay.
this breaking news, right? And the breaking news, I guess it was Sham or Woj, one of those people had put
Yeah, one of them guys.
had made a comment or made a statement and said that Zion has no relations with the Pelicans or right now, and what was the other part of it? Dex?
According to flight breaking news from a Wolves bomb, that Zion and the Pelicans do not have a working relationship. Basically,
They
And
they're
it
never
was
not
a
even
have
it was
in
working
and it was
communication.
a
relationship.
yeah, they're not communicating and he's not even talking to his teammates.
They never had a
So
working relationship. I've said this for three occasions that y'all brought up Zion be doing this whole time. They've never had a working relationship. His point person is the person that they let go, and the other person is the stepdad.
Now, stop right there. Stop right there, Gemini. You said something. You said something crucial. His point person. Who is this point person?
His dad
Teresa.
and the person that
Ah,
they got rid of.
hold on. We're talking Gemini. Who is his
Dang, I
point
can't
person?
talk.
Let him
Teresa.
finish. Okay, Mother Teresa. So you have to say that. So that's keep that connection going.
He calls her mom. He don't call
Right.
her. And see, when you're from the South, you don't call someone mom unless you fully respect them in and out. So I'm
That's
honestly
everywhere.
telling
Basic.
you,
That's everywhere.
uh, it's a different spice on it down here,
Okay, gotcha.
especially down here.
But this
So
is why, Gemini, when you said 2 point person, this is why I feel the Pelicans could have had a mutual agreement to let her go, kind of silently, that, with a light stick, is because I think she was a double agent. Now, when I mean double agent, I'm talking about just with Zion personally, not against the organization, but just with Zion telling him something and David Griffin telling him something. So he got two different perspectives coming to his ear, and who he's going to believe more? Of course, he's going to believe Mother
Witherspoon
Teresa.
never been like that, pimp. Witherspoon
You
never
don't think
been
so?
like that. When it comes out her mouth, she stands on 10 toes deep.
Okay, then what about David Griffin?
Griffin is trying to learn Gale rather than what the outside people think. Gail doesn't let all her thoughts out as a owner, and that's been a lot of the problems with the Saints players also because they do not know what her full thoughts are because she
Oh,
don't
okay.
fully put them out there. So when it comes to David, because of his resume, she's still giving her input as an owner, and he still has to respect it. But he is still trying to learn her frame of thinking to do better by the her outlook of the team.
Gotcha. Okay, that's a good answer. I can
So
walk
with
with
that,
that.
so with that being said,
Hmm.
Zion getting traded on draft night
shit,
to the
it's
Charlotte
not
Hornets.
happening. I say it's not
No,
happening.
no. I'm gonna answer her question. The overall thing is they want the price tag. The price tag that she wants for him has already been told, submitted. So if nobody come with that price tag, it is a non-starter conversation. You
Wait a
can't
minute,
finagle it. You can't finagle it. Anything else?
DJ,
She said
DJ,
yes.
are you serious? So what you're listen now? This is strange. With
Hey,
DJ
breaking news.
Gemini 504 is saying that there is a strong possibility if they can get what they're asking for, Zion is gone Thursday. So it's not like it's a no deal, period. Don't talk to nobody. It's
Who
Wait, wait,
said
still
wait.
that
up
though,
in the
Dex?
air.
But
But
who said that, Dex? The question I've been asking you is, if Charlotte's gonna take Zion, what they giving us? I've been asking you that all night, and the stuff
But
that you don't know is don't
DJ
match
didn't
the
say
price
Charlotte. He
tag.
didn't give no team. He didn't
He
say
say
no
Charlotte.
team.
No, he
No,
say
He
I'm
just
Charlotte.
said
talking,
but
but
with
hold
I'm
with,
on,
with their go
I'm
ahead,
talking
DJ.
about
Jessica, hold on,
Charlotte because
hold on, Jess. Watch this. I'm about to really mess his head up.
No, don't
When
mess my head up. Just come with the
when
facts.
Zoe left,
It's
when
no
Zoe
challenge.
left, wait, no, when Zoe left, that it was on the table then. If anybody ever asked for Zion, this is what it's going to take. See, you're thinking this is new. This isn't new.
So did they have that offer for Brandon Ingram as well?
No, Ingram has never been on the table. She actually been trying to build around Ingram.
Okay, still. Okay.
See, she respected that Zion was young. He's going to develop. Yes, she is saving money on the NBA marketing dollars that she don't have to pay. But if anybody ever asks for someone, this is what it's going to take. She has been put that statement out. It has never been a knock on Zion prior to this.
Okay, so when Zoe left, right? When Zoe left, he
So
played
left,
2 years. Okay, he played 2
people
years
called
with.
for Zion.
Hold on
People
one second. Hold
called
on one
for
second.
Zion.
Hold on one second. Hold on one second.
Uh-huh.
Hold on one second. When Zoe left, he played 2 years with New Orleans, right?
Okay.
So you telling me she was willing to trade a second year player with the superstar status of Zion, who was still under his rookie contract?
Yep.
Oh,
She was willing to do what?
She was willing to trade him, but she had her
Trade
price
who?
tag. At the time when trading Zoe, she was gonna also trade Zion because of their friendship. She didn't want it to mess up the nucleus of the team. She said
Oh,
what the price tag was. Everybody from the NBA did call to try to talk her down her price tag. And once again, my pack is 35. You gonna pay me 35.
And
I
that's
don't
I'm
that.
know you
trying to,
like that.
but that's kind of insane to me because Zion was his second season, and he was a megastar, box office, must see. Not Brandon Ingram, but she was willing to trade a 2 year under his rookie contract off to the world and
Because
keep Brandon
she
Ingram.
did.
Hold on one second. Let me give you perspective and keep Brandon Ingram. But when Zion, through all of his injuries and how it plagued the team, she gave him the most money ever received from a New Orleans Pelicans player.
She's honoring the draft pick, and that's the part that you're
That's
not.
hard to make sense.
No, that's the part you're not looking at. Most of the top 5 players look at their contract. Honestly, look at their contract. Look at their resign. Look at their dollar amounts. Their dollar amounts are if they don't get the max, they still get the the extension. The extension doesn't put it doesn't put them higher or lower. So the way you're trying to talk about the money, I disagree because the money is the value of the pick that there was. Now,
Okay.
have they literally proven overall? No. But she wanted to keep the chemistry of the team going. Because remember, the Pelicans went from being nothing to something with the Anthony Davis trade. And the reason why I say from nothing to something, they was demanding that
I
Anthony
disagree.
Davis. I know you're gonna disagree. The Anthony Davis, they was demanding to play 5 because they did not want to actually look for a 5 that they could actually bring down here. So at the time, they wanted to slide him for 4 to 5. They figured it would be easier to get a 4 rather than a 5. Okay,
Okay.
here's the
Let
funny
me stop
thing.
you one second
Wait, wait,
because I don't
wait.
want this to
Nah, no,
gloss
no,
over.
no, 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 no. The
No, I just want to
AD,
back you up to the Anthony
AD
Davis
get
because
hurt.
you said something that I
He
totally disagree with wholeheartedly. That the Pelicans went from nothing to something once they
mhm.
traded Anthony Davis. And the reason why I'm giving you backlash because that's the last time the Pelicans been to the second round of the playoffs.
Yeah, but once they
Is
got rid of, but once AD left, who did they get?
they never been to the second round of the playoffs. That's my
No,
contention.
But
that
didn't we
So
They
how
draft
got
did
they got
Zion?
Lonzo Ball, Brandon Ingram, Josh Hart, and
no
they got yeah,
And
that's
then
who
they
they
no
draft,
got.
and then
li-
after that,
They
you
they
guys are
drafted.
convoluted. You guys are convoluted. Listen,
they
he
got
said
Jordan
he said
Clarkson.
He didn't
no.
say
Hold on
they
one
did
second.
it.
They
He
never
didn't
got
say they
Jordan
did it
Clarkson.
over. He didn't say they did it overnight.
No,
No.
they never did a period.
no
How
The
you?
marketing
Pelicans,
wise, no
hold on.
marketing wise, no.
Oh, marketing
Dex, you're
wise.
wrong. Dex, you're wrong.
Uh,
Well, you now
Marketing
you
wise,
entering
Dex,
marketing wise.
Dex, no.
That's different.
when you talk about any organization, you can't take one subject and not look at the whole picture. The whole picture. Marketing went up,
Yes,
and
I
the
agree.
organization did not have to pay for it. Notoriety went
That
up.
part I agree with the celebrity of the organization.
Notoriety went
Nobody
up.
wasn't checking for New Orleans with Anthony Davis.
Notoriety went up, and the team did not have to pay for it.
No, I'm just saying, when you make a statement like that, you have to be
The
cautious because
players,
you're not just talking to me, you're talking to the whole stream. And when you're
okay,
talking to the whole stream, you have to be a little more
the-
clarified.
but
So when you said, hold on one second,
you
Jeremiah, let me
also
just share something with you. When you
mhm,
said that the New Orleans Pelicans went from nothing to something, most people is going to think of record-wise or their position in the NBA for that time period. And for that time period, the Pelicans went to the second round after sweeping a full-fledged Damian Lillard Portland Trailblazer team that was on the upswing, and they have never reached that uh, side of competition since. So that's the part I challenge. Now, when you said marketing, you hit a home run in that. When they got Zion, Lonzo, and all them, they shot up to the top
we
of celebrity in the NBA. I agree.
now with this whole situation, it was a chemistry situation when AD was here because it wasn't because of AD, it was because of what people in the organization was demanding him to do. Demanding, not asking. So every time he plays five, note it. If you look at NBA, every time he plays the five, he's on the injured list. When he plays four, he's fine. So why
That
would I
is
stay
true.
with a team? Why would stay with a team that's demanding me to play five, and there's no chemistry here? There really wasn't at all. And that's why he was solo dolo as the face of the team, as Justice pointed out. Now look at it. It was fresh faces, marketing dollars. Everything was energized for us as a city, as a home for players, as a home for players. So now when you look at it, we are now a destination where we wasn't a destination
Shout out to
before.
Nico Savage.
So that is from nothing to something, because now we are a destination to players, and that is what Jess is pointing out. Chemistry was there, togetherness was there. Now, prime example, y'all bring up Zion. I'm gonna
I
be
know you
honest.
ain't talking about chemistry.
The chemistry is
Yes.
finally here.
Oh,
Yes.
okay, there you go. Now say it like that. Okay. See, that's what I'm saying. See, you
When
mixing me up with the
AD was
timeline.
here, there was no chemistry.
Okay. Okay.
There was none.
Okay. You know
And
better
and
than me because I
and
wasn't checking for New Orleans.
and then if you exactly, you wasn't checking for him. And just as pointing out, after the AD situation, everybody's checking for New Orleans now. Marketing impact is
I agree
there.
with that. No, I agree with that right there. That is
Coaching
absolutely
staff
true.
change is there. Mama T is still gonna have the same problem the young lady is having in San Antonio,
And
Duke and Ohio.
David Griffin almost messed that up. I'm telling you. The only person that saved that was to me was CJ and Willie Green. Because David Griffin was putting his hand in the cookie jar a little too much, micromanaging, and he hired one of the worst coach ever for the New Orleans Pelicans with
No,
that
he hired them
group.
for a name. He hired them for a name to make impact at the time,
Stan Van
because
Gundy?
nobody wanted to
Come on,
coach
man.
here. Because nobody wanted to coach here. See, once again,
Oh, I don't know
we
about
was
that.
not we was
I
not
can't
a
agree with that.
destination. We was
No,
not a
listen. You
destination.
had Brandon Ingram, Lonzo Ball, Josh Hart, and Zion. Who wouldn't
You
want to
know
coach
who
that group?
was still supposed to be our coach? And he's in Detroit right now. That's the only man that put blood, sweat, and tears, stayed
He already
overtime,
coached y'all
didn't
though.
even charge. Listen to what I just said, and don't pass over it, sir. Who is supposed to still be our coach that put in blood, sweat, and tears, did not charge for overtime, and literally started having us with chemistry. But then we had point guards that thought they was bigger than themselves.
Who's the point guard
And
that
that
feels bigger than himself?
we're about the coach right now. The topic is the coach. Monty is supposed to be our coach.
The
Monty
only
was
point
not
guard you can
supposed
say
to
is
lead.
Rajay Rondo. Drew Holiday never thought that.
Holiday did think that.
Is that right?
Holiday thought that he was bigger than the team. He thought he was the star of the team, not AD. That's what I mean about
Over,
chemistry.
even over Rondo?
Rondo didn't have a beef with the actual players. Rondo had a beef with upper management
Yes,
because
he did.
he didn't like that they was trying to switch AD also. He told them himself because he was the first one that compared AD to KG. That was the first time that came up, and literally told upper management, don't change his position. And then that's when the beef happened. And then they was like, oh, we got to get rid of Rondo. Rondo
Yep,
had a
that's
But
ring.
true. I agree.
Eh,
That's right.
Rondo
They
it's
was
put a
funny
able
bad
though
to
name on
because
speak
Rondo.
with his chest. He was able to speak with his chest because what? He
Yep,
has a ring.
that's
And
right.
that ring
I agree.
means something.
and it's funny though because what does AD play right now?
He played the four.
He
No,
do.
Yeah, he do. For the
no,
Lakers, he played the
no,
four.
no,
So
no,
who?
For
So
the
who's the
Lakers, he
five?
plays the
that's a
four.
lie. That's a bald faced lie. That's a
Man,
They
I was
can
bald
about
faced
to
put.
lie.
say.
No,
I'm
That's a
about
bald
to
listen.
faced
say
lie.
because
Hold
That's a
up.
bald faced lie.
I just heard a story where they was saying that AD was kind of crying about it a little bit of playing the five with
He
the
been
Lakers.
crying about it since
Yeah,
he been
yeah,
since his
but
second
listen.
year with the Lakers.
Listen. He
Right.
played the four when they won the championship. He played the four. It ain't no boldface line. He played
I
the
said
four.
right. I said
It's a
right
bu-
now.
wait,
Back
wait,
in
wait,
the
The
wait,
day,
wait,
five.
hold
wait.
on, hold on,
Can
hold on,
I
Just
hold
can
on.
I
The
finish?
White Howard
Can
was
I
the
finish?
center. The White wasn't the
Can I
White Howard
finish?
was the center.
Thank
Wasn't the
you.
White Howard was the
Thank you.
center
And
in the in the championship?
McGee. And
And
McGee.
okay.
McGee. Yeah.
I said
And
right. I
before
said,
Dwight
but what
Howard,
I
hold
said.
on.
Interview with AD. Interview with
I
AD.
know where he played when he played with
Wait,
the
wait,
Lakers.
wait,
Now with
wait,
the
wait,
I
Pelicans, you
wait,
said
got
wait.
right
that.
Nope,
now.
nope, nope,
I
nope,
said
nope,
right
nope.
now.
He
What does he
plays
play
both
right
right now.
now?
He plays both.
When in the beginning of
It's
the
about
season,
matchups now. Now it's
at the
about
beginning
matchups
of the
with
season,
Darvin Ham.
when they hired Ham and AD did the interview, which was the same, he gave the same answer that he gave the mid season before during the trade deadline, and said, I do not like playing five, but I guess if they're asking me to do it, I will try to do it. He literally said, I don't want to do it. Now look at on paper, what do they have him as? Do they have him as a PF or do they have him as a C?
Well,
Do they
German,
Well,
German, you got to understand also the reason why they came up too
no,
because
we're talking about black and
Magic
white.
Johnson had to
No,
talk with
no,
him. Magic Johnson had
sir,
to have to
sir,
talk with him
sir,
too.
sir, sir. We're talking about black and white. And that's why I love Jessica Point. At this point, during the last two seasons,
I'm
because
trying to tell
remember,
you
during the championship year, he played PL. And it's on paper that he played PL.
because you had the White Howard
Now,
there and McGee.
stop, sir, stop. On black and white, we're talking about black and white. We're proving a point. We're speaking facts. And just is. She
I
asked
was
y'all a
again.
question. She asked y'all a question. Y'all jumping over what the black and white is. On paper right now, during the last two
we ain't
seasons,
doing nothing.
a- a-
We
I
said
watched the
when
game.
he
a-
played.
after
I
they
watched the
got
Lakers
rid of
game.
How
Howard,
we jumping on? We answered that question.
after they got rid of Howard, and after they got Chandler together, didn't they put AD as a C, not
No, it
a
wasn't
PF?
Chandler. He didn't play with AD. He didn't play with AD. You got the
That
timeline mixed up.
championship year,
It was
that
Howard and
championship
McGee.
year.
It was Howard
Howard
and
McGee.
McGee.
Yeah, but
I watched the
Howard and
game.
McGee. I'm
Yeah,
telling
I
you.
watched the
McGee.
game.
I'm
Yeah.
thinking of the face, but not the name. I apologize. Howard and McGee. After that, AD has been a C, and that's what and everybody been complaining about his
He,
durability.
he had no
Everybody,
choice.
yeah, it it no
But see,
no
that's
it
my
doesn't
point though.
it
But that's
doesn't
my point.
compute
My
what you
point
just
was.
said.
And the
My
reason
point
why,
was.
listen, hold on. The
My
reason why,
question was.
okay, go
Go
ahead,
ahead,
Jessica,
Jessica.
because
I asked. I said, "What does AD play right now? Not when they had COVID and we only played what
He played
28."
both. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. He played both.
Yeah, throughout the season, and then throughout the
Because
season. Mhm.
These
because
last two seasons,
they
the
didn't get
man
an
played center.
opportunity. Listen, hold on. Let me explain. When
He ever
Darvin
got
Ham
body body
came
part.
over,
Well, okay.
hold on. Listen, when Darvin Ham came over, right? When he came over, yes, he wanted AD to play the five, but AD was still,
Right.
fudging about, yeah, exactly. You say crying, I'm gonna say fudging because it's my team. So he was still fudging slash crying about playing the five and all that banging and limiting his range of skill sets. So they went and got Damian Jones and Thomas Bryant.
And neither
But
one
both
of
of
them
those
started.
players couldn't stay healthy.
Right.
Neither one of them started
You
at
know,
center, bruh. AD
listen,
started at center.
Who are they?
listen
I
to
don't
what
Yeah,
I'm
even
that's
know
trying to
who
why.
tell
they
That's
you.
why.
are.
That's why they should have
They
got
couldn't
Dwight
stay.
Howard.
They couldn't
That's,
stay healthy. Dwight Howard wanted more money than
No,
the Lakers
no,
wanted to give.
Jones was healthy. No, Jones was healthy.
how
Jones,
Now
he
Jones
was?
got hurt. Jones got hurt.
jo-
He,
He got
he was
hurt
healthy. Jones was
at
healthy
first.
early on. Jones got
Jones,
hurt.
Jones,
AD got hurt. You know what I'm
Jones
saying?
who?
And then
Jones who?
Damian Jones. He came from Sacramento, center, Sacramento, 7-1. And
Cause
then because he
I'm
was
trying
kind
to
of
think.
thin. He was kind
Cause
of thin in the backside.
every time I watch the Lakers, I'm trying to think of their starting lineup, and I don't
starting
remember
center
who
was
Damian
Davis.
Jones is.
Starting center was
That's what I'm
Davis,
trying to get you.
and then they will put LBJ at starting power forward. Then they had Lonnie Walker starting at small forward, which was wrong, and then they had everybody else. That was their starting lineup, sir.
Yeah, LeBron should be playing power forward either.
Since wait. Since Ham has been there, that has been the starting lineup because everybody was looking at Walker as a 6'4" small forward, and the Lakers fans
I thought Walker
were
always played shooting guard. I don't remember him being
exactly,
Yeah, yeah,
exactly.
yeah. He was
But
yeah.
shooting
as a
guard. That's what I
Laker,
thought.
he was a small forward. He was the starting small forward. That's how Reeves got the minutes.
And then
Oh,
who is Bryant?
Thomas Bryant was the center they
That
got out from Washington.
So
that
Nico,
they
so
traded to
Nico
Denver.
said, so Nico said in the chat, Bryant was coming off the bench when he was healthy the entire time. He was pissed
Exactly.
that he didn't play when AD came back, so he asked for a trade.
is he wrong for that? Asking for that? I mean,
No,
But see
no,
that
Well, he
goes
got
to
a
no.
say
ring. No, he was right
Brian
because
did
Thomas Bryant got a ring.
no, but Brian didn't want to lead the team.
oh yeah.
Brian didn't want
but
to
that
lead the
just
team.
goes to
Jones
show
wanted
that
to lead the team. Jones is the player that wanted to lead the team. He was actually the one breaking up the team chemistry with the Lakers, and that's why they got rid of him. But
and
Bryant was not supposed to be traded. The only reason why they came is because of the Rudy situation.
so Bryant played center.
Yes,
And
Jones
so what I'm
played center.
confused is if Dex is telling me AD wasn't center, why would Bryant be mad?
I didn't ever say AD wasn't center. I said he played center because a lot of those guys were hurt. Jones stayed hurt
No.
because he was too fragile in the
But
backside.
it just said okay. So
That's why they
then
should have said Dwight Howard, somebody that's
Bryant
healthy.
should be mad at Jones, not AD, right?
I don't know where you going with it.
Because I'm where I'm going with it is that you said that AD wasn't the center, but from what I'm hearing from somebody
He
else is
wasn't
that
supposed to be. Listen, he wasn't supposed to be. Now, I'm
the
telling you the roster, an opening
coulda,
day
shoulda,
roster.
woulda, coulda, shoulda,
They've been
woulda, but he
acting him.
was. He
They're
wasn't
acting him.
supposed
By
to
They've
the
be,
been
but he
acting him the
was.
player for 2 years, and that is what Jess is pointing out. The Lakers is trying to do the same thing the Pelicans were.
Right,
The
right.
the the,
There we
the
go.
only thing is he's trying to be more humble now, but he doesn't want
Because
to play the
LeBron is
five.
making him. LeBron is making him be
Right.
humble.
Bryant was supposed to be the center. The starting center to be a matter of fact. They was actually
But
to be in
Bryant,
better
listen, Thomas
condition.
Bryant And Damian Jones started out the season injured. Brian had a foot injury, and I think Jones had what he have some with his arms or some shit, some weird ass shit that happened with him because he was too fragile. So AD had to start. I mean, he had to play center. They two centers were down,
was Brian and Jones
and they played terrible. And they played terrible. Huh?
They was hurt the whole season?
No, when Thomas got back, AD got hurt. So Thomas was the starting center. Then AD came back and they went on the tear.
Now,
So when AD came back, then what happened? Who was the center?
AD.
Oh.
AD.
So it sounds like to me, AD was the center.
Okay, but hold
I
on,
just said he was center by default. That wasn't supposed to be the game plan.
I'm about to mess up his whole argument right now. At the beginning of the season, the Lakers had a player on a two-way contract by the name of Huff, who is now a Washington Wizard because they was dumb enough to let him go. Now, that two-way contract player Huff, what position does he play, Dex?
That I don't even know because I don't even pay attention to two-way players. To be honest.
He plays center and had a two-way contract with the Lakers, who easily could have been called up. Now, at this juncture, you're saying Jones was hurt.
Listen, I don't put too much stake. Hold on.
Gentlemen, how tall was the guy? How tall was
I don't put too much stake in no damn two-way player for the Lakers. Are you kidding me?
How tall was he?
That doesn't mean there's a bunch of 7-footers.
The 7-footer, but did he have some type of?
I don't put listen. I don't put no stake in no two-way player playing for the Lakers. Never. I won't even look that far.
Are two-way players undrafted players?
Yes.
Sometimes.
Huff was a
but not necessarily.
The Lakers might not look. The Lakers might not be looking at two-way players, but the Heat did pretty good with they undrafted players.
No, the Wizards right now went and got Huff as soon as his contract, that two-way contract ended with the Lakers. The Washington Wizards called Huff up exactly when that happened. He wasn't 24 hours free from the Lakers when the Wizards told him, "Pack your bags, come up here."
It sounded like they were.
But that happens a lot, though. That happens a lot with two-way players. They normally get called up by another team.
I'm proving that you shouldn't have no mas with her pointing out that AD is supposed to be the power forward, but he has been made to play center, and on paperwork he's the center.
Gemini, you misunderstood anything I said. I said he's center by default because the Lakers came in the season
center by default.
Please listen.
And I just proved that to you.
The Lakers, listen, let me show you something. The Lakers came into the season with two centers, two backup centers. That tells you something right there.
No, they had three.
But I'm not talking about no damn two-way player, man. That don't count in LA. We don't look at two-way players.
Yeah. On
we
paper,
just look at them as
for some
draft
reason,
capital.
y'all had Gable. For some reason, y'all had Gable as the third center, which doesn't compute to make any damn sense.
That's a small ball. I know why William Gabriel was. That was a small ball. The team
Gabriel used to play for the Pelicans, huh?
Joe did. Yep.
Yeah, he did. Yes, I remember.
And he's a Kentucky. Hold on. And he's a Kentucky standout. Don't forget that.
Kentucky Wildcat.
Five-star Kentucky. So he got some game.
But not good as a center. Better as a power forward, but not.
I know
center.
Small ball. Did you hear what I just said? Small ball. He was there for small ball purpose. The team goes small. Basically, the Golden State Warriors.
But the Golden State Warriors run a double PF offense and defense.
I'm just telling you what the guy is there for. When you play a team with small ball like Golden State Warriors, you put William Gabriel in as your center.
Well, you can't argue that
because he can run up and down the court with anybody. He's a gazelle.
Once again, Jess has proven her point by facts that AD has been the center.
We're not saying he wasn't.
Dex, you was the one who said he was the power forward.
That's what he is for the Lakers.
No,
But he moved over to center. Listen, he moved over to center. Well, I already proved that they won a championship with him playing power forward. So naturally, that's what he was when he
the
initially
last two
came.
seasons, Dex.
Injuries. The Lakers had a lot of injuries, bro.
Dex.
And AD. Listen, let me tell you something. No, she improved them. The thing of it is, I'm not. Well, first of all, we're not saying he never played center. I said he's center / power forward. They moved him over.
He is center / he is center.
Yeah, center / He is.
So
hold on one second. Let me stop talking and go to ESPN. Hold on one second. Let me stop talking and go to ESPN.
Well, he played center when he was with the
Pelicans. Because somebody is fighting to be so right.
Then they tried to get DeMarcus Cousins over there and picked him up. DeMarcus Cousins, then he played center, and then that pushed KD back to the power forward. That's when he was with the Pelicans. You know what I'm saying?
That's why he wanted Cousins, because he don't want to be the center.
Cousins got hurt.
Hey, the Lakers supposed to keep.
That's not the point that I just made in my statement. My statement point was he wanted Cousins because he don't want to play center. That is
we understand that. You're repeating yourself, but we passed that already.
That is the same point Jess is making and proving that AD has been the center for the last 2 seasons. And
by default, that's what I'm telling you. We're not saying that she's wrong.
Not default. The front office is demanding that he play center, and that was the same.
I don't think so. I don't think they demanded him to play center. I disagree.
The reason why it sounds like they're demanding him is because instead of
they're not demanding him.
Because instead of when them players got hurt, the centers got hurt. Instead of going to your two-way player or somebody else to step them up, and they made AD play center.
Yeah, they slide over. I mean, they paying him a lot of money, and he know how to play center, and he's one of the, he's one of the top 10 players in the league.
So they demanded him to do it. Because I'm pretty sure he didn't.
I don't know if it's demand then by default. Because the Lakers can't just keep spending money for centers. You follow what I'm saying?
It's the same demand that the Pelicans did. And that's the point that
I think the Pelicans was a whole different situation. Because they wasn't winning nothing.
No,
they don't even have a winning pedigree to demand anything.
No, it's not. It's the same demand that the Pelicans did and that the Lakers are doing now, just that he's humbling himself to LeBron in the ownership.
And that's why AD was mad, sitting on the bench pouting because he didn't want to play center.
That's the only thing she has pointed out within the last 10 minutes. And I have given you actual facts on it.
No, but nobody have disputed her by saying he didn't play center.
I didn't disagree. I mean, I saw the games.
Dex,
I saw
you said he was only the power forward. And that's what the debate was about just now.
No.
The debate was about when Dex said, no, he's the power
Hold on one second. Listen. All that kerfuffle that you doing is just fluff. Anthony Davis, PF. Anthony Davis, PF, ESPN roster, Los Angeles Lakers.
So,
PF. Nothing.
So
ain't nothing. This is the official position of Anthony Davis, and that's what I'm telling you. By default, he played center.
No, they demanded.
It's not his position.
It's not his position.
Whatever.
So it's not his position.
I'm done with that part.
It's not his position. So if it's not his position, so they made
you guys know more about my Lakers than I do. Okay, cool.
Yeah, obviously, they know more about the Pelicans than we do.
So basically, he had no choice. So basically, he was just
one thing I do, I listen to. I listen to a lot of
because he had no choice.
Right. So that's
all I'm saying. I'm not saying he never played center or he never will play center.
But
I'm saying his position as an LA Laker.
He has started at center as an LA Laker.
But did you just hear what I said? By default.
They made him do it.
From a PL.
I'm telling you what he is, and you guys still want to argue.
Wait, hold on.
Look him up for yourself.
Okay, Dex.
Why you guys just won't look it up for yourself?
Okay, Dex. Okay, nobody said you was wrong, but it's funny how
That's the only thing I'm saying.
Okay, Dex. Get out your feelings now. It's funny how he's listed as a PF, but he's playing center.
Jessica, you funny.
Sounds like a demand to me, because when they did, because you know how the Pelicans do, I mean the Lakers do, they can go out and get any player they damn near want. So when they made that big old trade and got a new coach, they definitely wasn't looking for a center, huh?
They had two on the roster. They
But
had
they
two
were
centers
hurt.
on the roster.
But they was hurt.
But that's my point. So they're not going to
So
go
when
out
they
and start
went out-
fetching for centers when they
Why
still got two
not?
on the roster.
Why not? Because you're making your
That's not what you do. That's not what you
Why
you got.
not? 'Cause you're making your PF play center now.
Because they're still getting paid. What, they're going to have four centers on the roster getting paid?
No, they're gonna force AD
You
to
have
play
other-
center. That's what they're gonna do.
They've been forcing them. They've been forcing them to play center. They've been forcing them. He been forced to play center.
It's not forcing. It's by default. I don't
They
see it as
forced
forcing.
it because when they went out there and got Russell and all them other players, they could have got somebody to play center so AD won't have to cry.
They already had him. That's why they traded him at the trade deadline. They had the center.
And that was stupid though.
And they had one good one. Thomas Bryant was a hell of a good center.
Well, if they had them, then why was AD playing center?
Hurt, injured. How many times you going to come with circular
Okay,
logic?
so if they was hurt and they was injured, then maybe you might need to go get somebody so they AD don't have to play center.
No, this is why Jim and I were saying they should have brought up Huff. But I'm saying a two-way player, Huff probably wasn't ready for that. And the Lakers know what they have.
So that's why you go out there and you go get you somebody else.
And the Lakers traded so they traded their two-way center like that. That was a stupid move. I was soft. Oh my God.
No, it wasn't stupid because he might not even been ready to play in that type of situation.
Wait. Don't they have 10-day contracts?
Yes, they do.
10-day contracts.
Yes, they do. They got 10-day
I could have
contract.
sworn they have. I could have sworn
Yeah,
two-way
they do.
contracts and 10-day contracts. And Dex is saying that they couldn't get but AD doesn't.
I'm not saying they couldn't get nothing. You never heard me say that.
Man.
Come on, you're putting words in my mouth. I never said what they couldn't.
No, I'm going.
That haven't even been a discussion yet.
Dex.
You assuming.
No, I don't assume. I go off of facts, and from point blank, for the last 10 minutes, the only thing me and Jess has articulated to you is that the starting lineup has been AD at center. LeBron has been playing power forward. They haven't even had him. Well, we was highlighting this year because we're talking about this season here.
Yeah, because I said the word right
center.
now.
AD at center. LeBron has been the power forward, and this has been all season.
So LeBron was the power forward. So LeBron took AD's spot.
Exactly.
At power forward. Ooh.
Then Walker was the starting small forward.
That's why he was mad. That's why AD was mad.
Yeah,
AD was mad because they made him play center and LeBron got AD's position.
And then Walker was mad because they took him from the shooting guard position and had somebody else there. He would have even liked if he was the backup.
It sounds like they might need to trade somebody because they're going to have some bad chemistry in the locker room.
No, they did not have a scoring small forward at the beginning of the season, just for real. They did not have a scoring small forward at the beginning of the season. They had Anderson, which tries to play out of position, but in Golden State system it works, but anywhere else in the NBA it doesn't. And then we had your boy that nobody wanted that should have been starting THT, who actually played.
Tyler Horton Tucker. Okay, yeah.
What season are you talking about? Not last season.
The beginning of this season.
Tyler Tucker wasn't on the team.
Yeah, they traded him. Yeah, he was.
He didn't play that one game. He didn't play that one game.
He was on the team, but they traded him.
Thank you.
Yeah, they traded him. I remember.
No. He did not start the season.
He didn't play at all. He got traded.
No, he's been on Washington already.
He got traded to Washington.
He didn't get traded to Washington, big bro.
No, he left in free agency, I believe.
Oh, in free agency? I thought
THT didn't play that one game for the Lakers. Lonnie Walker always been there. Austin Reeves always been there. They had Matt Ryan. They had Scottie Pippen Jr. They had Troy Brown Jr.
That's stupid. They had
I'm about
Scottie
to
Pippen
pull that up
Jr.
right now.
They didn't even bring up Scottie Pippen Jr. They could have made it to the deep run in the playoffs. They
No,
didn't
they
bring
brought
him
him
up.
up. He played. No, Scottie Pippen Jr. played. They had Christie. They had Christie. Don't
He
forget they
played in
had
the
Christie.
preseason. He didn't play in the season.
He
Yeah,
played in the
yeah, he
playoffs.
didn't
He
play in
played in
the
the
season.
playoffs.
Right, yeah,
Right.
right. Yeah, he didn't play. Yeah, he didn't play. But they had
That's
Christie. They had Christie. That was another guard. You know, they've been done with THC.
Christie
Did,
really should have been the one playing small forward over Walker.
but
Walker should have
THT
been the shooting guard.
but THT could play, man. I'm glad that he went to another team because I think they were starting his growth, man, over there. He's not gonna be at the breakout.
No, that's not true. He did good his rookie season. He went and got fat. He moved to Calabasas and couldn't put down hot dogs.
I don't know about all that, man, but
Okay, but
I'm glad
once
he's
again,
doing
I know that's your boy from Chicago. I know that's your boy from Chicago, but I'm sorry. I'm
okay,
sorry. THT ate himself out of the Lakers uniform.
okay, but once again, doesn't negate the point that we proved about AD, sir, and that's what Jess has pointed out with
No,
myself
I
and
agree
showing
that
facts.
AD played. I agree that AD played center, but I just said he played by default, and his position is power forward, not center. That's the only thing I can say.
It
Yes,
is
he
no
played. I know he
default
played center.
because it is no default because he's saying it within the interview. I do
He had no
not want to play center, but if the team is asking me to play center, I guess I have to play center. That is his words. I guess I have to play center. That is not default, sir. That is a demand.
LeBron can't play center.
LeBron did play center before, though. He did. LeBron did play center before, and then I have a problem. He did not complain about it when he had
But see,
to.
but listen, when this is
During the
this
game,
fruit child, this fruit child, this fruit child. When AD, when LeBron, excuse me, when the Lakers centers didn't mount up and they had to trade Thomas Bryant really to help facilitate the trade to get
Rudy.
Beasley and Vanderbilt, Rui and all those type of people when they make those salacious trades. They picked up Mobamba, but Mobamba was hurt and he couldn't really get on the
Bamba was hurt. Yes.
yeah, he couldn't get on the thing. So if Mobamba would have been able to come, then AD would have moved to his natural position, but he couldn't get healthy.
Okay, but you still had Hef doing the trade.
We
And
stop
when
talking about Hump or whatever his name is. Stop talking
you
about a
had
two-way guy.
Huff, no, I can talk about him. No, I can talk about him because the contract is there for you to call him up. So with you not wanting to call him up, that's you wanting the AD and demanding that he play center. No, Dex don't do that because the contract is on your books. With the contract being
Yeah,
on
but
your
Hump is
books,
not ready
you
though,
can
man. He
do it.
wasn't ready for that prime time for Laker Heat. He wasn't ready for that.
Well,
Dude
no,
was barely hanging
Again,
on to the NBA.
hold on. So you told me
okay,
he was that bad? He was that bad, Dex? Was that bad?
okay.
Well,
So why
mentally,
is
we're
he a
talking
wizard?
mentally. We're talking about mentally.
Okay, so why is he a wizard playing well?
He could be a whole bunch of people. It doesn't matter what team you go to. I'm talking about Lakers.
You don't know
Wizard don't
what
compare to no Lakers.
you don't know what that man
It's
would
a
have
lot.
did.
It's a lot of pressure playing in that uniform. Come on,
Man,
man.
You don't know what that man would
you
have
better put
did.
that pressure to the side and
He
just go
might
out there
can
and play
handle the
ball.
pressure.
I said play ball. No,
Better
I
put that
agree with
pressure
you,
to the side.
Kapani, but they know what they got. The Lakers ain't stupid. They know what they got. They good. Lakers. One thing about the Los Angeles Lakers, they are very highly respected talent evaluator organization.
Yeah,
Okay, now watch this. You want to know the only reason? Now, I said all that just to point out Dex this. Do you know the main reason why Huff isn't still a Laker?
No, because I told you I don't look at no damn two-way players. I don't care about that deep down on the roster.
don't be doing them
See,
two-way players like that.
I only really care about the first 10. After 10, man, I don't know with the other 5. I barely even know who's on the damn roster after
and
that.
see that's the problem with not knowing a organization or any organization. The only reason why Huff is not on the team is because you cannot keep 3 two-way player contracts. That is the only reason why you got rid of Ryan. And I told you from the beginning, out the gate, I'm a LBJ fan through and through. The only reason why Huff is not on the team is because you cannot keep 3 two-way players. The only reason why Ryan did not make the team is because you could not keep 3 two-way players.
Right.
So at this point, the reason why he is a Washington Wizard and played well towards the end of the season for the Wizards is because
what was the Wizards doing towards the end of the season? Come on, bro. That's not Laker land.
he played well as a Wizard with the minutes that man got. He played well against Embiid, Bam, and you wouldn't have kept him as a Laker?
No, that doesn't mean anything.
Well, maybe the Lakers did drop the ball on this one, but you know what I'm saying?
They ain't dropped no ball. The Lakers got to the Western Conference and got swept by the eventual
Embiid is a
champion.
nobody.
They ain't dropped no ball.
I'll take that. Bam is a nobody. I'll take that. All right, I'm gonna take that. Embiid is a nobody. Bam is a nobody. I'm gonna sit down in the corner.
Actually, I would never say. I would never say a MVP.
Played well against. This man played well against him. This man played well against him. But you
said he's a nobody. None of us said that. No, I didn't say that. You're the one introduced to nobody.
Care about him. You say you don't.
No, I said Huff. I don't care about Huff and what he do on the losing team.
Right. You said you don't care about him.
Hey, Dex, I think
no, Huff. I'm only focused on Huff. Embiid is an MVP. Come on, man. You disrespected my intelligence.
I think
I'm proving your statement as asinine.
Oh man, you out of your mind. Right?
Hey, Dex, I think y'all dropped the ball on Hud.
You on that Mad Dog 2020.
That might come back to bite y'all this season coming up. I don't know.
No, well then you need him then. Chicago, you go get Huff. Chicago Bulls go get Huff because y'all need a center.
I don't know what Chicago
he's under contract now. He's under contract with Washington now.
Yeah, he played for the Wizards now, so he's gonna be good.
Now let me explain something to you. If you think Huff means something to the Lakers, what do you think Thomas Bryant means?
Thomas Bryant shouldn't have been traded. I said that. I stated
they have to be traded to facilitate Lakers gathering all that new talent.
That wasn't a smart move.
Get a center for AD.
And we still the Lakers.
And then Thomas Bryant didn't get no run in the playoff with Denver, so that was that was crazy to tell. Was he still hurt?
Yeah. No,
they didn't need him. Joker kept his ass on the bench the way Joker.
So you telling me that they traded a center, they got rid of their two-way center, and they didn't force AD to play center?
That's basically what that did. Basically, that's what they did.
And that's been the only point that Jess has articulated during this whole debacle.
But no, the thing of it is that y'all are missing something. The Lakers got back a center. And Gemini is trying to obfuscate that. They got Mo Bamba.
They got
a 7-footer that plays defense. I know that. That's what I said earlier. He was hurt. So that's why AD had to stay where he was at. Because Mo Bamba couldn't get on the court.
They when they got him, he was hurt?
Yes.
No,
he was hurt.
No.
Yeah, he was. He was hurt.
He was already hurt when they got from Orlando.
Yeah, he just played through it. He was already hurt. The Lakers thought he could come back.
He wasn't 100%.
After that 4 games, that is when he went down. He went down with that.
But he was already hurt coming from Orlando, dude.
Yeah, he was already hurt coming from Orlando. That's what I said too.
He put up 12-7. He put up 8 and 6. You're saying he's hurt, but he was on the court for 4 games.
He tried to play through.
That don't mean you can play through pain if you can try to. Look at Time Lord.
Why would they go get a hurt center?
Because he wasn't hurt. They didn't think he was going to be hurt to the point where he couldn't contribute. Right. They thought he could be able to play through it because you don't get the medical record. As long as you patent this just on the trade, you don't get the medical record. That's their private. So when you trade based on a hunch. So when he gets over there, he gets his physical. He passed the physical. So if you pass the physical, you can play on the court. But just because you pass the physical don't mean that you have a.
It kind of sounds like
because you pass
the
He
kind of sounds like Lonzo's situation, huh?
No.
Well, some physicals are waived, Justin.
He got hurt during the game,
What?
Jessica. Honestly, he got hurt during the game. Mobamba was doing well for the Lakers. He
He
was
was
doing
doing okay.
as a
He was
back
doing okay.
as a backup center. He was doing well.
So
No, I
he
thought
was
he
a
started.
backup center.
No, he did not start.
He didn't start in that one game.
Not
No, he
one
did not. He
game.
did not start. He did not start.
I'm not sure about that. I have to go back.
No,
You
it's
gotta go.
not sure. He did not start, Dex.
I mean,
And
You
that's
gotta go back.
possible because
that's all we've been
he's a
pointing out.
no, no. Listen, he's a new guy. No, no, no. You can't. You got to put context with it. He's a new
Bruh,
guy
he
coming
didn't
over to get
start.
acclimated. Okay, listen to me, man. He's
But
a
he
new
should be
guy
getting
coming to get
acclimated with his
acclimated, so
position
he could come off the
as a
bench. Yes, good.
starter.
It's possible. Because
It's not
Rui
that
came
he
off the
could.
bench,
He can, he
and Rui's better than Mobamba.
Rory is a power forward.
It doesn't matter. This is just how the nature of NBA goes. Sometimes
Oh
you get
my
players like
God,
that, they come
Dex,
off the bench.
Okay, well, if it
you
don't matter,
when we point
then
this
it
out,
don't matter for AD being a power forward because he plays center.
I'm not saying he don't play center. We know he can play center.
It
he's
don't
All we know
matter.
is
It
But
don't
I was
matter
just
that
telling you
he's
where
a
he's.
power
I'm just telling you
forward.
where he was listed as.
It
on
don't
I'm
matter
telling you
what
defense.
he's
as,
They
listed
as
have
as. It
him
don't
as a
matter.
center. They have him as the starting center for the Lakers for the last 2 seasons, and that's all we pointed out, and that's what you've been arguing about the whole time. And now you're finally coming back to it in a roundabout way, saying, "Oh, but I'm not saying he didn't start as center, but he's the power forward." No, LeBron was the power forward
he is a
this
power
season,
forward.
sir. LeBron has
According
been
to
the
their
power
roster
forward,
construction, he's a power forward.
bruh.
But anybody could be like,
Who?
position is basketball. We understand that, so we don't have to nitpick. But I've just told you who he was as a Laker, a power forward. That's
He
all
has
my
been
point
the
is.
starting
You
center
guys were saying that he's a
for
Hey,
the
center.
Dex.
last
He's a
two
center.
Hey,
seasons.
Dex. Hey,
He's
Dex. Hey,
been the
Dex.
starting center.
Hey, Dex. You know who y'all should get? Y'all
Well,
should get Porzingis,
if
man.
it if
Y'all
it
need
quack
Pull
Porzingis
if
up
it
right
the
now.
quack
I
a
don't
highlights
like
duck
for
that.
the
and it quack
game.
like a duck,
Pull up the
it's a duck.
highlights for the game. Pull up the
But
highlights for the
Porzingis,
game
but
and look at where he has
Porzingis
started
don't
at.
even stay healthy either, though.
But he's
He's
a
an injury
7'3".
prone player.
He's a 7'3"
Porzingis is
phenom.
the starting center for the Washington Wizards. That's why
Yeah, but
Huff
they
is his
said,
backup.
is he a free agent now? I heard they ain't going to keep. He might get traded
Yeah, yeah.
or something.
He's a
Who,
free agent,
Porzingis?
but his price tag Ben came down. His price tag came down because of health. His price tag Ben
Who?
came. Yeah, Porzingis,
Um,
the unicorn.
The unicorn.
His
you
price
think he
tag came
better
down.
than Valanciunas?
No,
Yes. When he healthy. When he
no,
healthy.
I don't know.
When he
I
healthy.
don't know
Man,
about
hey,
that.
bro. Hey, bro, y'all
At
smoke.
power forward,
Are
at
y'all
power
smoking, bro?
forward,
Y'all,
yes,
y'all
not
remember when he
center.
was in New York? You remember when he was
No, I'm
in
talking
New
about
York?
center because Valanciunas is a
At
center.
power forward, I agree with you, sir. At center, I disagree with you because
Um,
actually he does not weigh enough, and that's been the whole debacle with
eh,
him.
eh,
He hasn't had the muscle mass to bang down low.
hold on, hold
At
on, hold on,
power
hold on.
forward, he can.
And, and I'm sorry. When he was in New York, they made him lose weight. My bad. He used to weigh more than that. They
Ooh.
dropped weight. You right. You right. He dropped that weight. They made him lose weight. Yeah, you right. That's all
So
I want.
so at so at this, once again, this is
So he's
why.
a power
He
forward.
was a center.
Porzingis
He
is
was a center with the New York, but he gave me. They even switched to power forward. But he's 7'3". That's what I'm saying.
But overseas, he played power forward. He
Okay.
didn't play
Okay.
center overseas. So they
Okay.
drafted him knowing that he was going to be the power forward. When he became a Knick, that's why he was able to be the power forward because he's already played that game.
Right.
Then the Knicks tried to get crafty with him and make him play center. And once again, you had the same debacle. You're asking a power forward to play center, and now he's on the injured list because why? He's banging with a bigger body that he's
Right.
not used to banging with.
Well, right. That's why I see AD's argument because he. I mean, I don't blame him. You got bang with guys like Embiid and Valanciunas for damn
Right.
near the whole
AD didn't
season.
even play that in college, and that has
Because
been the argument for AD. AD didn't even play center in college. He played power forward.
yeah,
In
yeah,
fact, they ran a stretch four specifically just for him.
Oh right, yeah, you're right about that. Y'all got to think about that. Jack Fowler Jr. is still a damn good center, and he's a big dude, and he weighs about what 250, right? 260, right? For
Yeah,
Yeah,
we don't have a
yeah.
problem with him
yeah,
playing the
so
center.
so you don't want him banging with nobody like that all season long. It's just you think about it. Think about if you had to go against somebody like Dwight Howard, his body, that guy is strong. You don't want to bang with somebody like that all season long. That's gonna wear you down.
Okay, prime example.
You know.
I'm gonna prove the point that with the Pelicans right now.
Okay.
Larry Nance Jr.
He is
Yeah.
center, right?
Yeah.
He's a power
Power
forward, but they're
forward.
demanding that he plays center.
Center. All
So
right.
yes,
Okay.
you are correct.
And that's
He has
why
never been a
that's why I
center
keep
until he played with
asking,
the Pelicans.
and that's why I keep asking about the center thing, because I feel like we might need a center.
We do need a backup center. It's- just I totally agree with you. The Pelicans do need a backup center. They ran with Larry because Larry is more agile. Larry has been agile and athletic his whole NBA career. And and and
And
and
he don't do that bad of a job at it, but
but he's overweight and he's outweighed
Undersized.
by
Yeah, he's undersized.
everyone that plays a center that comes to play against the Pelicans.
shit,
All
they
right.
tried to
On,
have didn't they try to have her play center sometime? Once or
How much you
twice?
do? How much does that do weight,
yeah,
man?
but Herb don't weigh enough.
Yeah, I know
Her,
that. But I'm
her,
just saying.
Herb ain't no 250 or 260, bro. He gonna get body down there. Shit.
He was
The only difference is Larry Nance has really been banging a while, and when he first came in, he would always bang with the bigger players, so he is more built for that at this juncture. So even when he started as a Laker, even with Cleveland,
And he
even
does. Yeah,
with Portland, has
he,
been the same thing. He's more
he,
built to
So
guard
who's the
them,
power
he
forward
but
that
been
comes
hitting that
off the
rate.
bench?
He been hitting that weight room though. Hit the weight room. That's what he been doing too though. Low
Who's the
key.
power forward that comes off the bench for the Pelicans?
Jackson Hayes, right? Because he ain't starting.
No, he ain't coming off the bench neither. Who's the
Is he?
power forward? Who's the
Is
power
he starting
forward
now?
that comes off
Is
the
he?
bench?
Is he actually starting now? Because I didn't
Trey
remember.
Trey Murphy is a power forward.
Trey Murphy wasn't coming off the bench though.
Well, who's
Well, I
starting
mean,
it?
we
I
had so
thought he
many
was. I
injuries.
thought Trey Murphy was coming off the bench.
He was, but we had so many injuries that at one point it was Trey Murphy was but
Then you
started
got
being a
Najee
starter.
Marshall then.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm just asking. I'm just I don't know them power
That's
forwards
okay.
and
We're
all
here to
that.
help you, sweetheart. Don't worry about it.
Shut up.
Well,
We ain't always against you.
well, like I said, I'm expecting Pelicans to go far again this year too. I'm on Valanciunas. I hope he stay healthy this see. Hey, man, Valanciunas has been healthy though.
Valanciunas played probably the whole season except for what, 2 games?
2 games, yeah, you're right. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. So he played. Yeah, he got good.
The only
So
thing I
yeah,
have against Valanciunas is he's just slow.
just give him the ball. He got to work on his speed. He gonna score you. He gonna get you 20, 30 points if you
Yeah,
give him an
but
opportunity.
he just when you're trying to do a fastball and you got somebody slow, he just slow. He just slow.
Hey, that's what you got them trainers out there for. Get it off season, man. We gonna have to get you up to speed, man. Shit. I mean, come on, man.
I don't know if it's in his nature to be fast. He's too big, probably. I don't know. That's why Zion is a freak of nature, because he could be fast, but Valanciunas can't be fast.
Well, shit, I mean, Zion is only 6'7". Valanciunas is 7 feet two. He was big center.
Hey, you ever seen them when they be pushing the ball and Valanciunas be trying to run fast with him? He be way back in the back, be looking like he be trying his hardest to run to keep up.
They're gonna try to get him conditioned though. I mean, then you got the whole off season right now. This is the time to be working out right now. You know what I'm saying?
But can you work on getting faster?
Yes, if you really want to. It's a mental thing too.
Hey Dex. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
How old is Valanciunas? Valanciunas ain't that old. He ain't old yet. He's about 30. He's about
I don't
Yeah,
know, but they just be having a lot of debate talks on if Valanciunas should stay or should he get traded or.
so that'd be stupid if they trade that'd be foolish if they trade Valanciunas right now. But I
I
wouldn't trade
think so
that
too
right now.
because there was Valanciunas has scored a lot of high games, especially when he was all we had at one point. When you have a lot of injuries,
And
when
he a
you
good passer. And he a good passer too, though. Pretty good
Yes,
passer.
when
but just
hmm
and I'm sorry, y'all. My phone had dropped. Hayes was the backup, but then Hayes also had a DV situation, and they was trying to get him to gain weight to get his weight up so he could
Oh, okay.
actually be the backup. The overall problem
Talking about the
is
backup center, right? The backup center.
yeah, yes, the backup center. The other problem is, Jess, and I'm glad you brought that up. The in a roundabout way, but I'm gonna show you my topic. The problem that the NBA has is when international players come to play in the NBA and their conditioning hasn't been there since their foundation. So how can you just demand that they get it all of a sudden?
yeah, because I
Eh,
said that the other night. Hayes only been playing basketball for what 6 years?
Right, but I'm talking about
Oh,
Val,
Valanciunas.
um, Joker, um, the guy that's even with the Bulls right now. All these players, when you look at them, when they come from the international game, because the international game is different. They don't even bang hard; they bang gentle. It is not an NBA bang in the trenches, and that's why the downfall is when they come here, their conditioning is not up, and then they wind up playing their all the NBA years, never being a faster individual. Like if they had the conditioning from the foundation of them
Mhm.
playing basketball. That's the overall difference. So for him, it's hard for a 7 footer to run.
Yeah, Valanciunas is like 31 years old. He's 7 feet tall.
I'm not even gonna look at the age. I'm gonna delete the age for a sec. He's a 7 footer. So you're asking 7 footers to run, and running on a treadmill is not real conditioning.
Like I said, that's a mental thing, bro. Because I mean, you got a couple 7 footers that could be fast, but it's a mental thing at the end of the day.
No, but you haven't built it with them since the foundation of them playing basketball, and now you're asking them to accept the foundations of now. Hurry up, get in conditioning for, uh,
It's an
but
individual thing as a player. If you an individual player, if you want to get
I
aim
don't think
towards that,
I'm
Valanciunas ever
no,
gonna be able to run
then you
I'm
fast.
can't.
talking about international players. No, you're comparing them to stateside centers, and that's the debacle.
Well,
The
like I said,
international players are built different. They're not speedy. They're crafty. They can shoot. They have a better decent dribble than U.S. centers in
yeah,
that
fundamental.
aspect.
Yeah,
But
right.
when it comes to being speedy, no, they're not.
Yeah,
Our centers has always been faster than theirs. Even
well,
Greg Odom with a knee problem was faster than the international centers
Well,
that played against
we
him.
ain't trying to be super fast. We talking about this just to get up. We ain't trying to like get up to like not like 95 miles an hour. Like if you get up to like 70 miles an hour, or border 65 just to be fair, you know, fine. It's gonna take some time. This ain't gonna happen
Okay,
overnight.
but you're asking them to get used to that and make that now a part of their foundation, and they're not
You
built
you
for
you
that
use the
because
athlete.
that's not in their foundation.
Use the athlete. You got to be able to adjust if you really want to do it as your own individual player. Be like, okay, they say it's gonna take a little bit of time, but I feel you. But it's not gonna happen overnight. That's all
Oh,
I'm
oh,
saying.
okay. Well, if that's the case, Joker has been in the NBA for 9 seasons, correct?
Yeah, but
Nine
guess what?
seasons.
Yeah, but he still hasn't. Say, just imagine if he decided. Say somebody tell him, well, okay,
No, no,
Joker.
but you, uh, that's the part that that I brought up as an argument, and you're swaying over it. They're not built for that. That's not a part of their core. It is what I'm showing you. It's not a part of their core. Hell, Luca.
Hey, it's about adjustments, man. It's about wanting to make an adjustment. I know what you're saying. It's not part of their core. There's a lot of stuff that players ain't part of their core, but at some point, if you want to still be around, at some point, you got to be willing to adjust to, make that part of your routine. I mean, it's gonna be old habits are hard to break. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be willing to change if they really want to do it.
Okay, but that's what I'm pointing out. Joker doesn't want to do it. Luca doesn't
Well,
want to do it.
well, when he get his
So
ass embarrassed, if he get embarrassed by Wembanyama this year, he gonna want to change up. I guarantee it.
I mean, I hear you. I'm just pointing out what I have seen. Especially if you pay any attention to the one Banyama videos that are out there. I may not be
Is
pronouncing
he a
his name
center?
right.
He a
He's a
Yeah,
center?
center.
7 foot
He's a
five.
center.
That's he ain't got no weight on him.
He doesn't have no
He
weight
gonna be
on
able
him,
to bang.
and that's what everybody was saying about Chef too. The only reason why OKC was happy that Chef went down early
So they can get
before
his
he
weight up.
played any game, so they can get his weight and muscle mass up.
That's a lot of weight to get up.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do a lot of eating and shit.
Well,
He
He's a
better
well,
5 foot
go
center.
hang out. He better go hang out with Zion,
Yeah, get your weight up real quick.
and that's why when it comes to Zion, it wasn't the Pelicans that put it out there. It was TNT.
Put what
It
out
was
there?
Chuck. It was Chuck and Shaq talking about Shaq. That looked like
Look
me and
like
you
we
had a
had a
baby
baby.
together.
But
The Pelicans didn't put out nothing negative. In fact, that's why they showed the video to show that he's walking better. And TNT took it to the mountaintop.
to be honest with you, the Pelicans haven't put nothing out there really.
No, we haven't.
It'd be everybody else that come up with their narratives and run with it. You can't even
But
make a phone call and say hello, and they come up with a whole story.
Man, for
but
real.
but then
Yeah.
on the back end, they're the same ones who say, "Oh, we'll take him though. We'll
That's
take
what
him."
I be saying. He too fat.
But who
He
wouldn't?
always
But
gonna
come
be
on, guys,
injured.
don't be so frivolous. Who wouldn't take a two-time All-Star
Well, then don't tell me
with
that I
with
shouldn't keep
with
him.
superstar
But then
potential?
don't tell me I shouldn't keep him then.
Yeah.
You want to take him, but don't tell me I shouldn't keep him.
Nobody did say you shouldn't keep. Who said that?
Man, that's what everybody say. The Pelicans
with the
need
media reports, he should just be gone. But see, here's the thing: Zion is a golden person when it comes to his community work. So even if we have to shelf him for one more year and then demand something out of him, it's still worth it because of what he brings to the community and the marketing dollars.
Yeah, but what I was just told tonight was that he forcing his way out right now, and we need to get rid of him right now.
Forcing what? He's under contract. He can't force a damn thing.
No,
But what Dex was trying to school me on.
No, that's not
was
true.
that-
That's not true. You can always force your way out.
We can sit him for the whole year. He can't force nothing.
You can force your way out. Trust me. Now I don't know how they will respond by him attempting with so much time on his contract, but you can always force your way out. We just saw that with Kevin Durant.
You're going, Kevin Durant.
We have 4 years left on his contract. Force his way out.
We're talking about keep my hospital room ready. I know you're not bringing up Kevin Durant. I would have respected it more if you would have bought a Kyrie, maybe.
But Kyrie didn't have that much time on his contract. Kyrie was a player option, and he chose to opt in. That's a whole different story. Kevin Durant had 4 freaking years on this contract, and he forced the trade. So don't
Okay,
say you can't do it.
no. Dex, let me help you out with this one. Kevin Durant, overall, with the Nets, has not played enough to have the might of what you're saying. It's the new ownership that really didn't like how they was not gelling. They was fighting against each other. And at that point, he was done.
So basically, he didn't
That's
force his
why he
way
was
out.
willing to let
The
everybody go. He
organization
was willing to let
let
Harden
him
go. He
go.
was willing to let Irving go. He was willing to let KD go. All because it was brought to his attention. You traded your core to get these stars, and the stars are not panning out. You need to go back to having a core before you do anything. So then, why wouldn't I trade the KD, the Almighty, to get draft picks and players in here to have a faster rebuild? Hell, Danny Ainge do it all the time, and KD actually is one of the players that said he wanted to be the man, the face of the NBA, but have 10 Twitter fake accounts. When, either when he doesn't like a story about him, or if he didn't get a foul called his way, or if a situation just don't go his way, he
That's
start
all them
tweeting
guys
on
cry.
the other
That,
account.
that's all them guys cry about that. Even LeBron cry about it at times.
No, he do it on his Twitter, his fake Twitter
Oh
accounts,
yeah, oh
and
yeah, he's a
and
Twitter.
Chris
Yeah, you right.
Broussard bought that up.
No, Chris Boston, but yeah, he did. I remember. Yeah, he did.
Okay, so Dex is making it seem like KD is the man. Don't get me wrong. Before the injuries, bro, I have no argument with you. KD was great at small forward, help defense, as a 7 footer. But past that, no. KD, no. Since his injuries, prime example, they have not. I think they only played together 18 games.
Yeah, that's
Harden,
all they
Irvin,
played.
and KD. I think
That's all they
18
played.
games only. And
Yeah.
and how many games is in the NBA season?
82.
82, right?
Yeah.
82. I thought it was 82. And they only play 18 games with each other.
And that's not gelling at
So
all.
that means, so with that being said,
Yes.
I don't know. I'm trying to think how to say it. Or what I'm trying to think what I'm trying to say. I guess it just goes back to the whole Zion thing. I mean, Zion and BI only played 12 games together last season, anyways.
But he's a
Listen,
rookie.
my point that I'm making
He's
is
not a
that
vet as
you can force your
KD.
way out of a contract
But
because
he was.
KD had just signed an extension and then forced his way out from
But
being a
was
Brooklyn
KD
Nets
hurt?
player.
Was KD injured, or
No,
was
he
he
wasn't
just
hurt. No, he
Yeah,
okay?
wasn't.
he
But
was hurt.
Zion,
Yes, he
He
was.
wasn't hurt. He
Yes, he
went
was.
straight
Zion.
over to.
As a
No,
net,
he wasn't.
yes, he was.
No,
As a
no, that's come on, stop it. He went straight
Okay,
over to
but
the
he just
Phoenix
came back
Suns
off an
and won
injury.
like 10 games in a row.
He just came back off an injury before that trade
Oh
happened.
my God.
Right before that trade happened, he was not really playing because he was still
I
injured.
mean, I don't know. I don't know about how hurt he was
I
like that.
follow it,
I
bro.
know. I know he missed. I know he missed. They went on a winning streak. Remember, Brooklyn went on like a 14-game winning streak. Then
Yes.
KD missed about 10
After he
games.
came back off an injury.
And then when KD got traded to the Brooklyn Nets, he was a healthy player, and he went over to the Phoenix Suns and ripped off like 10 straight.
He was injured as a net.
And everybody was jumping up and down. Oh my God, Phoenix gonna win the championship. KD, Booker, and Chris Paul.
And what happened to the same leg during practice as a Phoenix Sun?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That's where he got hurt.
Look, that's when
No.
the
Same
ghost
injury.
knocked him down.
That's where he got. But listen, hold on. That's where he got hurt. Is when he was during warm up. He got injured, but he came back and played through the playoffs. You know, and they lost. They still got their butt with.
to the same leg that the
but
Nets gave him
but
time to heal.
but
That the
don't make
Nets
it
gave him
appear.
time to
Don't make
heal.
it appear. Don't make it appear that he was a lame duck, and the next just okay. He hurt anyway. No, he didn't go over there hurt. He went off.
I say a lame duck because of durability, not lame duck when he was pre-injury. A lame duck because they had to give him time to fully heal, get his mind right. Because if you want to talk about emotional players, you had two of them on the same doggone team. You had Irving and
We're not
KD.
discussing no head cases. We're not discussing head cases.
No, I say emotional, not
We're
mental health. I
discussing
say emotional.
the original conversation was about players forcing their way out when they have a lengthy contract ahead.
Well,
KD didn't do that. It was the
some
owner.
people use mental to force their way out.
Yeah, they do.
I
Look,
mean, it kind of sounds
Who,
like
Ben
ain't that
Simmons?
yeah.
Ben Simmons for that matter. Mental head
Thank
case, bro.
But
Shoot.
thank
but
you.
Ben Simmons had two. He had two cases: a head case and a back case.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Well, the draft is going to be very interesting.
Now watch this.
I can't wait to see it. Or wait to hear about it. Or see,
Yeah,
Don't
because when Zion get traded for the number 2 pick
that's
to the Charlotte Hornets,
wishful
it,
thinking, yo.
everybody
it
gonna be jumping on Jessica.
I bet you, Jessica, I bet you it's gonna be more that it will be a blockbuster trade.
It has to be.
And watch the draft. You think Rudy Gobert got a whole bunch of draft picks in that trade for him? Watch what it be. The
Okay,
But
price.
okay.
but we
Hold
don't
on.
know.
No.
But do the
Gemini,
Pelicans really
Gemini,
We got
have
four,
Gemini, Gemini
really
we
on
got
this
have
stuff.
a
four,
bunch of
we
draft
got 4 days left, y'all.
Hold
So
up.
it's gonna be
Gemini's on this stuff.
very
Okay,
interesting.
let me target Gemini on this one. Okay, Gemini, you said it's gonna be a blockbuster trade. I agree. Who's in the forefront of this trade, and what team? Who got enough draft capital assets to really land a trade with the New Orleans Pelicans with Zion?
Oh,
That I don't know because it depends on how many number ones they give up. How many first rounders they give up. See, at this juncture, everybody's suspect because damn near everybody still have their first round draft picks.
You talking about the teams who have first round draft picks? Some teams don't.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
But
but
it
they
got to
can
be
trade.
high, right? So it got to be what, top three, top four?
I mean,
Is that
Rudy Gobert got 5 picks. So for Zion, it would easily be 5 to 6 to maybe 7 picks. I mean, hell, I can see him winding up in Utah. Austin still got picks out there.
hey, but anybody know
Utah?
about anybody know about Austin Reeves? Is he gonna stay with the Lakers and they're gonna give him that 50 mil, or he's out the door?
Uh,
Hey,
Austin ain't going nowhere.
hey, no, okay. That's your team. That's your team. So I thought he was,
No,
so
no,
Well, I mean, Austin, Austin.
I like
Go ahead, Gemini.
LBJ. I like LBJ. The Austin situation, the shoe deal actually helps the Lakers with that because not 9 times out of 10 they was one of the ones who helped facilitate it, which could possibly also get them a hometown discount. Rudy like that he don't have to put up with the combativeness of Washington because they actually drafted him as a power forward, but then was demanding that he play small forward. And when it comes to speed and everything, he has the speed more of a power forward rather than a small forward, and that has been the whole problem in debacle there. Nobody else in the NBA really called or checked for him before the Lakers, other than Orlando. And so, why would you come off a playoff run and then want to be shipped to Orlando when you're becoming behind a um a young rookie of the year power forward. So you'll be coming off of the bench regardless. So name another team that Rudy can go for and actually get playing time and develop. No, I mean we as soon as he became a Laker, they worked on his J. They worked on his shot from day one. They didn't work on nothing else with him. They didn't work on defense. They didn't work on conditioning. They worked on his jumper because that was one of the main things Rudy was weak at. Rudy is great in a fast break. He's decent at rebounding, but when it came to shooting, his shooting was so suspect. I wouldn't pass him the ball.
Yeah,
And
his shot got better. Yeah, I
I'm
can say his
five
shot
eight.
got better.
I'm,
Yeah,
I'm
his shot got better. Yeah, his shot got better.
so but defensively, he's always been tenacious when they give him time, because that was the other thing. They will give him time one game, take it away from him the next game, or shorten it, then give it to another one, and they did so much playing around with him that it was ridiculous. Because when Bozingis first got there, he was the small forward. He wasn't the center. I mean, I'm sorry, he was the power. He wasn't the center. So then Rudy minutes extremely went down even more so from there. So that, that that's the situation with Reeves and Rudy. So and nobody checked for Reeves at all. No, nobody checked for Reeves. That's how the Lakers was able to get him. Nobody checked. He wasn't even in the original Lakers scouting report, to be honest.
Right. So, yeah, but Reeves is pretty good. He plays some ball. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Got to
I'm
give it
I'm
to
I'm
him.
I'm 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 not saying he didn't. I'm not saying he didn't ball out. I'm saying he wasn't in the original scouting report because
Yeah.
it was only Scottie Pippen Jr., Huff, and Swaller, Swider, the 6'9" power forward that actually should be conditioning himself to play small forward. He's 6'9", and he can shoot the three like out this world.
Oh yeah, I just looked up him Yana. He's 7'5", 230 pounds. So he need a muscle up and gang about what? He need to gang about at least what 30 more pounds or what 50 more pounds to be. He should be like
At,
280
at, at,
70
muscle up.
at,
pounds.
at-
Huh?
no,
You need to gain
15 to
70
20
pounds.
pounds of muscle.
He 70 pounds of muscle, so he'll be at 300, 7'5", 300.
No, no,
Yeah.
no, no, no. 15 to 20 pounds of muscle,
Oh yeah,
not
yeah.
flab, not flab. He doesn't need 20, 30, and 40. No, he only needs about 15 to 20 pounds of muscle. Then I could see him banging down low.
Well, yeah, his weight gonna go up 20 pounds anyway. So that's because because of his height anyway. If he muscle up, you know what I'm saying. So that's what happened anyway. But he's only 19 years. He's only 19, man. So yeah, it's gonna be a little time, as
The,
far as
the,
that
the,
goes.
the only great difference with international players and stateside players is that international players their pro time is like their college time, but they're actually getting paid for it. Stateside, we do until recently we did not play our college players,
Yeah, yeah.
and and the other perk to that is they're able to play against veterans, people that are older. So that's the only difference between international players. If you watch his pre-workouts, his mindset is there, and San Antonio is going to have to adopt that to him coming here, because the stuff he does with the athletic trainers before the game on the court where you can see it, he
Yeah.
has a workout before the actual game.
Well, that's good. I mean, that's good because he's gonna be starting anyway. He's gonna be starting coming in the door, so that's gonna be coming soon. Cause this dude got like he got the 100 million contract on Nike's coming in as a rookie. That's you know what I'm saying. Yeah. So they got a lot of eyes on this guy.
But I think he's willing to put in the work.
Yeah.
Zion, my argument when Zion was drafted was I didn't see the work ethic. I see the athleticism. I seen the star power. Please don't get me wrong.
Well, but
I,
he
s-
still he still borderline lazy though. Basically, what you say, I saw
I,
that too.
I did not see the work ethic because even his high school coaches were saying he didn't want to be in the weight. He wanted
Uh,
to be on the court, but not in the weight room.
well, you got to do both. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Well, you see how big Zion was in high school. Shit, if you put him in a weight room, he's gonna be an incredible Hulk.
But he would have been able to slim and trim down.
Want him to trim down a little bit. Shit, he got
Well,
he got
weight room bulks you up. I never knew weight room trim you down. I know running trims you down.
no, yeah. One is gonna, yeah,
You get
hey,
rid of
hey,
flab. You get rid of flab in the gym. Muscle mass is heavier than flab,
yeah, right.
but
Muscle mass, right.
you still trim down.
Yeah,
Your clothes start fitting better. You
hey,
start feeling better.
that's what one is for. Cause I was a track runner, Dex was a track runner, so yeah, that's one does a lot for you though. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Yeah, I mean I did 18 years in the military when I tore my ACL and I couldn't go to Temple, Texas. I mean
Uh huh.
my whole thing about
Wait.
it is
Temple, Texas. What's it? Waco?
meaning College Station, man.
He's
Oh,
been around the
wait.
world,
You
man.
said College Station or Temple, Texas?
No, I mean College Station. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I was supposed to have a
Texas A&M.
scholarship. Yeah. So
Gotcha. Okay.
I tore my ACL, which the coach told me he wanted me to be academic and an athlete. And I
Uh huh.
tore my ACL, and he was like, "Didn't I tell you to make it both because your grades are there?" And literally, that was the hardest. That was the day I really thought I died, and then went into the military like the rest of the males in my family, but the more upright males in my family. So
I was
as
like,
far as conditioning and everything, trust me, you're talking to somebody that will be out there with them that really know the meaning of
uh huh.
don't quit, waking
Yeah.
up every morning at 5 o'clock for 18 years. So trust me, I don't disagree with you, but when you're asking somebody to be that committed, that
It's a
has to
mental
be in
thing.
their core and their foundation.
It got to be in you. It got to be in you. It's a mental thing, but it got to be what you want to do. How good do you want to be? I mean, that's my. If I was talking to somebody, like, you know what I'm saying? How good do you want to be? So if you want to be this good, you got to do this. You got to do this in the third. I mean,
I I
Bob Marcus
I
Thompson.
understand that, because
Yeah.
think about it. Shaq himself did not understand conditioning really until he got to Miami. He didn't
Yeah.
understand conditioning when he was with the Magic. He did. He knew of conditioning when he became a Laker, but he didn't understand conditioning until he became a Miami Heat.
Oh yeah, they worked his ass out over there. I bet. Yeah. You're right.
So what we as fans are trying to get these players, especially the younger players, to understand is out of their wheelhouse, because once again, it's not in their foundation. It's not what they're built on.
Well, like I said, man, like I said, I played sports, I played ball, I was damn good at it too. But like I said, how good do you want to be, man? Like if I knew I wasn't good at something, guess what I do? I go work on it. I go because I want to get better at that at certain areas of my game. So so I had to put the time in. I got to put the work in. I got to make it part of my routine, part of my regimen. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Okay, but you want to know what Zion did instead of the weight room? You
I
want to
did
know
the weight
exactly
room.
what he did?
I did the
He
weight
worked
room.
on his jumper.
Okay, you
He
can do
worked
both.
on.
Work them jumping.
I'm only saying what he did.
Okay.
Instead of being in the weight room, he worked on his jumper, because his jumper was very suspect.
Right.
They was leaving him wide open when he first got it in the
Right.
league.
Right. Like I said, I hope
I
he
mean,
work on
because
his jumper.
but all he was known for was a dunker.
Right.
But
Right. Yeah. I
but
said
as
that's
far as a
bad.
shooter, He would take threes, but they were suspect. He would take twos, they were suspect.
Well,
He would even do layups and they were suspect.
you know what? You know what's crazy about that, man? The tools, man. I mean, I worked on that part of the game. I worked on that part of my game too. But the tools to me was the easiest. Those the easiest to make to me. Now, those the easy. I say, I gotta make those all the time. By being a shooter and all. But see, Zion ain't a shooter. But if he could develop into get a jump shot, then he'd be, what I'm saying, oh, then they can't say, oh, well, he could need to come to the hole all the time and dunk all the time. Now, see, they can use that weakness against him no more. Now he got a jump shot.
But you was willing to understand the fundamentals
Right,
and
right,
adapt them to your core.
right,
Some
right.
individuals are
You
not
got
willing to adapt it to their core.
right. I mean, if
Like
you want
people bring up Kobe
Kobe, Kobe,
and Michael.
Kobe and them guys worked on their game, man. I know Kobe, like Kobe work ethic. It was kind of like remind me that was my work ethic. Like I get up in the gym, get up early in the morning, go to the gym, work out, hit the weight room, work on my game. You gotta be willing to work with those fundamentals. I mean, how good do you want to be? That's the question. Like for to Zion, until Zion understands that completely. I'm quite sure he understands, but until he realizes that, like he gonna, what I'm saying, eventually he get together. Cause
Okay, but also understand Kobe really came up overseas under his dad playing
yeah,
with
yeah.
international players.
Well,
So
you
they've
right
been
about that.
installing that in him for a while.
Right.
I mean, the thing with Michael, his always driving force was when he got cut in high school.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I heard about that story.
So
Yeah.
so that was the motivation. You got to look at what the overall motivation was. Because a prime example, mine was my little cousin who I treated like my daughter. I wouldn't have made it in the military for 18 years. Believe it or not, I'm a hood dude. I'm a hood. I look at myself
Oh,
as
we
an
can
educated
tell. We
thug.
can tell. You don't have to
So
convince. We can tell.
my thing about it is my motivation was her. So that's why everything that I do and the way that people see me out in public and everything else, I I that's my motivation. So if you don't have a motivation like that, like prime example, I don't have a problem with no father figure really trying to be a father figure. I don't have a point with Zion dad as far as him trying to be an upstanding person for his son. I'm gonna say his son because he's been there long enough for me to give him that pedestal. But you cannot put out misinformation within the situation and then try to cover up everything that you have done that has made Zion problems worse.
Right. Right. Yeah. I mean, yeah,
Be-
man. So yeah,
Because
he
the
be.
medical staff didn't clear Zion. When the reporter shoved that microphone in his face, talking about that he was 99%, the medical staff didn't clear him. He's still doing rehab for walking.
Oh, he's still doing that. He's still doing that right now. Yeah. I mean,
But here's the thing. It is the same thing. It was the same thing with Embiid. It was the same thing. It was the same thing for Greg Oden. That's why I can somewhat look past the first contract. The second contract is where I literally gotta be 10 toes down and be like, say, bro, it's time to put up a shut up. That first one, okay, that was a gimme.
But the first one was the rookie contract, right?
Yeah, but the first one, that's a gimme. The second one, we gotta talk.
this contract right here for even for Zion, it ain't no more talking nice about. Well, you better be 100% ready for the season, or and give us these 60 games. We ain't asking them to play 82 games, but just
No,
saying.
we can sit him for one more year.
He 20,
We can honestly sit him for one more year and then demand that everything is straight for the second year. Because once again, his overall outlook within the community is good because of what he does for the community, regardless.
Right. I
So,
mean, yeah.
so we can
But
still
Zion
keep that
probably would do
rivalry.
that to any community though. Any team that he
But
goes to,
the
he probably
Pelicans
do that with that
fans want to see him play basketball.
But
That's what the Pelicans fans
I'm
want
not
to see.
speaking for other teams. I'm speaking for as the Pelicans. The Pelicans can keep him one more year on the bench and not sweat. Is no sweat off of their brow.
If they don't make the
And
playoffs, if they don't make the playoffs, it's going to be a
no,
problem.
they can keep him on the bench for a whole nother season, and there's still no sweat off of their brow. Now, when it comes to that second year, then is the freight truck coming through because it's either put up or shut up.
Well,
But they can keep him on the bench for a whole nother season and not worry about anything.
Well, this is fifth year right now. So that's what we was talking about. So hell, I don't know what else you can do at this point. I know the Pelican fans want to see him out there. I mean,
Yes, wanting to see him out there, but what he does for the community is still a bright light. And that's what's going to overshine with the fans. That's going to overshine him being out on the court.
We about
So
to get
he
up out
can
of
sit.
here. We're gonna pull back up tomorrow, man. Shout out to everybody that pulled up, man. Peace and love. It was a hell of a night. Pull up tomorrow, man. We got a lot to talk about. Peace and love.
Yep. All right.
Check out the
Flight
video.
Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.